Yeah. Untouchable empire. Super panel. Why, son? Silence in the house, truth hit heavy. Bloodline deep, but the signs weren't petty. Love turned blind, out of line, unsteady. Questions stay loud, was you really ready? Fatty speak first, put the facts on the floor. Holly break it down, ask what we ignore. When family close, but the danger at the door. You protect with truth or pretend no more. Why, son? Friday 5 p.m., conversation raw. Super panel talk, what they scared to draw. When warning signs show, do you break the law? Silence, so watch why the damage evolve. Accountability heavier when the name y'all. Hardest calls made inside the home. Culture judge loud, but they never know what it costs when the truth hit bone. Blood don't erase responsibility. Love don't cancel reality. Why, son? Who looked away? Son? What made you stay? Friday 5 p.m., no filter, no play. Super panel, that's what we scared to say. Fatty in the fire, Ali, keep it straight. Triple and pie, truth don't wait. This ain't gossip, this some more debate. Why, son? Before it's too late. Why, son? Hear that call, family first, but the truth stand tall. Friday 5 p.m. when the answers fall. Untouchable empire, expose it all. Why, son? Super panel. Untouchable empire.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan, Ali, and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, man? Welcome back to another Untouchable Super Panel. I hope this is going to be another great one. We got some phenomenal people in the building, and we got some more people that's going to show up. But you know how that goes sometimes. So I know we got about let me see, about 5 more people that's supposed to show up that ain't showed up yet, but they on their way. They say they stuck behind traffic to get here, and they trying to get here as fast as possible. With that said, much love to our supporters. Much love to the chat. Much love to everybody who's been doing major contributions and helping us grow. Much love to the panelists that's on the show right now. We truly appreciate y'all, and without y'all, we couldn't have a show. So I'm going to introduce the guests, but if you're on this show, if you're a content creator yourself, Big Rick, you already know what time it is. Sister Z, Sister Karen, if y'all would like to simulcast to your YouTube, if you would like to I'm not sure if you're familiar with YouTube. If you're on YouTube, you're not on YouTube yet, are you, Z?
I mean, not really.
You better make your way over. But if you come on, when you come on here, anybody comes on as guests, you're more than welcome to simulcast. We want everybody to eat. We want everybody to grow. We'll do our best to support you after the show. If you're trying to do something, you can take the show, clip it up all you want. Just please tag Fatty in the show and Ali in the show as well too. Okay. And by the way, I truly, again, I want to say it again. I truly appreciate everybody's contributions and support to the show. Me and Fatty truly appreciate it. Our day ones are coming up with us, and our new ones is coming up with us. Both of us are extremely humble brothers, and we're going to show love to you as much as you showing love back to us as well too. All right, so we're going to wait for the 5 people to come through, but we're going to introduce the guests as well too. My brother, Big Rick, man, it's good to see you, my brother.
Always, brother. It's always a pleasure, man. I appreciate y'all, boy, man.
Yes, sir.
Lord, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And then my sister Z, I think this is her first time on YouTube. We're gonna take it easy on you. All right, we ain't come to jump, you know. I'm truly happy you come through. People get the wrong impression sometimes, but we just come here to support you. We come in here to have a conversation. Okay, much love to you.
Thank you.
And Karen, I think she know before we was talking, she was ducking and stuff like that. But now she's like, okay, I see what they're about. They ain't trying to hurt us, man. They just here trying to have a conversation, hopefully get us to a certain outcome one day. Hope one of y'all might be the one to spark the change. You know, who knows, you know?
Thank you for having me.
Of course. And then the one and only legend, my brother Fatty, part of the Untouchables. He will be the co-host, but he's the one in the back, in the front. He's the triple threat on the Untouchables, man. He makes all this happen, man. Much love to my brother Team Fatty.
Thank you very much, sir. Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir. Merry Christmas to you too. As well too, my brother. So before everybody else gets here, we'll get on the hot topic. All right, this is gonna be the icebreaker. Okay, could you ever contact authorities about your family member? We'll start with my brother Big Rick, and we'll come all the way back around to Fatty and then to Ali.
Say, could I contact the authorities?
Could you ever contact the authorities about a family?
Yeah, depending on what the hell they do. Yeah. Put them on their ass in a minute.
What's the example of why you would contact the authorities over a family member?
It definitely have to be something extreme. I ain't gonna not about no bullshit, little petty shit. But some extreme shit like you done jumped on my anus, just some crazy shit. I'm calling the police on your motherfucking ass. Yeah, the domestic violence shit. Yeah, I'm calling the police on your motherfucking ass. After I get through putting my foot up his ass, especially my brother, my cousin, we gonna get to fighting for it. Then I'm gonna call the police on his ass. You know, jumping my anus and shit. Yeah, call the police on his ass.
Okay. And then my sister Z, would you ever call the authorities on a family member?
Yeah, I would. I wouldn't like to be in that position, but yeah, if they
Okay.
are harm to themselves and others, definitely.
Okay. How about you, Karen? Would you ever call or contact the authorities about your family member?
Absolutely. I will call with the quickness.
Damn.
I'm just going to be honest because there's a difference between like protecting your family and protecting dysfunction. And there's a lot of dysfunction running around here. And I value my life. I value the rest of the family's life.
Facts.
So I'm not about to just sit here and protect you. At times you need to have an intervention to prevent certain things from occurring.
Okay. BT get a peace sign. I don't know if she's ready yet, but I guess she's getting ready. You know how y'all do. My brother Fatty, would you ever contact the authorities on a family member? Can you hear me, Fatty?
Yes, I can. And
Okay.
sure, I would call it.
And Fatty, make sure your mic is on the professional mic.
You were.
You sure?
Yeah, you were right.
Yeah, I know I'm right, brother. Come on now. I'm looking out for you, man.
There's
You
a
know
lot
what
of
I'm
things going on. Thank you very much. I appreciate the.
No doubt, my brother. No doubt.
For looking out. So sure, I actually should have changed the question as would you call the cops on a female family member? Because even the examples, it kind of look like everybody ready to call the cops on Tyrone, but if Keisha doing something crazy, it's all like everybody like let's see if the men can handle this first. So I would say if the person is a danger to themselves and I can do nothing about it, or if the person is a danger to other people, like she said before, right?
Mhm.
I don't, like I said, I just don't see the lot when he's woman. Like when he's man, we see it all the time. Like the neighbors even calling the cops for you. Hey, I'm hearing some commotion upstairs. Sounds like he's eating her again. But like when the woman is kind of eating the man, or everybody laughing and kicking and kind and say, "Oh, just Keisha, she's crazy," right? So I am an equal opportunity partner. I will snitch on both of y'all immediately, especially if you're doing something that is clearly like you are out of control. Absolutely, rather call them preemptively than call them because somebody doesn't wake up or somebody has something going on. So yes, absolutely, I would call the cops on a family member. You are not above the law or above my safety.
So my brother Corey came in with the red light special right on time. Okay.
Hey, I couldn't find another bowl. I couldn't find another bowl, man. I knew you were gonna say something about this shit, man.
Hey man, you got that TLC over there, but I ain't gonna say nothing over there. I don't know what you got going on over there.
Yeah, man. Hey, got me looking like Satan over here with this damn red bulb. It's cool.
Right, man, you trying to get them lady in the red lights. I got you.
Nah, man, I'm good, man.
Hey, put your lady away. But my brother, so we can kind of put a little adjustment to the question. Would you ever call the cops on a woman or a female family member?
No.
Uh-oh. What and why not?
Well, it's twofold. I wouldn't expect her to call the cops on me because we know what happens when, cops are called on black people. It don't always end well. So I would expect for her to have the same mindset when it comes to me. I don't call cops on black people because I know what happens when cops are called. So if, let's say you're talking a domestic situation, if she were to put her hands on me, first and foremost, it wouldn't get there. I wouldn't allow it to. So what I would do is I would de-escalate and then walk away. I remove myself from the situation so that it doesn't get to a point where I would need to call the police in the first place.
Yes, but what if it gets there? It's a scenario. If she put her hands on you, or she's putting your life in, she's threatening your life or putting your life in danger, are you gonna call the cops? Or you gonna? I'm a real man. I don't call no cops on no.
No, I'm gonna get out of there. I'm gonna remove myself from the environment. I'm not calling the police.
Dang, boy. Wait. God dang. Okay. So is that y'all too? So the ladies, y'all wouldn't call the cops on a female member or a woman as well too?
I'm from Philly, These chicks are different.
Oh, now
I
her
guess
ass
you
going
can
to
call
jail.
it on
She
the
going
belongs
to
to
jail
the
too.
streets.
Yeah.
I'm
They will run
calling it.
you over in the
You
car.
calling?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm calling it.
How
I'm
about you?
calling
B?
too. Her ass going to jail. I'm sorry. Yeah, you put your hand on me, hitting me, trying to unalive me. I'm calling them folks.
Oh, thank you, Rick. That's what I'm talking about, Rick. Man, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no.
Can I ask a question, Ali, to Corey before we go to Beachy?
Yeah.
What is the difference between a man and a woman with a knife?
There is no difference.
That's a good question.
So why not just make sure like that you, especially because woman will sneak on you. Like woman usually, like when woman do that, they want to be stopped. You see what I'm saying? Like when they grab something and they do the slow like race to you, like they want to be caught. But when women want to actually endanger you, they will sneak on you. Like they actually will sneak. They will do it when on the middle of your sleep. They will wait for 4 hours when you're snoring, and they like do something like. Why not just make sure that you eliminate the threat completely? And to be honest, save herself too. Because women in the middle of being emotional, they a lot of times do some crazy shit that they will regret. Like, why not actually save her from herself and save
I
yourself?
was attacked with a spatula in my sleep.
A
one day.
spatula?
Yeah. She took off on me. She saw something in my phone, and I was awoken from my sleep with a woman hitting that fuck out of me with a spatula. That happened. I didn't call the police. I don't think a spatula is a dangerous weapon, but it's a weapon nonetheless. All I'm saying to you is this, man, right? We're talking about an extreme case. If it gets to a point where it gets physical, I'm removing myself from the situation completely. I can't even imagine I would be in a scenario where a woman is putting her hands on me, because the moment I get the slightest inkling that she is violent or can't control herself emotionally, I'm out of there.
But sometimes it happens in the spur of the moment, though. You don't have time to prepare for it. I get what you're saying, though, because I'm saying, well, I'm gonna remove myself to de-escalate that shit. But if you sitting there and she's sitting right there, and the shit go down, and she got a knife, just hit you in your motherfucking chest. Ain't no goddamn you trying to de-escalate that. She already just poked your ass now. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I get you on that. I'm just saying that there are subtle signs that you might see before it gets to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I'm with you on that. I agree with
Yeah.
That's crazy. Hey, Beachy, would you ever call the cops on a family member?
Hi, Fatty. Hi, Eileen.
How are you doing?
Hey, Beachy.
Hey,
Damn,
guys.
your microphone is booming. Have you been fighting on these YouTube streets? What's going on? Like all the way up to the maximum.
Really?
You've been fighting, Beachy. I already corrected. You've been fighting.
No, I don't. I
You
don't
be
fight.
over talking people on panels. Do the mic, the God's mic. Look at
No,
you.
I don't have that. So you want me to answer the question, or are you gonna just?
Damn, she's on the bed. But go ahead, Beach. You got it.
Yeah. First, I will call the police on my damn self. Okay, if need be, and I'm acting in a way that I see is probably going to be beyond repair. I'm calling the cops on myself. Please come get me before this gets out of hand. And most definitely, I will, and I have called on anybody else. I don't care how we related. You're not exempt. If it's a situation that cannot come back from and can't be swept under the rug, yeah, I'm calling. I'm gonna fucking telling. I'm gonna be the CIA, the DEA, all type of informed, whatever I gotta be, so I can make it out of the situation with my life and the best possible outcome. That's it, and that's all.
Yeah.
Damn.
My sister Shay, if it goes down, would you call the cops on a female family member or a male family member? Are you calling the cops if you had to?
Yes, I would.
Damn.
So yes, if they giving me hell, they going to jail. That's all I'm gonna say. If they giving me hell, they going to jail. If they doing something that's detrimental to me, if they doing something that's detrimental to my woman, the kids, if they doing anything that's detrimental to my peace and they put my life in threat, if they got me cornered in a room and they trying to keep me and I'm trying to keep myself from hurting them, they going straight to jail.
On my mama.
On my mama.
On my mama. For sure.
Because we don't play that over here. Nah, you got to go to jail. You know, like if it's warranted. Obviously, you don't want nobody to go to jail, especially in our community. Right? You ain't trying to call the cops on our office, especially call the cops on black men. You know what I'm saying? You want to call the cops on black men, but if it warrants it that you out of control, man, you got to call the cops on you. And snitches get stitches, but if I ain't do it, I ain't going down with you. You know what I'm saying? There used to be a certain rule, right? It's if you did the crime with the person, you ain't supposed to tell. But if I'm just a law-abiding citizen and you hey, he did it, and she did it too. She was helping them too. They both got to go to jail.
You know what? Sometimes when the cops get involved, everybody end up going to jail. In domestic disputes, especially, they'll take the man and the woman to jail. They don't care what the evidence looks like. They're taking both of y'all to jail.
Yeah.
So you got to worry about that too.
If you black,
that is true.
If you black, right?
If you black, that's what I'm saying.
I ain't never seen no white woman be put in the cop car. Y'all might happen. I seen it on TV. I watch Cops, but in real life, I ain't never. They just let her right back out the car. I ain't never seen that before. But y'all, we going to jail.
Yeah, there are things worse than jail, like death in situations that you need to get the law involved. The law that's what it's for. The law is for the lawless. The law is for the lawless, and I have to believe that these government, these institutions, these orders that are put in place are going to do their job. So I'm willing to take a risk.
But I don't believe it.
If the risk is worth it, I'm willing to take the risk to deal with whatever happens. If people gonna walk away alive and safe, I'm definitely gonna make the call and we'll do it again.
I don't believe that is about laws, because most of y'all wouldn't call the cops if somebody from your family stole from a supermarket or it was a big hedge fund and he was doing the Bernie Madoff scheme, on a MLM pirate. Most of us only call the cops if they're doing something to us or to somebody that we kind of know. If as soon as the person in our family is selling drugs, is scamming, we're like, oh, I don't see nothing. What? Little Jimmy, I didn't know. It's not about law, it's about self-preservation. And I'll guarantee you're probably even going to ask for a cut. You're probably going to ask Jimmy if he's on Wall Street stealing from people. Oh, hey, Jimmy, can you put me on real quick? So the reasons, women are very adamant on calling the cops because it's about them. It's always about them. It's about them and their kids and their shit. They'll faster call the cops if somebody's stealing their bicycle than if a man is putting their hands on them and they love them. And this is why I know y'all lying. I kind of let you go with some shit. How many of y'all know friends that got men putting their hands on them every 3 weeks, and only when they fed up and they make it about themselves is the one that they call the cops and leave? Right? How many times, everybody pretending, oh no, if he puts my hands on me and I'm in danger, I'm calling the cops. No, you won't. If you want to keep him, if you want to be with him next week, you will call Keisha. Keisha, he hurt me again. What do I have to do? You have to leave. Yeah, I'm leaving. And then 2 weeks later, y'all together on the barbecue. So where do we stand, ladies? Do y'all really call the cops up? Especially if it's a man that you like and love, or y'all just capping and pretending that y'all about their life when as soon as you fall in love, that shit goes out of the window?
Well,
silence. That's crazy.
First of all, I don't have any friends who have been in relationships where men put their hands on them. So if a man is putting his hands on me, I'm calling the cops. I'm calling the cops if anyone puts their hands on me. So
you saying you never you didn't know any friends you ever had? Has anybody ever put their hands on you?
No one has put their hands on me. I currently don't have any friends who had hands put on them. I used to have a friend, but she is no longer my friend.
Was she toxic? Was she toxic?
I wouldn't say toxic. It's just there's other reasons.
Z, you the only one. Most of the women we have conversations with, when something happened with the man, all of them say that the man put hands on them. They left because it was domestic.
Oh yeah, I've never experienced that, and I don't. That only one friend, she called the cops on them. So,
hey Ali, Karen was marking.
Karen, you know any friends?
No, I don't have friends like that. But
Exactly.
Not me and my friends. Here we go.
I really don't have any friends like that. I don't deal with any kind of toxicity anymore. So, but
Whoa, 1 second. Why did you?
slow down.
Why did you say any more?
I'm about to tell you.
No, we need to make sure that we get to the bottom of these, right?
I know we are.
You can't be saying anymore like that. Like, what does that exactly mean anymore?
Okay, so well, no, I'm just not friends with people who are into domestic violence.
You used to be?
At one point in time, I was friends with someone who she was always putting her hands on somebody, and I'm like, you know what? It's you. You're the problem. Like because she would literally like, okay, you know, somebody tell you the first time, all right, this dude did this. All right, it might be him. All right, whatever. But when
Did you call the cops on her?
I wasn't there.
No, but you were informed. You were informed.
I wasn't there. She lived in
Hey,
Virginia.
Karen, I'm listening to your words, right? Karen, you said I had a friend that used to put hands on people all the time. You didn't saw it once?
No, she lived in Virginia. I lived up here.
Oh, damn.
Philly.
Go ahead. We got it.
Well, I mean, we stopped being friends, but like, yeah, she was the problem.
Why
Like,
did you stop being friends with her?
She was toxic on many different levels.
To you.
Yes. To people.
So, but do you see what I'm talking about? It's like the bully. Everybody laughing at the bully, punking the slow kid until it's their time. Like it sounds like we are okay with bullies. We are okay with people that are vindictive. We're okay with the Mean Girls Club as long as they're not doing nothing to us. As soon as it starts to actually influence us, oh, she was toxic. She was toxic from the beginning. She was always like that. Like, do you know that friend that you went to, like, you can't take him to a nightclub or to a social gathering because you're going to try to fight everybody as soon as he gets to drinks on, right? You see what I'm saying? It was always like that. You always knew him. Like the friend that always tried to, like you if you go to the nightclub with him, he's going to say, hey, I'm just going to go right there. I'll be right back. And you never see him in live again. You have to make new friends. Like, we kind of know the people that we have around. We just kind of pretend as long as they're not doing harm to us, there's none of my business.
This was in my early 20s. This was in my early 20s, and she didn't actually personally do anything to me. It was just I actually witnessed her. I witnessed it in person, and I was just like, not her.
How many times?
Not her like her hands on somebody, but I witnessed in person how toxic she was to other people. And then that's when I was just like, yeah, I can't do this. And we were actually on a trip because, like I said, she lived in Virginia, I lived here, so we didn't really see each other often.
I think that the thing that we probably should discuss, though, is this. Apparently, this is commonplace, right? Because you all have shared your experiences, either having friends or being personally involved in domestic situations. My question is, why is there a lack of emotional maturity and the ability to regulate yourself emotionally, which would lead to domestic disputes in the first place? Obviously, it's common within our community. Why isn't that aspect of it being addressed?
So that's what I was about to address, the elephant in the room. If we can all be respectful, is it typically that the man put his hands on the woman first, or is it the woman put her hands on the man first? Typically, y'all want to answer that question? Because when you look at the rates of the people who never return to swing back, most of the DVs is equal between men and women. But when they look at the data with the person who doesn't hit back, 70% of the DV is initiated by women. Right. And then when you look at lesbian relationships, it goes to a whole nother situation. So what I'm asking y'all is, do you think as much as women will say men are violent, as much as women say men are dangerous, are women typically the ones provoking the domestic violence? Not saying this, you have any right to put your hands on a woman, but do women initiate it?
I think men lack the emotional maturity to respond like men should, even when that woman is being disrespectful or attacking him vocally. Here's the thing.
Hold on, Cole, you're moving too fast. That's not what the question.
No, I'm answering
And
your
I'm
question.
okay. I'm fine with you if you're saying he doesn't have the capability to respond to it. I'm asking who typically is putting their hands on somebody first. Is it typically the man putting his hands on a woman, or is it typically the woman putting her hands on the man?
I think it's typically the woman putting their
Mhm.
hands. I don't know statistics, but in my experience, I've seen more women put their hands on men because women think that men won't respond with him.
Mm.
So they feel like they can put their hands on them because the man is more powerful than the woman.
I think
And
it depends on if you're public.
that's two women. So we know if we talk about the court of law, most women know they can essay a man. He's not going to call the cops, but most men know better than essaying a woman. Most women know they can cuss out and talk disrespectfully to a man, and he probably won't respond disrespectfully. And most women know if they put their hands on a man, most of the time he's not going to respond back. He's not going to put his hand on a woman. That's why they act how they act, because most men ain't going to hurt them.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Matter of fact, like it happened a couple of days ago, like those kids that went to the streamer university and the woman got rejected. Like I don't know the name of the girl, but the guy is Ty Lil or something like that. And the woman got rejected and put false accusations on him saying that he essayed her. And then when you go look at the messages, kind of look like it was consensual. And she asked for $2,000 or she was going to tell everybody. Like women do it because they can get away with it. Like this is like just like kids. If you know that you're going to take candy and there's no going to be no repercussion, you are going to do it. But I'm kind of curious about what Corey said. If somebody's trying to hurt me, I'm not a firefighter. I'm not a police officer. I'm not military. I wasn't trained to de-escalate. Like I'm not a karate fighter. Like this is a woman. I love her. She doing something crazy. Like why is it my responsibility? Like why should I know I'm a protector
But
when
she a
it comes
man.
to outside threats? But like why do I have to be prepared for a woman literally going crazy? Shouldn't
I'm
be on
saying it should never get to that point in the first place. You will see signs way, way early on that would indicate if this woman is capable of violence. You're going to see that. A lot of men choose to stay for multiple reasons. But the point is, when you see it, it's on you to leave. And when it's happening as a man, especially if he's lashing out at you vocally, there's a difference between a woman who's physically attacking you or verbally attacking you. There are a lot of men who lack the emotional maturity, right, to hear that stuff and walk away. There are a lot of men who react with the same amount of vitriol and hostility in those situations, which escalates, right, the argument, and which escalates things, and that's when it becomes violent.
So, sisters, now I love y'all. Rick, I love you too. Do y'all see how y'all quickly keep dismissing the accountability from this type of woman? Like, this is what happens. I'm gonna tell you what happened. When we talk about brothers, how they respond to a disrespectful woman, we never address the fact that she should never put her man in a position where she's disrespecting him. But as soon as we say when a woman disrespects a man said that a man shouldn't respond a certain way when a woman disrespects him, why are you going so quickly to how a man should address a toxic woman or a domestic woman instead of saying that these women should keep their hands off of men?
I'm saying, why are you putting yourself in the company of a woman like that?
Hey, Corey, you don't know till it happens. I get if you saying this man is enabling her or staying is enabling her, but you quickly dismiss the fact that a woman should keep her hands off a man just like a man should keep his hand off a woman.
I agree with that.
Are we talking about a woman in public, like a woman that you don't know? Or are we talking about a woman you're dating?
No. We talking about stage one. If I should never put my hands on a woman, she should never put her hands on me. Now, if we get past that, where the woman put her hands on me consistently and I stay, I understand where you coming from. Just like if a woman is staying with a man that hits on her and she chooses to still stay with this man, right? But Corey, you ain't even get the first step yet. Hey, keep your hands off a man. If you don't want to get hit and treated like a man, don't put your hands on a man.
Definitely keep your hand out. But as a man,
I agree. Keep your hands to yourself. I agree with that totally. I'm just saying that men should use more discernment, right, in determining what type of woman you're dealing with in the first place. And you can see that early on. There are signs. She didn't have to punch you in your mouth for you to see this woman is a little off. A couple tacos short of a combination plate. You can tell just by the way that she carries herself, the way she reacts when there's conflict, the way she reacts when you are telling her, hey, you know what? I don't like when you do this, or I don't like when you do. You can tell by her reactions, by her body language, by her energy. You can tell.
So I have a statement and a question, right? First of all, most emotional women lose their motherfucking marbles. Like, is not the same person that you saw when you met her and she was all kind. Like, there's a reason why as soon as you cheat on a woman, you got it with a spatula. My tires got slashed. My clothes got bleached. My Jordans got like, see what I'm saying? Like, women when they are in the emotional state, usually they go haywire. But I just want to ask you a question, Corey.
Yeah.
So you are telling me that all these women that got their hands put on them, they knew exactly what the dude was. They were when they met them, they saw all the signs. They
Nah.
saw that the dude was crazy. They saw that the dude was on that type of time. And when they got their hands put on them, they was not a surprise. They knew exactly what the dude was.
I'm
So they doing
saying,
it on purpose. So they're
yeah,
doing it on purpose.
in many cases, let me kind of tell you how it goes. If I'm a woman and I say to you, right, if I say to that man, hey, you know what? I don't like the way it felt when you did this. And if his reaction is hostile, it doesn't mean that he's being violent. But if you notice an energy of hostility where he's ignoring or dismissing how you feel, or if he's raising his voice or being demonstrative, that is an indication that he could potentially be violent. You have to pay attention to those things. That's what I'm saying to you. There
So
are, there
no,
are
so no.
signs that we ignore.
There was
I
1 second, 1 second, because that was not my question. You said that these men knew these women. These women gave signs. These woman was acting up, and they chose to stay. So you are telling that these men or these women have these aggressive things inside of them, and they still going. So my question, once again, I'll repeat it again, is a yes
Okay.
or no question. You can say pineapple if you don't want to answer it. Do these women know when these men put their hands on them, just like you said with men, do these women knew all along who they were? They just choose to stay with violent men and they got their heads put on them because they knew it and they still continue to be with them and ignore the red flags. Is that a fair assessment
I
that
think
they
it's
know about it?
situational. It's a case by case basis. I don't want to generalize, but I think it's a case
So,
by case basis.
I love you, Corey. Hey, Corey, you are a villain at this point, Corey. But I love it. If you don't like to generalize women, why did you just generalize all men?
I didn't generalize all men.
You said it. You said these men knew these women at these signs. You literally generalized. How are you not comfortable generalizing now?
I said that there are signs that you can see early on to determine if that person is potentially capable of violence. That goes for men and
And for
women.
both
Now,
ends, yeah, you
again,
speak for both ends. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
I'm
both
speaking for
ends. Yeah,
both sides, not just
yeah.
men.
No, you
For
flipped
both.
it.
Rick,
No,
come on.
Didn't flip it.
Ray, you
I'm not
flipped
flipping it
it.
at all. That
Yeah, I
applies
get
to
what he's
men and
saying.
women.
I get what he's saying though. I get what he's saying though. 'Cause you do see small.
No.
Of course,
This
you
is
see
the main
signs.
thing. No. Hold on. The main thing Fatty's trying to address is most of these women don't get with these men. Oh, I know he beat women. They don't know he would ever put her hands on
Oh yeah,
them.
now facts. Yeah, for sure. I
And
say that.
most men don't know if a woman would put her hands on you until she finally put, oh, shoot, she put her hands on me. Like women ain't just getting with men. And there are some women that do know though. They asked their friends. They saw their friends get smacked around too through the walls, through the wire as well too. They know, but most women ain't gonna get with no man knowing that he put his hands on her.
Nah,
That's
facts. I
that's
agree
the
with
part
that.
that's kind of disingenuous. Most of us don't know that somebody gonna put their hands on you until they put their hands on you.
Damn right. Yeah, for sure.
And I wanna piggyback off that, Ali. Also, some people, men and women, don't realize they're capable of that. So everybody didn't just wake up a striker. Everybody didn't wake up a crackhead. You know, some people like got some shit in their DNA or something going on, and not until that happens, or it's triggered or awakened in
Right.
their spirit, they find out they're capable of some monstrous acts.
Right.
And so sometimes, these signs and things like that, if you might see something, but by the time you see something immediately right after that's going to happen. So you got to give up some room for people who didn't even know they were capable. Like those are a percentage of people too. And I don't know that stat, but some people did not know they were capable of that until it got triggered. And once it's triggered,
and some people want it. No, I'm joking with you. But go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Terrible singing. Z. Who shows signs of violence before? Like who shows signs of violence earlier? If you actually had to choose one, man or woman.
I can't choose.
Damn.
I really
What
can't.
type of violence? Physical, probably.
Let's go with physical violence because it's something that is palpable, right? Who do you think shows signs of aggressiveness and like a capability of violence first? Do you think men show it first so women get less surprised, like they are kind of ready to go, or do you think women show it first so men kind of know, oh, there's that, if I get that woman, man, she's going to put her hands on me? Like, who do you think actually show that first?
There's no one who shows it first.
No,
Both
it's
of them.
not. Both can show it. You
Yeah.
can't do it.
Both
No,
of them could show it.
both can show it, but usually, for example, if I say, if we were on the room and there was 5 men and 5 women, who would initiate or try to cat call? We probably say that's men, because men are usually the hunter. They're the cat callers. They'll say, "Hey, Shay, what's up? Hey, let me see your IG real quick," right? So, if we're talking about violence, and y'all saying that we can tell, why so many women complain about violent men while men barely complain about violent women? If y'all saying that you can both are doing like kind of the same, why do women complain so much about men and their violent behaviors, but men rather complain about women behaviors?
Because that violence could not only be physical, but it can be mental.
Yeah, and woman can mentally be aggressive.
Yes, a woman can too. But you asked the question, why do women complain about men? And I'm responding for that question. The reason why is because it could be mental. More than
Yes, but there's a thing. Don't women have sharp tongues and passive aggressive and push our buttons the same way men can do it?
But that wasn't the question. Your question was, why do women complain about men being abusive? And the answer was, because that is the answer to that. Because men can be mentally abusive.
So men are more mentally abusive than women?
It could be either or. I don't think it's a
wait.
man and a woman thing, and I think that's the problem that we're having with a lot of scenarios, that we think we're pinpointing a man and a woman. We're all human, and it can happen to anybody. With it, I think we're all on one line, one spectrum, and we just might fall on the line. And
that's not true.
Wherever you're placed on a line, that's where it happens.
So, but that's not
stereotype everybody and pinpoint everybody and say, well, so many men do that, so many women do that. That's not true.
No, Shay, that's not true, because who commits most violent crimes?
Men.
Who commits most violent crimes?
Men and women commit a lot of violence.
Oh my God, Shay, this is easy dunk. Who commits more deletions? Like who commits more like a crime that will change your life forever? Like who commits like more violent crimes? Isn't that man?
Can you get specific with that? Like,
so if we have a maximum security female prison and a maximum security male prison, which one has more killers? Damn, y'all grown and y'all can answer that. That's crazy.
All these conversations that we talk about men demonstrating the most amount of violence and committing the most amount of homicide, all of a sudden we not the most physical.
Now nobody does nothing, and now it's all the same. Like, hey, is y'all boyfriend and husband watching the show? Like, what's going on here?
I don't know. Where are you getting your stats from that is women? Like, where are you getting that from?
No, he didn't say
that. I didn't even say, baby. Oh my God, bitch! I didn't say that. I asked who are the people that commit most violent crimes, and she said, "Oh, we can't generalize." Yes, we can. Most of it is men.
Yeah. Okay.
So so now you're okay now.
No,
With that.
I don't know as men. I just didn't know where you were going with that. So you're asking. I got it. You're asking an answer.
We're trying to gauge to see if we'll say the truth or the need to be right. For instance, who typically holds a grudge? Who typically don't take accountability? Who typically can't say I'm wrong? Who typically don't say I'm sorry? Who typically needs to be right? Is that men or women?
But those are different stats, though. Those are different. So, okay, is there stats for who could take more accountability? Who takes less account? Is there a stat for that?
No, Z. Even if we're not, if from our experiences, who typically won't say they wrong or I'm sorry? Y'all got mamas, we got daddies. Who typically y'all never heard say I'm wrong or I'm sorry?
So it's interesting because can
I answer a question first?
No. It's usually women, because I'm telling you this because I told somebody, like, I'm sorry I did such and such. And it was like, oh my gosh, I'm so surprised you apologized. And I was
Oh.
like, wait, what? Like, that's not normal behavior?
No, it's
And it
not.
shocked me. Because that's how I was raised. You do something wrong, you apologize for
Who
it.
typically will shut down? Like if I don't feel like doing something for a woman or my woman, I'm typically gonna do it still. If a woman don't feel like doing something, she not gonna do it.
Well, I agree with that.
And we accept it for society. If you don't feel like having sex today, we not having sex today. If you don't feel like cooking today, we eating out.
Well, that's true.
A man can't say, yo, I don't feel like paying the bill this month. I don't feel like taking the trash today. I don't feel like taking care of
that comes from somewhere though. That normally
No, we can't. A Big Rick.
That shit
In
comes from
2025, going into 2026, if we talking about having a stronger community, and women say they want to be treated equal to men, and women say they have autonomy over their body, and women say my body, my choice, and we need men to be the right men and good men, women got to show up as good men. It's no more justifications no more. Both of us didn't have a mommy and daddy. So if your mama was garbage, so was mine. If your daddy was garbage, so was mine. They had the same brothers and sisters. So if the man got to still be a real man 24/7, sisters got to show up to the stage 24/7. You can't just blame the man when we fail.
No, I ain't blaming, but I'm saying though, it's a lot of stuff that happens.
Not you, Big Rick. I'm saying in general. When women, sisters will say they're not no good leaders, but they ain't listening to those men. They're not giving those men cooperation. And I'm talking about majority. I ain't talking about minority. There's amazing sisters who cooperate with their man, but you cannot blame the man if you have autonomy over your own body now and you don't want to be under authority of men. That's all we're saying. And we just gauge it. Who's going to tell the truth and how you will answer these questions. That was a slam dunk that Fatty gave you. Men are the most violent.
So men are on extremes. Women are more in the middle. Men are the most violent and the most docile at the same time. They are either hyper aggressive or they usually are on the edges. Women usually the level of aggression is in the middle, right? So you have women that might not put you on a casket, but like I said, the slashing your tires, bleaching your clothes, fucking up. Like this is something that women usually do more. Like there's something that women, for whatever reason, like try to denigrate your reputation, try to go on social media and expose you. This is a level of mental violence, like Shay was talking about. Men usually don't go on the internet and say, look, like I said, I'm saying it's usually a woman's game. But for whatever reason, right now, and once again, I'm not telling that it's y'all. Like we've been hearing that men are they are narcissists, they are abusers, they are toxic and all that. And all of a sudden, all these men are great. Everybody's awesome. Everybody cool. Like, so what's the problem? Like, what are we complaining about if it seems like everybody cool all of a sudden?
Nah, some of these niggas got issues now. We ain't gonna say everybody cool. Now, everybody
No, we cool. No, I know, Rick. I'm not talking about you because you said you said, hey, yeah, the men do it. I'm asking the ladies. Like, we cool, right? Like, men are cool. Like, we're good to get along in relationship. There's like, why are women complaining so much? Actually, matter of fact, the opposite. Like, are the women on this panel different than the women on mainstream that are complaining about the men being ABCD? Like, why are y'all different than those women outside doing those things?
It's very possible that we might be different because it sounds like you've dealt with a lot of emotionally unstable women.
Mm-hmm.
So you are from TikTok, right, Z?
Mm-hmm.
Like early morning, I couldn't sleep and I went to TikTok. And I was saying that the prompt was, all men are privileged. And I said, but most casualties of war are men. But men do it. But when Ukraine got into war with Russia, the woman could leave. The men had to stay and fight. But they got displaced. Oh, but for example, what's going to happen? Like every time you actually push something and you want to actually be fair about some things, like there's a massive amount of women, especially on TikTok, that literally do prompts to bait men into going on their shit so they can fuck them up. It's all about retaliation, decentering from men and all that. How do you, one second. How do I deal with it and you don't? I'm not on TikTok like that. You are. So you don't see this on the regular?
No, what videos are you watching? That's not really on my feed.
No, this is live streams. I'm just
Live
scrolling.
streams?
Yes, live streams, absolutely.
Oh dang. No.
So you have no
doesn't come
idea?
across my feed.
So you have these. You have no idea of these multimedia monster that was created as a weaponization of, like, women want to get their rocks off and talk about what men are doing, and men want to do the same thing to women. You are not familiar with that?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that doesn't come across my feed on a daily basis. I just don't open my app and that's not what I see. My feed is based on what I'm choosing to watch. So if I'm choosing to watch something, it's going to continue to pop up.
Right.
So if I don't like it and I dislike it, or I put that, I don't know, I think there's like something you can click where
Yes, not
it
interested.
says, but if I keep watching something, it's going to continue to pop up.
So is me, like, is me and the woman that I am exposed to in real life and social media.
Yeah, it probably is.
So everybody should be happy and married. Like, the divorce rate wouldn't go to shit.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Those people do exist.
You actually said that. You said you probably are exposed to these women, right?
Yeah.
And what
So that
I'm
means they
telling you is that,
exist.
yeah. So the birth rate is only the woman I'm exposed. Is not overall problem in the West. The marriage rate is the woman I'm exposed. Is not the problem in the West. The birth rate is only the woman I expose. It's not the problem in the West. Woman living 70% of the relationships is just fatty. It's not like, oh, is it just me?
Z, let me help right here. Okay.
Oh, damn, you're helping them.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
When we're scrolling Instagram, your timelines, we are what we do every day repeatedly. Your algorithm, we all know, gets in a certain flow. What pops up on your timeline, it tends to be what you're watching all the time. What you like, how many Instagram, how many seconds you stayed on that page. So the quicker you scroll by someone or whatever, or hit not interested, it'll stop showing that. If I keep on watching a certain type of videos, they're going to keep sending it to me. They do respond off of how you're responding. If you like that type of content, it'll keep feeding it, keep feeding it. You'll see it all the time, all day. That's what she's saying. No, but what you're saying, Fatty, makes absolutely no sense. Nowhere in algorithm bill is it saying we're going to show 70% of domestic violence. It doesn't work that way. You're throwing stats out, but the algorithm doesn't use stats. The algorithm uses trendiness, what people are following. They don't go by that. So what you're combining stats to just what you like in your entertainment.
Sure.
And that is overlapping.
Yeah, but it's not about sex. It's about you. You left your husband 20 years ago, and you are waiting for the 25-year mark or whatever to take him to the cleaners. Is that stats or is that you? Is that you? I know your story, BG. Like you said it. No. It's not the algorithm, and it's not what Freddy clicks. You came here on this space telling that you are like you separated from your husband for I don't know how many decades, but you don't want to put the papers on because you are waiting for a certain amount of years so you can take him to the cleaners, which we actually call you evil for that. Are you telling me once again that it's fatty in the algorithm, or is literally the people on a day-to-day basis doing some shitty shit to the people that they should love?
No, but I can help you get up to date because I guess you're outdated. That probably would have been about a year ago. I think I just spoke on that. And being that you're outdated on how I'm moving, you wouldn't know.
Divorced now.
Right. And I may have had a goddamn change of heart.
No, so you're divorced. So you're divorced, right?
No, I'm not.
So what the fuck changed? What changed?
That's not your business.
But this is what I'm talking about. Y'all play. No. Y'all players as suckers. Y'all players as suckers. On the day-to-day basis, these men are literally crying to their friends and telling how fucked up their situation is. Y'all being participating in this because you admitted I'm not putting the shit on you, and then you come to the internet and you do the princess voice. Oh, it's just the algorithm. I don't know what you guys talking about. The fuck you talking about? Like, what the hell is this? Right now we pretend that we don't see nothing.
Let's take it down a notch. Nothing's changed.
No. I'll take it out a notch if I want. No. Hey,
the only thing that's changed is
I will take it down a notch if you be honest. You said that.
Honest. I'm sorry. You've missed what I've been saying.
Why do you saying that I'm not updated?
As a reference.
No. Why am I not updated to the situation if you're still not divorced?
Because I don't have to. No, he needs to divorce. Like that's what look. I'm playing by the rule book. He wants to divorce. He needs to issue a divorce. Okay, a woman can. Hey, y'all want to? I'm gonna play by y'all rules. Ain't that what y'all like to do? To throw the word at me? What the word say? A woman cannot divorce her husband. He has to divorce her, and only on the grounds of adultery. Should he do it any other way around, then that woman would thus be considered an adulteress herself and cannot remarry. Based on the very rules that you all put in place, I'm not allowed to ask for divorce. Do you understand? I can't do it. My faith locked me in. So unless he gets up and decides, I'm going to ask BG for a divorce only on the grounds of adultery, then based on the very faith that you all are trying to lock me in.
Okay, that's perfect.
I'm not allowed to. I can't divorce him.
That's
I just
perfect.
answered you. Do you want the scriptures? I'm not allowed to divorce him.
It's totally fine, bitch. It's
That's
totally
your
fine.
answer.
No,
I can't do it.
It's totally fine, bitchy, right? Have you ever been with a man after your husband?
Clearly, he wasn't.
But what about the scriptures? What about the scriptures? Aren't you committing adultery according to the Bible? No, hey, 1 second. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She separated for decades. She was with the man, and no, so lady, Psalm 7, Proverbs 24. You are fornicating and committing adultery because you are a married woman in paper and you still fucking other man, probably did a lot of them on these decades. So why are you mentioning scripture when you are not a godly woman?
Fatty.
I ask you a question. Can you answer me, please?
Yeah, I can answer it. Whatever. You don't know when there were separations. You don't get to decide when if I was an adulterer. He decides that. Because I wouldn't be
there's according to the Bible. The Bible says a man, if a married woman is having sex with other men, she is committing adultery.
I have not come on here and said I was fornicating and doing all the extra stuff in the first place. You all
in 10 years.
I have not one time came on this internet and said I am engaging in fornication relations with any man, not once.
So I'm going to ask you.
I have entertained and considered dating and thought about remarrying. So obviously I've had communications with other men, thus deciding I'm good where I'm at. Hey, maybe, but I'm not going to be divorcing anyway because I can't. I have to be divorced. So no matter what you say, even if I had went out and did something, he must have gave me permission because he's still yet to say, lock me in and say, well, that's not adultery. That ain't enough. What do I got to do? Do I got to call a man and make a videotape? And will you be happy now? He is, if it's in this man's mind, he ain't going to divorce me, then I'm locked in. I'm not allowed to divorce him. So you can't, in the end, I'm still going to be married.
Sure, absolutely. Last question before.
Would you like to ask him to speed the process up?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And last question before.
What state does she live in where you can't divorce somebody? What state?
No, Ali. She can. She's just lying, right? She's just lying. And Beachy, when you reach the years that you were talking about, are you going to put the papers? Are you going to, as long as he doesn't push the button, you are going to be married until the day you die, and you're not going to touch no man. That's what you're doing.
I guess I wasn't clear. So I'm going to say it again. I'll slow it down, pump the brakes. Based on the very book that you're trying to quote, what you're qualifying as adultery.
Again.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, okay, but then why use the word adultery? Then
because once again we are talking about legality.
From the word of the Bible, then don't use adultery. Then
we are talking about legality. Are you telling me? 1 second, please. Are you telling me once you get to the certain amount of years and you are qualified for that man pension, alimony, all those things, are you telling me that you're not going to click the button and be officially divorced? And get all those benefits and be finally on a divorced woman? You're telling me that you're not going to do that anymore?
I already hit the benchmark. I didn't even need the full 25. Number one, only on one I needed 25. The other one only needed to do a dub. So I'd be good now. I am absolutely not going to initiate and be. Thus, I'm going to follow what I've been instructed to do. Okay, I'm going to follow.
You're going to be married, and you're going to be married until you die.
Till I die.
And you're not going to have sex with other men because of the Bible, right?
I'm going to not have sex with other men because I just don't want to have sex with other men. I'm just going to be chill, okay? It don't got anything to do with that. I don't feel like coming out here having half your dick's dirty in the first place. I'm just going to mind my business and sit on my
If I wanted to,
I'm
me, I will get it. Getting my dick dirty would be inserting myself inside of you. That's not the only way my dick would be dirty.
I'm saying I'm scared of what's going on.
And I'm scared too. I'm afraid for my life. Police, help! Police, 911. Somebody call 911.
I choose not to engage in any type of sexual relation. That's my choice. I can live my days out as long as I want to. No one can force me to engage in sexual activity. Okay, I'm not with it. Okay,
somebody lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
And this is the extent that women go through to lie. Like every person on this panel knows you're lying. Every person on the hey fella, hey no, hey Beachy, hey Z, do you believe that this woman that came on YouTube bragging about plotting on her man, as soon as she hits the year, she's going to take all this shit? Do you believe that she been sexless for 25 years? No dirty talk.
Why would I be sexless the whole time? You're not making no sense, Fatty. Get the years right. First of all, I've been married for going on 25. I couldn't have been sexless for 25 and produced 3 children. So you need to get the years together.
Okay, so when did you leave that man, lady?
You need to understand. I walked out somewhere. We're going roughing on. I separated about. It'd been we just a 15-year mark. Rolled around 15 years.
So you've been okay. So let's go with
for 15 years, and I am standing on what I said, that I have not been engaged nor accused or caught of engaging in any other outside sexual relations with anybody, point blank period, unless someone's going to come up and say otherwise. That is my story. And unless he decides I have caught this woman in adultery who has left me, he can't divorce. He has to divorce me. I am standing on the very word that you all have put in place. You throw in our face. You're using adultery based off biblical principles, but yet you don't want to follow the biblical law, which still states, as I state to the day, I can't divorce. He has to divorce me, or else I will be labeled an adulteress according to Christianity. So therefore, I just got to be out here chilling like a villain. I can't do nothing.
Basically, she said, "It's not cheating if you don't get caught." Friends, let's read the super chat and let's go to the main debate because this is terrible. Anybody wants to say anything about this situation before we move on? No, perfect. Because once again, y'all need to stop lying, man. I'm tired of y'all lying.
You can't call anybody a liar.
And we will do this, and we will do the same. The fact that
is it that she can't go years without having sex? I'm confused.
Yeah, we just want to know.
No. That's not the point. So this is the thing. This is what are we doing now, Z, on the show, is that when we flip it, would you believe that I go 10 years without having sex with anybody if I was married to her and we were separated? Would you believe that I would go 10 years without having sex with a woman?
No.
I don't know.
Do you think, hold on real quick, do you think most women can go sexless for 10 years with a man or not with a man?
Yes.
Yes.
And Ali, it is not even that. Do you believe that a woman that keeps posting pictures on her panties and bra on Instagram and all that shit is saving herself? Is going to be sexist?
Not only that, women can't even save themselves for a husband. They're getting their body count up all the way to 29. So when the average woman gets married, most women ain't sitting here celibate and virgins and not having sex with men. Most women are having sex with men. Most women are not going 10 years without having sex with a man, whether she's single or in a relationship. That fact that you want us to believe us is what we mean by you will disarm the men to not look out for bad women, but you're fine with men looking out for bad women. And that's where the disingenuous conversation comes in, because we want to make sure we prepare our daughters to stay away from bad men and liars, but we don't do that for our sons. We're okay with our women, with our mothers, and society lying to men every single day. If you're going to make me believe that a woman is going to stay sexless for 10 years.
15.
Well, you can believe what you want to. Is what you believe.
She can, but most won't.
He can do what he wants. Look.
Okay, hold on. My bad. Hold on. Hey, Beachy. Hey, Karen. Have you went 10 years before without not having sex?
No.
Hey, I ain't gonna ask you because I know that's gonna be a cap. Shay, have you ever went 10 years without having sex?
I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, Z, have you ever went 10 years without having sex?
No, I haven't.
Hey, Fatty, have you ever went 10 years without having sex?
Yes, I'm a virgin.
Hey, Big Rick, you ever went 10 years without having sex? Nobody. Most people can't go 10 years
But
without
we have
having
to
sex.
But you can
still
do
the
it
fact
if you
when I
want to.
age that I
We're
started
only
having
doing it.
sex
If
also.
me and Big Rick and Fatty said that, y'all would not have believed this. No, everybody know we capping. But because we are taught to believe women are sanctified automatically and they can do no wrong unless somebody does something wrong for them, we automatically believe whatever women says. That's the problem with our society.
And
Well,
this became
I offer you don't have to believe what I said. I don't know how many more streams I need to do.
Hey, hold on, Hey, Corey. Hey, Corey.
Just ask them yourself.
You
They'll
ever
tell
went 10
you.
years without having sex?
No.
You know
I
a
didn't
woman.
say the man had to do it.
But we
Hold
also
on,
have to
hold on.
consider the fact that when I started having sex, I didn't start having sex when I was a teenager.
But
I
that's
started
a moot
having
point.
sex when I was an
No,
adult.
no, Z, that's not the point. She
But
has
still, you're
3.
saying 10
No,
years. So
no,
it's
Z,
like,
1 second. Z, 1 second. She has 3 kids, meaning she been fucking, right? So we know there's a proof there.
My
So you are
youngest
telling
kid
me.
is 16.
I know, but that's the point. So you are telling me that are literally talking with us like you were Captain Jake Sparrow trying to rob a motherfucking ship. Like so you need
I
the
still
pirate.
ain't got the money. That hasn't
Right.
changed.
Like, no. Wait,
Add the
1
other
second.
part.
Wait,
She
Ali, 1
said it
second.
to it, but you got to add the other part. Not only did she say she gonna take him to the cleaners, she advised women to take men to the cleaners too. The only
I missed that part
hold
of
on,
the
Big Rick.
conversation.
The only people
Yeah.
you can't take to the cleaners is her sons. So she advocated for women to take the men to the cleaners. Now all of a sudden, don't take men to the cleaners.
I never said that. I didn't
I
say
missed
don't
that
take
part
it.
of it because I
When did I
walked
say
upstairs.
that?
What happened about the cleaner? What y'all talking about?
I
Taking
think
men
y'all
to
putting
the
a little. I think y'all putting 20 on 10. What I said was, if a woman goes, listen, if I broke down marriage, the years you put in, you get out certain things in the years you put in. Okay, at some point, for some people, they're gonna run the 25-year run if because it opens up other doors. But laws have changed. You may not have to do all 25. I have said that I still stick to it. If you done did 20, you might as well do 5 more, girl. Okay, I'm not gonna ever change that because it does make sense. If you've done 20, you might as well ride out 4 more and get the full goddamn on the pension. Why not?
So what is the change of what? So you
what
were
does that
talking
have
like
to do with what y'all
no.
were talking
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You were talking like you were going to rob a bank, and all of a sudden you're talking about scripture. What changed between 2024 and 2025? What changed?
Well, I looked at, you all's panels inspired me. I thought, if I actually get a divorce and I'm going to have to get out here in this dating field and start from scratch, what do I got to work with? What are the guys like? And then I come on here and I look and see what y'all type of time y'all on. Oh, hell no. Maybe I am better with the devil that I'm with. And I will take my chances and just die because it looks like I'm better off mastering the devil I'm with, then finding another one and starting all the way over and not telling what the heck I'm gonna get with. So as I said, I will continue on to live separated, lonely, and
So you went back to him. So you went back to him, right?
no, I never said I was going back. Why are you adding stuff to the
No, you said better deal with the devil that I know, with the devil that I don't know. So you went back to him, right?
No, I didn't say that. I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, Bitchy, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't you say?
I just said better
If
to
1
deal
second,
with.
please. You have to let me finish the question. Didn't you say if I wanted that man back, he will be right here with me? Didn't you say that?
Just now? No, I didn't say that just now. What did you hear? You need to
No, not just now, bitch. I have a great memory.
Oh, on record? If he
Did
was
you
open
say on record that if you wanted that man right now back, he will be right back?
I go on record to state if I decided you want me to call him and say, hey, you wanted to hit it, what do you need from me? I'm gonna tell you right now.
Okay.
If I make a phone call and say I thought about it, let's try to see if we can make this, if we can make it work again. I'll take you back. He will.
I don't want you to take me back.
Run so fast to answer and be happy that I'm considering that. He's probably hoping I'll love him one day and say that. But being that I haven't, he's perfectly fine riding this out. Okay, because
one second, please.
No, hold on. Let's not pretend the man is not benefiting from this situation too, because I am a shield. He can hide behind a marriage with me, live his own life in his own town with his own stuff. We can collab when we want to collab, do your thing, and he don't ever got to worry about reproducing or marrying another woman and dealing with more issues because he has me. It works. It is good for the goose.
Okay, so BG, if he has you Is there anything on the Bible that says that a wife shouldn't get her husband back? If you are these
Yeah, it is.
wonderful, I was talking. If you have this wonderful man that you are his shield and he's there for you, and you have kids together, and you're not taking the chances with the devil that you don't know, what is stopping Beachy from going back to her man and finally go ahead and do what she been telling on the stream right now, because she looks like a born again Christian?
I got an answer. I got an answer to you. One time I don't have the scripture with me, but I will give you the answer. Okay, I didn't follow the rules, and it's in the rules. If I had been following them, was for me not to be yoked with unbelievers. Now it also states, yes, I know. See, you're an atheist, so you don't. So you asked me, so let me answer the question. I'm with an unbeliever. They don't believe. By that law of grace, I am freed and not tied for him. Would you like me to pull it up for you? Because I can get it for you real quick. Based on that law, that I do not have to remain in a marriage with an unbeliever. That gave me the permission to separate in the first place. Would you like the scripture, sir? I'll be happy to get.
So why don't you file the papers if that man is an unbeliever?
Hold on. It said you can leave, but I cannot divorce.
Lady. No,
that's the trap. No, you cannot.
Oh my God, lady, this is not a lady. This is not a trap. Can you stop over talking me, please?
Yes.
If this man is a non-believer, why don't you take your non-believing ass to the courts, which is a non-believing institution, and press the button and write on that paper, I don't want to be married to this non-believer, so I can actually be free to get married with somebody that actually believes in shit. Why don't you do it?
I can't do that because the law states. Fatty seemed to, with him being an atheist, y'all, he don't get had his whole about.
What is the state? I'll ask you that before. What is the state that you are that don't allow a woman to get divorced?
I thought I was clear. I said nothing about the state. I said the law in Christianity concerning divorce. A woman may not divorce her husband. The husband has to divorce his wife based on the grounds of adultery. Should he divorce her in any other reasons other than that, she will be an adulterer. It then goes to say that woman divorced cannot remarry, and she must remain unmarried. If she does not do that, she's still an adulteress. Either way, if I get divorced, I'm an adulteress. If I remarry, if I stay in a marriage and adult, it locks you in. So the bottom line, only law that's there for a woman to do if you have an unbeliever or man is to be separated from that unbeliever, but they are still to remain married unless the man initiates the divorce. I can do nothing. But
are you married in the church or in the court?
It doesn't matter which one I was married in. If he was an unbeliever,
of course it does.
Because people get married in churches that don't believe.
No, that's not the point. Like
that doesn't make them a believer. What are you talking about? It doesn't change.
Know what? Hey, you know what?
I didn't get married in a church or a court.
You know what? I was being too nice to you. You are full of shit. Respectfully.
Let's actually,
no. Stop. I'm talking. Let's take the gloves off. You are full of shit. And you are the dangerous woman we talk about. You know the woman that is outside, but all of a sudden she turns 30 and now he's Allahu Akbar and Lord and Savior. And she goes between being a worldly woman and then a Christian woman. Christian people should be offended by what you're doing right now. Christian people should be if a believer is listening to Peachy right now and they are seeing you flip-flop between worldly shit and Christian shit that you clearly don't follow, lying, which is a sin to a massive one, committing, I haven't had sex in 15 years, when you literally show your ass all the time on Instagram and all that, that's cheating too. That's not what the woman does. You posting yourself on panties, that's something that the wife doesn't do.
Why don't you just allow me? I'm not posting in panties anywhere. Where do you get that from? Where's the
Beachy, how much money do you want to bet?
I think I might have had one bathing suit picture out, but I don't think I got no.
No. I want to make sure how much money you want to bet. Since you are you okay. Hey, you're talking with Fatty right now. How much money do you want to bet?
That doesn't make sense to me to be in panties. The closest I have to anything with abs out would have been a pink and green picture with a pink crop top and some black yoga shorts on. That's the closest I got.
Wait. Hey,
I got a pink crop top and some black yoga shorts and one pink and a green sock. That's the closest I have to anything.
I will repeat it once again. You know what? Hey, friends, y'all going to judge them. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No,
They
it's
don't
fine.
exist.
No, it's fine.
I don't have no freaking panty photos.
No, it's
I would
fine.
know if I got a goddamn panty photo.
It's
okay?
totally fine. It's on the
Now let
private
me go
chat
look and
and
see.
on
I
the
wanna
chat
see
for.
what you put.
It's on the
No,
private chat and on the chat for people to see. If I'm lying,
I just said that's the photo. The black yoga shorts with the pink crop top.
Can you repeat what they are? Yoga shorts?
Yes, those are black yoga shorts at the pink crop top. I just told you that. You just answered my shit. And that's what I need to be getting the goddamn back to.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
You can't post a picture in a crop top and shorts.
I'll let this go on for too long. I'll go back to the show because everybody's freezing cold, and this shouldn't be a topic. I should be entertaining liars. Gilly Blanchard. Sorry, sir, if I'm mistaken you. Thank you very much for becoming an untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
This is amazing. Brian in the building. Thank you very much, Brian, for becoming an untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have my boy Sean Antonio with the $10 ball. We appreciate you, Sean. Thank you very much for the $10.
$10? Cute.
Coal for you, champ. Maybe next year.
Amen. Thank you, Sean. Agree to disagree. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. He says, what if she starts stalking you, breaking windows and slashing tires? I think it's for Corey. Corey, if she did that, would you call the cops?
Yes.
Oh, damn. That's crazy. Thank you very much. Agree to disagree. We have Reckless. He says, why do women feel it's okay to put hands on man, and then if he defends himself, she cries domestic and plays the victim? Damn. We have Pink Panther. He says, off topic, Epstein files are mostly redacted. Friends, we need to do a political show next week. Because I'm going to bring all. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, if you're watching, we need to have a conversation, sir. We need to have a conversation.
Brother.
Thank you very much, Pink Panther. We have Mama saying, I'm 40. I can't go the rest of my life without sex. Let's go. 30K. UVL saying, this is why men walk away from churches in masses. If this is the woman that I'm getting, if I go to church, I'd rather go to the brothel. I'd rather go to the strip club. At least I know. Hey, BG, you know when you said rather deal with the demon, than with the demon that you don't know?
I said the devil. I didn't say I said better
Demon, devil, Beelzebub, whatever the name on your area of the country is, right? I'd rather deal with those strippers than deal with this fake Christian woman that for whatever reason think that we are too dumb to actually understand their game. Thank you very much.
I don't care their last name, so what they say don't have no weight.
Just remember this too. While he's reading the super chats, I wanna showcase something, right? If Corey would say what you say, if Fatty say what he say, I said that. Rick said Big Rick would have tore us apart. Fatty would have tore that man apart. Corey would have tore that man apart. Whenever we catch sisters doing or engaging that type of behavior and demonstrating how they are as a woman, sisters don't say nothing. Whether she's a good woman, whether she's a bad woman, whether she's educated or not educated, the brothers will tear the brothers up for not being righteous men, but the sisters stay quiet when the women are being unrighteous. I just want to point that out. And the sisters will feel some type of way when the sisters being addressed as if everybody's vicariously living through each other, because the sisterhood is way more powerful than motherhood. And it's way more powerful than being family, being for the family, and it's way more powerful than loving your man. So I just want to point that out. Every time it happens, the sisters don't get off mute and go, what kind of women are you all? What kind of women are you? That's why we got these problems now. Look what you're doing to the man you married to. Look what you're doing to the man you said you devoted yourself to under God, and you wait until you get to a certain position to leave this man so you can get his assets. Men would have. Big Rick would have tore Ali apart. Big Rick would have tore Fatty apart. Corey would have put me in a headlock and put me through the red light. Like, men will address men when they're doing wrong by women, but why can't sisters collectively come and go, you wrong as hell?
Hallelujah. Oh, Lord.
I don't know her situation. I only heard.
You just heard her situation, Karen?
No, she started bringing. the Bible.
Don't do that. You just heard a situation. So if I was dealing with a
Ali, she was,
Ali.
Ali, she was smiling and smirking the whole time. This is why I like women like Karen, because they wear their emotions on their face. If you go back to the tape while she was telling the story, Karen was like,
no, listen. Right now, hey, Karen, when we review the panel, right? You have feminine qualities. Z has feminine qualities. Rose has feminine qualities. Shay has feminine qualities. We would look at you as the average feminine woman. And Beachy has a little bit too, even though she get a little rowdy. Y'all stay quiet. Y'all not looked at as ratchet. Y'all look like y'all educated women too. Y'all look like y'all career-oriented women. Y'all stay quiet. Forget the ratchet and toxic women. We not gonna stay. We look like we not toxic. We gonna bang on the men who's doing like that towards women. People got panels. Big Rick banging on them every day. Corey banging on them every day.
Oh, yeah, I don't play that shit on my mama for
so
sure.
All we saying is that the
I'm
feminine
lying
women and the educated woman and the boss babes staying silent when they see the women being ratchet as well too. And not saying that Beachy being ratchet, but y'all stay quiet too much when y'all seeing what women are doing, and it ain't your business. But y'all want to be in man business and how they treat women. But soon as a man turns right, why y'all in women business? Why y'all always in women business? But y'all in man business to make sure we being righteous.
I think the women are doing a wonderful job. I would never ever tell Shay nor Z nor Karen.
I just said that.
Married. I would never.
I just said that.
I just said that. You know,
but you are married, Beachy. The difference is you are married.
But so is the man. I mean, he can go any day. No one's stopping him. Okay, from going to the divorce court. He can go anytime.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Patty, hold on. No, hey, sisters.
No one's stopping.
If I said I had a wonderful woman at home on this panel, flexing that I had this wonderful woman that cooks for me, takes care of the home, makes love to me every single night, but on the 5th year, I'm leaving her ass because I can get a better woman, much better than her. Would all of y'all had said something? Honestly, would y'all have responded to what if I said that after the 5th year I'm leaving this so I can get a better woman, even though I had this righteous woman, this Christian woman, and this woman who loved me? Everybody would have tore us up, including the women. And we just want to point out the fact when y'all see women engaging in that type of behavior, even Beachy, there's no accountability with sisters. We'll just watch and go, God dang. I ain't gonna say nothing about that because I don't want to feel the wrath of a woman. Most women are living through each other, regardless if you're a good woman or a bad woman. And we got a brother called Ilosophical that says that we can't tell the difference because y'all standing too close to the hoes. And the only way we know y'all different is when you start talking. Y'all standing too close to each other. Y'all need to separate and call out bum women, ratchet women, unrighteous women. You need to call them out. Sisters need to call them out.
I don't think y'all have to call them out. I actually have one last question to Beachy. Hey, Beachy, is that man a good man?
Yeah, he's good. He's all right. He's a great father.
So why are you not with him?
I mean, I guess I'll say again the things I've said a million times. I made decisions that it wasn't good for me to continue to operate and participate in that marriage and in a household. It was not a safe situation. It was not good for me. And the best thing I could do was what everyone else does is leave. Okay.
But he was a good man.
He was a good man.
Hey, Karen. Hey, Karen, is the man that put you in danger a good man, Karen? Mark Chatman in the building says, I saw the peak. Jesus don't like that. Jesus, look at the picture and says, ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. First, especially the first part. Ochlam in the building. Thank you very much, sir, for the $20 ball.
$20 for a burger at the North Pole? Who the hell does this guy think he is? What did you say? Nothing.
And Ali, please check the Cash App if I would appreciate it. Ochlomo says, Fatty, stay on these lovely woman next, meu amigo, my friend. Anytime female lips are moving, they are lying. They got it from Eve. Damn. Merry Christmas to you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have Mama saying, if he passed away, I don't want new. No, this is very alive. Very, this is very alive. Sean in the building. What's up, Sean? He says, laughing my ass off. Beachy, shave that beautiful mustache.
This is Beachy shave the mustache.
Yeah, Sabinator Sean. It says, Beachy got a beautiful face. That's what Sean said. Hey, Sean, if you want to insult our guest, you have to cash app him too, okay? Can't be just throwing $2.
Man.
You can't just put $2 insults. You have to go to 20 and send her a $5 cash app at least, okay? And shout out to my boy Carl Anderson, of course.
Can I say what all the ladies are also wondering?
Yes, after I finish reading the super chats, right? Carl Anderson, thank you very much, Carl, for gifting 5 untouchable memberships. Salute to you. I appreciate
believe
you.
that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And on the Cash App side, Mr. Omar saying, respect, bro. Thank you so much, Omar, for the $20
$20 for a burger at the North Pole? Who the hell does this guy think he is? What did you say? Nothing.
Do you have anything on your side, Ali, before we move to Beachy and then to the main topic?
Did you already call out Omar?
Omar sent it to me, $20.
Yeah. Just make sure you call him out.
No, to me.
Oh yeah, I know. Right now, I told you I'm the light skin Aisha Curry. They don't be in my cash apps like that on these shows.
Damn.
They be in her DM. They don't be in her DMs. They don't be in my cash apps like that.
Damn, you want you want money attention? That's crazy. Hey, friend, just make sure that you super chat Mr. Ali. We have some membership goals and some cash app goals. I think the show is being interesting to say the least. So make sure you eat Mr. Ilkan Ali
Like
cash
the
app.
video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Thank you very much once again. Beachy, come over here and come next to me. What do you have to say to the lady before we go to the main event?
Oh hell, I forgot.
Oh damn, that's crazy. Just like you forgot to divorce your man.
No, I was trying to figure out what was the topic again. I mean, if anybody had any questions, they know I would answer anything they would ask.
Oh, you have questions, Karen? Oh, do you?
Yeah,
absolutely.
I don't like when I know that I don't want it to be about me. I didn't come up here for that, y'all. So if you have a question, I don't mind. I'll do my best to clear it up, and you know.
No, you didn't have to clear it up. You're doing great.
I want to know, how is he a good man but put you in danger?
Oh shit.
I probably put myself in danger. So.
No, wait,
What
one
does
second.
that have to do with him being a good man?
No, one sec.
I haven't given any specifics to anything. So he probably was a good man, being that whatever, if it was a dangerous situation, I may have been the contributing factor and put myself in that danger. And
No.
he did what was necessary, and I'll set aside. Everything's good. Everyone's fine. I mean, so
who put you in danger?
Sense. You all don't, you don't know what danger, what's going on. I haven't given
No, who put you in danger?
Okay, so but that doesn't change what I said. Okay, he is a good man.
Beachy, who put you in danger?
I put myself in danger.
No, Beachy. You said that
I
he
just
was.
answered you. I just told you the answer. I put myself in a situation that could have been resulted in danger.
And I will say this, right? Anybody on the panel, did you kind of understood that it was the dude that put her in danger? Kind of implied. Is that fair to say? Not your head. If you actually, like, for what you were hearing, it sounded like the dude put her in danger. Is that like implied? Is that fair?
Okay.
And now 1 second, Beachy. If he didn't do nothing to you, you are worse than Eve. You are dangerous because you are. Let me finish, please. You can correct me afterwards. You come on the internet, put that man reputation on the line, and kind of implying the man is dangerous. And now when Karen comes to you and says, "What do you mean by that? How is he a good man and put you in danger?" No, I put myself in danger. So you are such a godly woman that you are willing to throw this man under the bus and his reputation because you want to get a get out of jail free card. Look at you.
That's not at all. That's not all the case. That's not all the situation. I mean, I'm just not gonna go break. Look, I'm not gonna go playing motherfucking my PTSD to give you a full breakdown of the situation.
Okay.
I put myself in the danger When I decided to enter into a situation in a marriage, in a relationship, whatever the fuck that this was or is, when I decided to make those decisions without properly assessing a person, without doing a background check, without knowing thoroughly what I'm dealing with, I put myself in danger.
Background check.
So hold on real quick, Fatty. Hold on.
Now, hold on. I'm not done. Now, by doing that, should something have popped up, and it has popped up, to where it put me, I had to live with, okay, wow, this is the results of acting recklessly. Because see, I'm big girl grown. I'm super grown, okay? I've been doing this for a long time. This is how I teach my daughter. You don't just walk into stuff blind. You don't know what people got going on. People got all type of traumas and all type of stuff. And I mentioned earlier, sometimes a person can be triggered. And now you're dealing with a killer. Didn't even know it.
Whoa, is your husband a killer?
I would hope not, but I mean, you know, being
what?
Hold
on. Oh, man, you gotta hold on, ma'am. If you saying this person puts you in danger, why are you still receiving funds and resources and support from this man if he puts you in danger, if he's so dangerous? Who keeps taking funds and money from a person who's dangerous?
She's dangerous. She said it. She's dangerous.
That's what it is.
He's a good man, but might be a killer. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, you know, people do stuff. I'm not gonna sit here and co-sign and say somebody might have never killed somebody. I mean, ain't no telling what he might have done. I mean, that's not my. It ain't got nothing to do with me. That's
Big Rick, where your Big Rick? You gotta shut this down, Big Rick. Come on, Big Rick. Come on, Big Rick. Big Rick. Hey, Big Rick. Come on. You ain't gonna give it to Big Rick. Come on, fam. Corey, you ain't got nothing for this. Like you ain't got nothing.
I do have something to say.
Hey, BG, you're going to make Shaq reacts tomorrow, BG. I'm sorry.
I do have something to say. You aren't. Hold on. You aren't being transparent. I think that's what we're asking for is clarity.
Yeah.
What happened between you two?
Hold on, Fatty. What did you say? Because y'all are way too invested.
No, it's fine. I just said that you are going to make Shaq reacts tomorrow. That's all I said. Go ahead, Corey. You guys.
Oh.
Yeah, so with, again, and I understand if you don't want to share too many details, but so that we can have more clarity, you describe this man as being dangerous. We're just asking why you've made that assessment of his character. Can you give us an example or what's going on here?
Oh, well, I mean, you know, it's been decades. I'm not going to put him on blast. I need him free and clear and not in locked up now. Okay, so. I thought we came on. I mean, you asked, I told you. I'm not going to be incriminating him. You know, there are laws that protect me from testifying against him. So let's make sure you understand.
Okay, well, if we can be more specific, then okay. How has he put you in danger?
Specifically, absolutely.
How?
Behaving impulsively.
Can you be more specific?
Well, I keep putting that thing up there.
Can you be more? Yeah, everybody know you can know. Don't say that you can hear us because no. Hey, just 1 second, friends.
Hold on, because what I will not do is incriminate my own goddamn self. I will tell you the same thing he would say. He acted impulsively and was not in his right frame of mind and made decisions that thus caused a dangerous situation, resulting in me getting up and exiting the building.
Okay, so wait. I'm getting this right here. What we're talking about is he fractured a law. That's what I'm assuming. Right, putting your safety, your livelihood, or your freedom in jeopardy, and that's why you had to separate yourself. Am I safe to assume that?
Safe to assume that.
Okay, there you go. Now we have it.
Remember in the beginning of the show, this is why I tell y'all women be lying. She said she called the cops on me. Remember
no. I never said I called.
Yes, you did. You will
call the cops. Okay, I said I would do it. I have done it. I didn't say on him.
Well, why you ain't call the cops on him?
Well, I didn't have to. They came. I didn't have to call on him. That situation resulted.
Oh my God! No, you say. Hey.
No. Y'all want the answer? Then you gotta let me get the answer. I didn't have to call them. on him. They were coming. That wasn't my job. I had one job.
Like the Power Rangers?
Leave, get my children, leave the building. Anything after that was not my responsibility. He was left with whatever consequences, whatever those results were, whoever showed up and intervened, that wasn't on me. That wasn't my job to be calling. Look, someone took care of that. I'm not, look.
Anybody religious on the panel?
That ain't
or that knows the Bible a little bit.
I'm not judge, jury, and executioner. I'm mother, wife, and protector. That was my job.
It's fine, Beachy.
Executioner.
Hey, Beachy, can you teach me something about the Bible? Doesn't the Bible?
No, because you're atheist.
Yeah, no. That's why I'm trying to learn. I didn't make an assessment. Like, if you are in danger physically, doesn't the Bible have provisions for you to leave the relationship?
That's for a marriage. There's a verse about that for marriage. But what I
she's married. She's married.
Right. And so if there's a verse about sexual immortality, that's ground for divorce. And there's also a verse about abandonment. That's grounds for divorce. But I will say to people that are so judgmental, because this is crazy, the Bible does say he who is without sin cast the first stone. And that's for everybody. If you lied or thought of a lie, you have sinned. If you had sex out of marriage, which I don't see, it don't look like nobody is a virgin on this panel. That goes for you as well.
Right. So don't judge. So don't judge a man when he's smashing and dashing. Don't judge a man when he ain't taking. No. This is what I'm talking about. Now you gonna use that. Rose. You gonna use that verse out the Bible. So hey y'all, don't complain when a man don't take care. No.
Hey, 1 second, Ali. Just 1 second, Ali. Rose, calm down and look at the road, please. You don't have to look at us to talk with us.
Bro, this is what you took the time out.
Ali, please, 1 second, Ali. Rose, Rose, 1 second. Calm down, please. Put your camera calm down. You don't have to look at us. Look at the camera. You have to calm down. I don't want you on camera, please. I don't want to be on World Star tomorrow. Streamer crashes in the middle of a stream. Like we don't do that, right? So go ahead, Rose, and interrupt it, and I'll interrupt it.
Hey, Big Rick, that's two people trying to dodge accountability for Beachy now. Now we going instead of judge, lest you be judged. We want to bring out all these Bible verses, but there's no accountability, brother. So again, I'm going to land and you can take it, Beachy. Don't complain when men are piping, when they sniping, and when they deep sea diving or whatever they do, or just get it and run. You can't be mad at it. Don't be mad if a man put his hands on you. Let me finish, please. Because we ain't judging now. Now we not judging. Don't be mad when he don't take care of his kids. Don't be mad when he's a no-show. Don't be mad when he's a horrible man. From now on, and this is what I mean, when we try to get sisters to show up for men, we don't want to judge them. Stay out her business. But when it's time to judge men, we want men to be good leaders and good brothers, but we don't want our sisters to be good women who cooperate and cater towards the family. If the first thing you can say is don't judge, it says a lot about, again, how sisters think when women are violating men. That's all I'm going to say, Rose. And Rose, you know I love you to death, and I expect way more for you. If this situation was switched, and a man came on here talking about he don't respect this, he gonna leave this woman after 5 years that held him down, I'll say that man is a whole entire hoe.
Facts. I'm with you on that. I agree with that.
He a sucker. He a weak man, and he should get stomped out. But here you go talking. The first thing you went to, hey y'all, don't judge. That's crazy, Rose.
I didn't say don't judge. I was talking to Fatty because he said, who knows the Bible? And I'm like, how are you getting down on her so much when you sin as well? And he doesn't even know anything about Christianity. It seemed like, because he has a perception that everybody that goes to church is so perfect and they're living without sin. That's not true. It's not
Ali.
true at all. And what makes you qualified to think that you even qualified to date a woman that goes to church or that is up in the?
We making it about him?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Ali, it's fine. So this is what happens, right? There's a massive violation and a minor violation. And because the woman wants to do the sisterhood shit, she will focus on the minor violation of the man, which is judging, to talk about to avoid the maximum violation of the woman. Hey, no. Hey, one second. Rose, 1 second. Rose, what was the scripture that you quoted? Repeat it again.
Who is without sin cast the first stone.
Okay. Last week, Rose came on the panel and said, Fatty, are you married? I said no. And she said, I can see why. Is that judging?
Yes.
Is that judging?
Absolutely.
And now, hey Rose, are you married?
No, I'm not.
So these women came on the panel, casted a stone, and then turned around and she's doing the same shit as I'm doing. And now this week, because she's dressed now, because you are dressed in white and you are an angel now. Now all of a sudden you are saying, "Oh, don't cast the first stone if you've sinned." Rose,
And he should. What Fatty should have said, and what Fatty should have said was, and he'd be justified, is I can see why. Because you would co-sign some BS. You would co-sign some ratchetness. You would co-sign a woman. Hold on. You would co-sign a woman doing wrong by her man, and there's nothing you can say to refute it because you went straight to the judging part. That's twice you did that now, Rose.
I'm not co-signing anything. When you ask the question, I actually agree with you that after 5 years, if a man said he's leaving this wholesome woman, this great woman that he got on at home, I would say he's bogus. The woman is bogus as well. I did not listen to the first part of the story. I'm just coming in, but the judging is going way too far. It is.
How is it going way too far? If Corey even acknowledged she's not being transparent, we don't even know what to believe. She's not being consistent. Now the man is a good man, but he's dangerous. How
I ain't gonna say, I'm gonna do this. I ain't gonna say we going too far because I go to hell with men on my platform for women.
Exactly.
I advocate for y'all hard as a motherfucker. But the thing about it, right? I when it comes to women on my platform. If she was on my platform, they would have went out. I'm just gonna keep it.
Hey, Big Rick. If we found out a man, if you found out a man on our panel right now was abusing his kids, we call him CPS. We find a CPS.
Understand what you saying? Y'all wouldn't have to say that because
it ain't no such thing.
You know how I'm coming. You know how.
It ain't no such thing as going too far. So if it ain't sounding correct, it's no such thing as going too far.
But I do feel like this, though. I feel like this. If he's such a dangerous man and you feel that way about him, you should cut all ties with that man.
I haven't.
I'm saying you should.
I never said that I'm dating the most serial killer, and I need to never talk to him again. An incident occurred freaking almost 16 years ago. I made my decision. I've been happy with it. He rocking and rolling. We rocking and rolling. He doing his thing. I'm living my private life my way. That works for me. It worked for my children. Everyone's coming out okay. No one. The story didn't end. There was redemption. Everybody wins. I don't get where that's not being understood. We're talking. This has been over 15 years now, and I'm still in the operating. I'm married.
Ma'am, you brought up old news. You brought up old news to make them look bad, just like Rose brought up not judging. When we just judging the fact that how you living and waiting certain.
No. Because I know whatever I said, I can stand on. The square doesn't change. Just like I can't pretend things didn't happen. He's never going to ever pretend things didn't happen. At some point, though, hey, you paid your dues. Whatever. There were consequences for the behavior. Those consequences were heavy, and from there, the only thing a person can do is adjust, get help. People make changes. Some people come together. Some people come back together. Some don't. I'm one that said I'm good. I'll continue like I am. Hey, and if that man still chooses, now we in year 24. We about to hit the 25 to remain married to me. I have lived my life. I've raised the kids. He has access to the children. I've got my own properties. I have my own housing. He has his. He has every right. No one is stopping him or has a gun in his head saying, you better not divorce. He can go anytime and file for divorce. He doesn't want to. And I also could.
You can too, though. You can get up out of there too, though.
I could get out of the marriage because I'm not in a house with him. But I choose not to because there's no reason I don't have to.
But you still up on the bounds, though. You still up on the bounds.
Yes, I'm using the Bible is the law that has locked a lot of women in because see what you all don't know is what happens. It's unfortunate you don't have enough women to say, well, let's show you what happened when we actually tried for divorce, how they beat us over the head with the word, how the conviction for how dare you divorce your husband. this is where sometimes it's like, damn if I do, damn if I don't.
Yeah.
You lock me into these laws that were put in place that is supposed to be from God. And the law says, does not give the one, I have no rights to go divorce without grounds of adultery, or I'm going to still be an adulteress.
You can't.
If I use I use this holy Bible right here.
If you're going to use the Bible, you got to follow it all the way through.
And that's what I'm trying my best to do. I'm going to fall short somewhere, but I am following.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that.
I'm trying. I'm gonna miss a couple of things, but I am following it. I'm holding it to it. Though no one can say, well, she understands she can never marry again. So my thoughts, I'm really gonna do that, but I'm reading and I'm getting convicted. And since I don't want to take a chance, it's not worth me taking a chance, getting remarried only to find out I should have just, maybe I could follow it out like it says. I'm to remain unmarried. So I can get divorced, but even divorce, it labels me as an adulteress. I can't marry again. That's why some women, Christian women, they'll get unmarried, divorced, and they never marry again because they want to follow the law and they're not sure. I don't want to take a chance because I don't even see anything worth risk me taking that chance. What is wrong with me just remaining married and separate? It doesn't hurt anybody. He is a good man. He's doing his part, what he's supposed to do. I've done my part likewise. Everyone's done their thing. I'm not going to hold someone accountable forever for something you did 15 years ago. A lesson was learned. A big lesson was learned. Some things you can't come back from. But this is 15 years later, and I'm 24 years in.
Can I ask you a question? Do you in the future ever intend to date anyone else?
No, I don't, because like I said, when I get on panels and come on YouTube, I'm reminded all the time. Every time I say, "Oh, I'm gonna doubt," I'm lying. I can't do that. Look at what the options are. I ask women all the time, "How are y'all doing this? These men are impossible. I don't know how to date."
No. So why you go? No. You going kind of on a tangent.
No. Okay, I'm gonna rules have changed. He asked about what I consider. As much as I would like to think if I did divorce, I would date and restart. That's not going to happen. I've actually entertained that idea and saw this is not possible. And anyone out there winning that's dating, and kudos for you all. I want y'all to win. But from my end and me, whether I'm stuck in my ways and I'm not able to adapt to this new dating scene, all this stuff you all do, the 50-50, the body counts, the shame and all that, I'm stuck in my ways. So I gotta ride the wave out, guys.
There's a lot of good men out here. A lot of times
No. Go ahead. Hey, Beachy, let him respond, Beachy.
Now, it's a lot of good men out here, man. But the thing of it is, you got to also be a good woman. Though. You can't just want a good man and being in that situation that you in. It's gonna be hard for a nigga to sign up for that anyway.
That's why. Well, would you all not? Well, I want you to accept that I don't want to be with anybody. Why can't I just be with myself?
Because you say you don't. You say you don't want to be a Beachy. You say you don't want to be by everybody because of the market. What are you seeing versus what people responding to your behavior? They're just responding to your behavior.
No, this isn't about me. No, I'm saying I have friends. You all, I'm a woman that probably has more married friends than unmarried, because women that are married tend to have more married friends because we have, it just works that way. I have married and separated friends. I'm just one of few people. You all are talking to me, but I'm just one of few people. And in our group, we look and we talk and we share and like, what's going on out there? What they doing, y'all? And it's complicated. I gotta admit, I'm probably outdated for this new.
Hold on, please. Again, hey Beachy, you are going on your repeated lies.
Just ask me the question.
Please hold on. You said it was the man you came across on these panels. Now
not
you
just
say
panels.
Let me finish. No, don't. Beachy, please stop doing that. That's why Fatty is getting heated because you keep you keep lying. You just said it's the men you come across on these panels, and you see why women feel how they feel. Now you say you're listening. Hold on, Beachy, hold on, Beachy. Stop cutting off
panels. Look how y'all acting.
Beachy, hold on. We're responding to you. You said now you're saying it's the women it's the men that these women are talking about and what they're going through. Which one is it?
Listen, I use the panels as just one example. This isn't the only example. It could be social media. It could be Instagram. It could be when we go down to the pub. I have many other places. This is where we are right now. So I'm just using panels. So this can be our social hangout place.
Okay, so let's change the topic to that then. I'm gonna go with Z. No. Hold on. You've spoken a lot, and I'm gonna go to Karen and Rose. AZ. What will most men not do for most of these women if they want to be in a relationship with you? What would most men not be able to do for you? What would they not do for you?
It really depends. if I talk on my own personal experience,
Mhm.
with the men that I've encountered,
Mhm.
uh, consistency, just being consistent, I guess.
Consistent of what though? So a lot of times we
Consistent.
come across sisters. They say these men are easy. They don't have no problem getting men or the men that they want. And then when we ask them what the issue is, they'll say on the surface level words. So when you say consistency, what kind of consistency won't he get?
So consistency with words aligning with actions.
Okay, for example.
So example, a man could say that, I am a great communicator. We could just say that. I communicate.
Mm-hmm.
I openly communicate. I'm transparent.
Okay.
But then when it comes to actually acting that out, they might show signs of avoidance. I might ask them a question, they don't fully answer. Or
Okay.
they might display something early in the beginning, and then later on as we're dating, that just changes.
So tell me, can you give me an example? Because what I repeatedly see and I can substantiate is that women take advantage of men being emotionally available, and the man will cater to the woman. But as soon as the man starts catering to the woman, she'll manipulate that man and weaponize it against that man whenever he's vulnerable or
Oh,
emotionally
wow.
available. And when he
Yeah.
needs her to do things for him and to care about him and cater to him, she becomes distant. She holds the grudge. And when the man pushes away or is distant, she'll say he's the one that struggles with communication or being emotionally available. So I'm asking, give me an example of what has happened in your relationship. It don't got to be too extreme, where this man said, nah, I ain't about to do that.
Okay, so I'll say one of my exes. So I asked him, well, I didn't ask him. He would communicate with me often. I noticed when he would go on maybe a vacation or a trip or hang out with his friends, the communication just stops. Then he would when he's back, then he will communicate again. And then I will ask him, well, I actually reach out to him and he's just not really responsive. Then when he comes back, he's just like, oh, I was just hanging out. I was with the boys. And I'm like, I'm checking in on you. You don't have to dedicate your whole day talking to me. I would just like to know you're good. You could call 5 minutes, check in on me.
And
And
that's
he would,
so I would think that man's cheating, right? I would think that man's not available when he's going on trips because he may be doing something where he's entertaining himself, or he may be cheating. I won't say assume right away that he's cheating, but he's doing something that takes away the attention from you, or he's enjoying himself, right? That's
I
most
don't
men.
want to say he was cheating.
So most men you come across do that, have done that.
A lot of them show avoidant tendencies with communication with me. Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you cook for your man every single day? Do you have sex with your man when he demands sex? Do you cater and support your man the way he usually wants? Every man you've been with, have you done exactly what he wanted every single day?
I haven't lived with a man to cook with him every day, but yes, when they are over, I have cooked meals. Yes.
Okay, whenever he wanted, right?
If he asks for it, I offer it really. I'm
And
like, okay, yeah, I offer it. If I'm eating, then I'll offer food. Same with if he's getting food somewhere, he might offer it to me, or like
Right.
I ask, like, hey, can you? Yeah, that's how it
Right.
is.
So you're consistent with whatever the man asks, you always do it for him, right?
I'm consistent. The type of person I am is that I like to give. So
Right.
a lot of them don't even need to ask.
Okay, so you never said no to sex. If he wanted sex, you never said, hey, I don't feel like sex today. You've never done that before. You've never said, I don't feel like cooking today.
I have. But the reasoning is because if one, I might have been on my period. Two, I might have been sick, really sick. And also when it comes to cooking, it really just depends on the schedule. Like they usually don't ask. I usually just offer. So if it's like a day where I worked a lot and then I had a lot of errands after, then yeah, I probably didn't cook because it was really late. But then again, I haven't lived with a man where I'm in these situations very often. I'm not. Like I haven't.
Okay, so you never even lived with the man before to know how men behave in relationships.
So I haven't. I've spent long periods of time with men.
Okay.
Like come over, spend the night, but no, we have not lived in a house together. Like we have not lived
What's the
together.
longest? Have you been in a relationship with a man?
Yes, I have.
What's the longest relationship you've been in?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half.
Mhm.
And that's as long as the relationships have lasted with you. And most men would be being inconsistent with communication.
Yeah, I could also say that in that time, that one relationship was actually, he wasn't inconsistent. So I'm saying outside of that, outside of the other relationships I had, other men that I've dated, yes.
So that one man, so there has been a man who wasn't inconsistent. Have there ever been men in your life that wasn't inconsistent?
A lot of them have been inconsistent. A lot of them, but I can't even say that's a that's not an all man thing though.
That's why I'm asking you, has any man you come across ever been consistent?
Yeah, I said that that relationship that I was in a year and a half. Yeah, he was
Okay,
consistent.
why did that relationship end?
That relationship ended because he gave up with his ambitions. That's why that relationship. And
what do you mean by he gave up his ambitions?
So he was a man who was, I don't want to say too much because I don't want him, like, I don't want to say his business, but I'll say that I was very career focused. I'm very career focused. I focus on goals, not even really career focused, but I'm like, I want better for myself. I want better for myself. I want better for me and my partner. I want better for a future family when I get married and have kids. So he was meeting me and seeing how I am. I would say he was trying to do better for himself too, because of how I present myself to him. So he's just like, okay, I'm going to try to get more money. I want to match this woman, I guess. We'll say that. So he was trying different things, but not really successfully doing them. And he just gave up. When I asked him, so there was.
So he didn't have a job.
No, he had a job. He had
a job,
what was but it wasn't, huh?
So why was it so hard? So I don't know where this you're the second woman that don't want to say the career what her man did. I don't know if he's selling drugs or all these men are doing things that y'all embarrassed them doing. What makes it so private?
No, he was a music producer. That was something that he loved, that he was passionate about, right? But that wasn't something that was getting, I would say, a stable income all the time. Okay. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
And so how much money was he typically making a year?
I don't know. I don't know how much he was making.
So how would you know if he's not leveling up or not?
I didn't say he wasn't leveling up.
No, you said he wasn't ambitious enough. How would you know if you don't know how much money he's
making? No, I said he gave up on his ambition. I didn't say he wasn't ambitious. I said he gave up on his ambition.
So he gave up on his career.
No, he didn't give up on that. No. So yeah, he was trying to switch careers. He was trying to switch careers, but he still wanted to do music, but he was trying to do other things to make money. So it came to a point where he wanted to become a personal trainer, right? He wanted to become a personal trainer and get certified in nutrition, right? Right. And he didn't pass the exam. So I was asking him, so what are you going to do next? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, are you going to retake the test? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, are you going to try something else? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like,
let me ask you a question. And all the sisters a question. If y'all weren't ambitious enough and you didn't pursue that career that you wanted to be, but you was consistent and you tried to do better to make money, would you have left? Would you think your man would have left you?
No.
Karen, hey, Beachy, you think your man would have left you?
He seems to not want to leave regardless of what I do. But
hey, Beachy, I'm asking you, would a man leave you if you didn't pursue your ambition and you quit on your ambition, but you still had a job? Would a man leave you?
How am I supposed to answer that? I mean,
that's okay. You ain't got to answer it. AZ, would most men leave you if you did the same thing?
I would think, yeah, I think so. I mean, it really depends. It really depends.
No, they want, so this is the point.
I didn't even finish though. Like,
you said he gave, ma'am, you said he gave up, but he kept the job. So if you left, if you would have left, if you would have quit on a job, matter of fact,
hey, Ali, you know what's funny? She's right. You can finish. Go ahead.
Okay, so That was one thing. Also, I have to consider the fact that we were dating when I was moving. I moved from one state to another state. We didn't spend that like a lot of time with each other within that 1.5 years. And we didn't even, I would say we didn't even date that much before I moved. So that was one thing. So he was basically he just stopped. Then he wanted to move to my state, but he wanted me to move in with him. He said that he cannot financially take care of everything on his own, and that he needs me to live with him. So I own a house with my parents, and I told him that if you move, right, I want you to have your own apartment to yourself, and then I could come and visit you, because he was living with his family. So I'm like, you deserve to have your own space for the first time in your life. You deserve to have your own space. I don't feel like I should be needed for you to pay bills in your apartment.
Just 1 second, Z. So you were living with your parents?
I own a house with my parents. I own the house. I'm on the mortgage. Yes.
But your parents live with you, right?
Yes.
So y'all both the same?
No.
That's not the same.
Because I have my own space. I live on the first floor. My parents live on the second floor.
That's the same house.
But I didn't say he lived in a house. He lived in a
Z, 1
small
second.
apartment with his
parents. It's fine. Z, 1 second. Once you get married, aren't you going to move out and build and live in that one house, or are you going to move in with you?
We would get our own house.
So what's the difference about what he asked? Let's go together, and we are going to stay together. You pay your part. I pay.
He didn't propose to me. We weren't going to be married.
Come on, AZ. You know why I know that man is ambitious? Because he's willing to take the risk. He's willing to take a step back to build with you. He's willing to move states away from his family, away from everybody else that he has going on, just to be with you. A man that is ambitious isn't going to put himself on that situation.
So I should move in with a man that can't afford to pay his own bills?
That's 99% of men right now. No. Hey, 1 second. Just 1 second. Hey, Ali, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Hey, Z. Most people can afford a apartment right now. They can. They stay on their parents' house until they're 30, 35. Oh, just 1 second. Hey, Z, how old are you exactly?
I'm 32.
Z, can you afford a 2-bedroom apartment by yourself?
Possibly, yeah.
So if you can afford by yourself, what's wrong with paying half of the bill with that dude and actually have your space for yourself and y'all build together? Since you can afford it, why not do it with him? It's not that you are broke and you're not having income. You are saying that you can afford a 2-bedroom apartment. Why not actually move in with him? You pay half, he pays half, and all of a sudden y'all building something because there's extra income, and y'all can do your thing and build from there.
You're saying I should move in with a man who can't afford to pay his own bills?
Gonna be holding that money.
Can y'all stop for a second?
That's a bad
Z,
idea.
respectfully, man, and this is why relationships are all fucked up. Most of our parents had to build with each other. By themselves, they couldn't stand alone. This of having a man that is built. Let's imagine that he can pay a bill by himself, right? Let's imagine that he can pay the rent by himself. Now you're moving in. Are you contributing, or are you just letting him pay everything?
I will contribute if we are married. He wasn't married. We weren't married. Where he didn't propose to me. I'm not moving in with him. Why? I'm not moving in with a boyfriend.
Yes. So you are telling me that man is willing to change states for you, but he's not willing to marry you.
Look, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I don't know.
You don't know? No.
Like, come on.
From
New York to Connecticut. That's an hour drive. It's an hour drive. But
I appreciate it, Z.
Convince me to move in with a man who's not my husband, who has not proposed to me, so I could help him pay bills.
Let me just say one thing, and then y'all got it. I promise. Z, this is how it goes. Let's role play. Hey, Z, I'm willing to move states for you, and I want you to live with me. Right now, I can afford to pay everything, but we get together and we split bills. And you say, sir, I won't move in with a boyfriend. I need you to be my husband. Did you tell him that?
We weren't at a stage where it was happening. I just said, I gave you a scenario where he tried to become a personal trainer and certified in nutrition. That didn't even happen. Like, it's like you're trying to convince me moving with a man who can't afford his own bills.
Is that her
and
breaking
then
up?
tell
Is that
me,
her breaking up?
like,
It's
is that,
her.
what?
AZ, last question.
Last
Question.
Like, that doesn't
Last
make any
question.
sense to me.
Last question. AZ, have you ever lived with a man? Have you ever lived with a man before?
No, I have not.
No,
lived
I asked you, not Fatty. I asked you. I know Fatty. She said she never lived with a man.
Okay, so the follow-up question will be, if Michael B. Jordan told you to move into his mansion, would you do it?
Who?
If a very established man, millionaire, billionaire said, move in with me, I want to test drive this situation before we get married. So move in with me, and in 3 years, if you actually pass the test, I will marry you. Would you move in with him?
No, he needs to propose to me. We need to be getting married. I'm not what? Maybe look, I'm Nigerian, so maybe my mindset may be a little bit different than who you come across of. Like, but no, I value marriage. All right, I'm not doing that.
I don't. I find it interesting that you are saying that you wouldn't move in to a millionaire with a mansion. If you value marriage that much, why didn't you save yourself for marriage?
How
it's a
is
good
this?
question, right? If you value marriage so much to the point where you can live with your boyfriend, why didn't you? Huh?
How does this even correlate? What are you talking
Because you would have, because
you're
you would have put that on the
associating
table. You would have put it on the table.
Because if you are willing to sleep with me and I don't put a ring on it, but you are not willing to move in with me and build with me, since I'm the man that you want, like, why do you value marriage for one thing, but you not value marriage to protect your box from people that might not be your husband? Why is that?
That's a process.
Everyone values different things. Why did you save yourself?
No,
Are
but
you
no,
having
but
sex?
no,
There you
one
go.
second. No, one
There
second,
go
please.
the
I'll
rules.
answer it. 1 second. I didn't save myself, but I will move in a girlfriend if I felt that it was something that I wanted to actually move forward. That's what you do. First, you move in the person,
we have
and then
different
when you
value
see that you guys
systems.
can cohabitate with each other,
Absolutely fine. We value
yes.
different things.
No, yes. So that's my thing. I don't value my peace. My peace is for everyone that has a big ass. It is what it is. I'll concede. I'll surrender.
Everyone who has a big ass? Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh,
Do you have one?
okay.
Do you have
I'm
one?
not here to discuss
Okay,
my
so now,
body. I'm
okay,
here
so
to
now that
talk
we
about
got it
my
out of the way, you
So,
should
no wonder
like.
you deal with a lot of emotionally unstable women. Your piece is going with someone with a big ass. That makes a lot.
Yeah, but you know what I don't deal with bums. I can pay my own rent. Can you pay? That man doesn't want to pay his own rent. I don't like you dealing with me. 1 second, please, because no, I'll respectfully, lady. One, hey, I will say this.
Moving with a bum.
I will say this and I will say it again. All right, you are going to throw shots at me. I'm going to throw shots at you. But what I'm telling you is that respectfully, don't pull my card. Don't pull yours.
I didn't pull out your card. I'm just saying this is what
You
you're saying to me.
that's why you're dealing with emotionally unstable men.
Bills. And then you told me your piece is a big ass.
That's not what I said. I will be very clear, right? Some people value their body more than they value their wallet. Some people value their house more than they value their friends. What I'm telling you is that I value a woman, especially if she's a woman that likes me, she's into me, she's going about it the right way. I will value more. Like, sex is nothing for me. Everybody can get sex with me. What they can get from me is their wallet, my time, my effort, my life, right? So now that we established that, if that man is willing to change states to be with you, if that man is willing to go ahead and take a leap of faith and live in with you when you share change and you build and all that, then you are saying, no, because I'm not going to live with nobody when I'm not married. But you are willing to give your box away to somebody that is not your husband. Matter of fact, you
This
not one
doesn't even
second,
correlate.
one second.
These
Matter of fact,
things don't even correlate. Like
they
really.
don't correlate.
No, but the thing you're trying to say, why didn't I save myself for marriage? But you don't even. But and I said you have different value systems. You said you have a different value system than me. You want to move in with a woman unmarried. That's good. That's on you. But for me, wait. But for me, I'm not moving in with a man who cannot afford his own bills. I cannot move in a man and not be married, not be engaged. I'm not moving in with a boyfriend.
And you know why I know that you're lying? Because you change it. First, you said, let me explain why. First, you said, I won't move with the man that can afford to pay his rent. Everybody saw it. There was no marriage on the conversation. Please. Everybody was watching. There's cameras on. Everybody was watching. The first reason should be, I don't move in with him because I only move in with when a man that is married to me. You sit here for 10 minutes explaining why you shouldn't move in with a broke man. And when you got shamed, because once again, we said, hey man, but most people can build by themselves. Now you've changed it to, I only move in for a man that can marry me. Either is one or the other. Which one is the priority, Z? Is the marriage one? One second, Z. Is the marriage one or is the man that can afford these bills?
You know, is this your thing? Are you gonna go around with everyone? Like, what are there's?
I really would like to.
I'm missing a multitude of reasons why.
I really want to stay together.
You are just like Z. You are just like Beachy. Every time you get cornered to do something, you move it to a different thing. First, it was because
you're doing better than I did, Z. I want to tell her that.
No.
I look at our age difference, and I'm older than you, Z. Not by a whole lot, but
no.
Hey,
she's the older woman. She's the older woman that
my daughter to say.
No, BG.
I'm going to say this. The
thing is what happened.
I want my daughter to answer the way you are, Z.
She didn't even speak up for you.
I'm not going to pay your bills. I want her to say, I'm good. I've invested in a property with my mom. I don't need to come and help you pay your bills.
And these are the elderly women. This is the elderly woman. She still thinks she's young.
For validating everything that I'm teaching my young daughter to do, not what I did. You're doing the right thing. I don't know about roses. I see you, my D9 sister. Shout out to the ladies.
That's gonna be the sisterhood. This is what we're talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about.
Pink and green in here, but I want my daughter to say what Z's saying. I want her to say, no, I'm not moving in to make it convenient for you because you don't have the money to pay your rent. I'd rather her stay here and
use a man while you married. While you married, be separated and use him.
I want her to use that man.
You want your daughter.
I agree.
Make Z's decision. Yeah.
You're the one that Fatty's the one that called my ex a bum. You said you could pay your own bills.
No. Hey, lady. No. One second.
Use the language.
Hey, no. 1 second. 1 second. I said that as retaliation because you were talking about the woman that I deal with, and I threw a shot back saying, "At least I can pay my rent." Right? That's what I said.
So you
one second.
That's how you respond.
Hey, Z. I don't know your man. Z.
That's how you respond.
Z. I don't know your. Can you let me finish, please? Z. Can you let me finish, please?
Out at me?
No, Z. Z. 1 second. I believe in mirroring energy. As you actually saw on this panel, I was be very peaceful and very fine with people when they are peaceful and fine. As soon as they throw a shot, I throw a shot back. Happened with Rose last week, right? Y'all like to talk by the side of your mouth, and this is how you actually move in aggression. It's not by eating me in the face, it's by being slick with your tongue. And then when I get slick back, now all of a sudden you are pausing and saying, police, look at what you said about me. What I said was retaliation about what you said about me, and we can move on the conversation, but respectfully, right? And this is why Beach
respectfully. I wasn't aggressive at all.
You see, and yes, and this is what this Beachy is actually like. Wow, Beachy kind of like Beachy got their ass smacked, so now she's trying to double team.
Yep.
Like Big Rick.
AZ, you gotta hold on real quick.
I'm talking with you.
Hey, tell Z. Hey, Fatty, it's gonna hurt. She gotta refresh because it's ruining the quality of this. Like she just sitting there frozen.
But we can hear. We can hear. No, we can hear.
You just freeze and stop it.
No, yeah, but we can hear. You can hear. That's fine. So this is my last question, and everybody got it right. Do you think that man was suitable to be the father of your kids?
I'm with her. I ain't gonna tell my daughter fuck me. Hell no.
Hey, Rick, you have 3 baby mamas, brother. You can talk about this shit.
Hey, how many baby mamas you got? Do you have kids? You ain't got no motherfucking kids.
No, you can be talking. You can be talking about you can be talking about. I won't tell my daughter.
Kids at?
Hey, I will start talking when you stop.
Any kids?
Hey, Rick.
At least we know I'm fucking.
Hey, Rick.
Where your kids at? Where your wife
No, okay. Let me know when I'm done. Let me know when I can talk.
I've been married.
Let me know when I can talk.
With one woman. Where yours at?
No, so I don't have no baby mamas. You're right.
Mamas, right?
I have no baby mamas. You're right.
I managed to keep my wife through high school 28 years with one woman. She got her own business. I got
and another 3 baby mamas.
All my kids gonna be here tomorrow. I got a great relationship with all my.
We know.
My kid, I'm very active. I always been active in my kids' life. I don't smoke, ain't been a chain gang, don't do drugs, none of that shit. So what's your point?
My point is, hey, you asked me a question, Rick. You said I won't tell my daughter to be with the broke man, and I won't tell my mom. And wait 1 second, sir. What you have to tell? Let me finish, please. What you have to tell your daughters is don't deal with men like me that have 3 baby mamas and have to get it right on the 4th time. Yes, that's what you need to tell your daughters.
You got me fucked up. I've been a good nigga my whole life, nigga. Just because I made some bad mistakes as a young man, nigga. I learned from that shit. That's like you go through life, nigga. See, one thing about it, whether I had a dad and a mom in my life, life taught me, nigga, how to be a great husband, a great provider, a great protector, and a great motherfucking father. So I ain't never failed that life.
Sure.
To you because
no, I'm proud of you, Rick.
No baby moms anyway. So
AZ.
Different, nigga. I got a great relationship. I bet you my baby mom won't say shit bad about me. I paid all my child. I put myself on child support for my first son because I was determined not to be no deadbeat dad. How about that? So
sure. So hey, let me ask something. 1 second. No, I got you. No, you are right. I'm a loser. I admit it. I'm a loser. You got me.
So, like I said, if I was ashamed of having 3 baby mama, nigga, I wouldn't have told you. So you can't make me feel bad about no shit that I told you, nigga.
No, you didn't tell. No, you didn't tell me. I asked you.
I told you, nigga.
No, you didn't tell me. I asked you. No. I asked you how many baby mamas do you have?
Podcast, nigga. I told you what my stance was, nigga.
No, you didn't tell me. No, you
or no other nigga can make me feel bad about 3 baby mamas and choose the life that God made. That was the path that God had for me, nigga. We all came from a different cloud, nigga. So just because you ain't got no baby mama, don't mean you know how to be a good husband. Don't mean you a good father. Don't mean you a good motherfucking man, nigga. What the fuck they got to do with the price of rice?
Can I talk? No, okay. Can I talk? Hey, 1 second.
You better keep talking to them. This ain't what you want, Fatty.
I know. I'm so scared. No, yes, we all agree. I'm sorry. Yes, I know. I mean,
I'm not one of them. You gotta talk to them.
Sure.
Beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
So, hey, Rick. Okay, Rick, you got it. Okay, Rick, you got it. Rick,
like you said, when you go low,
Rick,
what the fuck you talking to?
Rick, calm down. Calm down, Rick. It's fine. It's fine, Rick.
I got 3 baby mamas with plenty of money, nigga.
It's fine, Rick. Just breathe. Once.
Rick, they hate us. They don't want to see you win.
Okay, it's fine. No, 1 second.
They don't want to see you winning.
Understand something. He don't like letting nobody talk. See, that's that bullshit. You want to say what you want to say to me, then put
you already said what you needed to say. There's more?
Man, you full of shit.
Let me okay.
How you gonna throw a shot at me, nigga, when I start talking, then you turn the screen?
They don't want to see you win. But you winning. They don't like winners over here. How dare you? How dare you be a good dad? How dare you stand on business? How dare is he not moving a man and
I
not
can't
looking
say
for her?
that back. I can't say that.
Okay, so are the babies done crying? Is that all, or you got more? Is there more crying, or can I talk now?
You know I swing back, nigga. You know what time
No,
it is.
no, you. Hey, Rick. I'm not.
Who it is. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Rick,
If you
I'm
got
not mad.
30,
Oh my God.
You got 30, you gonna get this work fucking with me, nigga. I do this.
I
shit.
am not. I am.
Ain't no nigga. You can't argue me. You don't talk louder than me.
I am not mad. Oh my God, Rick.
I do this shit all day, every day, nigga. So
Hey,
don't play with me, fam. You know what time it is.
Hey, Rick, can I ask?
When we first met, what I tell you about you, what I told you about yourself the first time you came on my TikTok. Then I eat
Hey,
you
Rick,
up.
can I ask you a question?
Then I eat your ass up on TikTok. Don't
Whoa! Pause. Whoa!
At some point. Huh? Are you homosexual? A what? A homosexual. What's that?
Let me finish. Now I'm going to talk, so let me finish. I'll let you go for 3 minutes. One second. If you ate my ass, which I didn't notice.
I ate your ass up. You know, you with that gay shit.
Hey, sir, can you stop for a second? Hey, sir, can you stop for a second?
You saying that ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga. You on that gay shit?
Hey, sir.
I said they ain't got a motherfucking thing to do with me, nigga, at all.
Hey, sir. Yes. So this is the two things that I'm going to say, right? Notice how I didn't mute you or drop you. That's what you did on your show when I went there. I will say this, right? And this is my opinion. One second, hey Rick. One second, hey Rick. Hey Rick.
I'm not one of them niggas. I don't care nothing about that.
Hey Rick. I told you. Hey Rick. I told you then, and can I finish?
How you gonna disrespect me then talking about dropping me because I'm responding to your motherfucking disrespect?
No, I didn't. So Rick, I'm not mad at you. You are not. Rick, you are not mad at. I'm literally not mad at you. You have the right to retaliate. And remember, I told you on TikTok, I will never get mad or jealous of a man that has a wife that is taller than him. Remember when I told you that? I still maintain that.
I never get mad at a nigga.
No, I still maintain it.
I told you
just because you are a short man with a taller wife than you, I maintain it. I don't have a problem with that. I love you.
I told you that I never go back for a nigga that got titty bigger than my wife. Did you remember that?
Yes. Hey, Rick.
Nigga, drop down again. I got $100. You can't do more push-ups than me and jump it, Let go. You doing all that motherfucking talking, nigga. Make it make sense.
Let me know when you finish.
Yeah,
Pause again.
I'm motherfucking done. Nigga, ain't no motherfucking finish. I'm done, little nigga.
Are you done? Okay. Hey, remember, Rick, we were talking with each other, and I told you. You see, you keep talking like a bitch. Stop talking.
You act like a bitch because you came in me.
Absolutely. Let's assume that I am one. Can you stop talking for a second? Can you stop?
You started the whole ass nigga, and I'm gonna finish it, fat nigga. It's what it is.
Okay.
You want it, nigga, come get it. I'm here for it.
Hey, Rick.
I don't know. Hey, Rick, me, nigga. Hold your head on when you talking to me, nigga. I'm a man. Look at me when you talking.
I'm waiting for you to finish. I'm waiting for you to finish.
Okay, go ahead then, nigga. Look with your head down and shit, nigga. Fix your motherfucking fish hat. Fix that motherfucking fish hat, nigga. Then talk to me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? They got a fisher hat on, nigga. We ain't the same, nigga. Boy.
Hey, sir. I have a fisherman hat, but I never. Hey, Rick. Now I have, like, if you're going to keep over talking me, now I have to do something.
Yeah,
right?
I know. Yeah, you're mad at you. You're feeling. Get your motherfucking feeling.
No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Feeling, nigga. These two, I'm talking to you like you talking to me, hoe ass nigga. Now you feeling. You called me a bitch while ago. Now, hoe ass nigga, get that energy. Keep that same energy. You mad? I ain't mad because I do this shit all day long. I know you can't beat me in this shit. You can't.
Hey, Rick. Okay, so can I reply without you interrupting?
Go ahead.
I might be wearing a fisherman hat, but at least I didn't wear a hat in my wedding day, like you. You see? Now I'm going to have to mute you. I have to mute you now. I have to mute you now because I let you finish. I'm using a fisherman hat right now. You had to use that shit on your wedding day. On your wedding day. On your wedding day. What you talking about, sir?
I speak English, nigga. Fuck is an act, nigga. No, I don't know the fuck an act is. You want to act? Make sure you wear the act. What the fuck is an act, nigga? I don't know about a motherfucker. This a hat.
I will wait for you to finish, sir.
Go ahead. You can't make me feel bad about wearing no motherfucking hat.
Okay.
Motherfucking
Okay.
thing.
So now that you're talking about hats on wedding days, right? I'm going to ask Beachy a question. Okay, Beachy. You have a daughter, and she comes with two men. They are the same. One has 3 baby mamas, and the other one can afford rent by himself. Which one is more dangerous to your daughter? Answer the question, please.
And the one with 3 baby
I
mamas.
didn't ask you nothing, Rick. Watch your mouth.
You talking about me. You talking about me. So let's add more content. Listen, hey, listen. And when he said the one with the 3 baby mama, he got 2 houses, he got about 10, 15 cars, plenty of money. So add all that in there. Don't just
be quiet.
You don't stay with his mama. So
be quiet. So this is how the conversation. Rick, I'll tell you again, Rick. You are doing it too much, Rick.
You don't tell me to be the motherfucker quiet. What the fuck wrong with you?
Hey, Rick. Hey, remember how this conversation started, right? Can I finish? Hey, sir. Hey, sir. Sir, we're talking me on the show.
Don't talk to me like that, bud.
Hey, sir. Sir.
Sir, my ass. Don't talk to me like that, nigga. I'm not your child. Fuck wrong with you?
Let me remind the people how this conversation started, right?
Fuck wrong with you?
We were talking about with Z, and Rick said this. I will never advise my daughter.
With a bum ass nigga, because I ain't never been no broke ass nigga. Because I ain't never been no broke ass nigga, so I ain't gonna send my daughter to fuck with no broke ass nigga.
Okay, but can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
This nigga crazy.
Can I finish?
Can
I finish? Can I finish?
The right thing. Don't fuck with no pussy ass broke ass nigga. Leave him over there on his mama couch. What the fuck he don't? If he ain't got no money, he need to worry about some pussy.
So why don't you let him answer the question?
That nigga get a job or a trade.
Why can you let him answer the question? Hey, friends.
You think about this? Why you think about fucking anyway when you're broke, nigga?
Okay.
Trying to get that woman to go fuck on a broke nigga.
Are you done now? Are you done?
I'm finished, nigga. I ain't never done, nigga. I'm finished.
Okay, now that you finish, I want to ask Beachy and Z because they were the intervenants, right? And again, this conversation started because Big Rick said, "I will tell my daughter to never date a broke man." And I said, you have no place to tell your daughter to not date a broke man because you should actually tell your daughter to not date a 3-time baby daddy. I wasn't finished.
You don't tell me.
Can you control your mouth?
I'm gonna tell my daughter to date the man that best suits her. The man is gonna add value to your life. Nigga that coming to the and you ain't gotta build that pussy nigga up. That's what I'm gonna tell my daughter. That's what I'm telling my daughter.
Are you done? Hey, this man can't stop crying. That's crazy. So
you
oh my God, more. Oh my God, man.
Crying, nigga, please. You'll cry before I cry. You gonna cry before I do this shit. You'll get in your feeling and crash out before me. I ain't even cry. I do this every day, nigga. With niggas all day long.
No, you're definitely crashing out.
Yo, killing me with this.
This man is going through emotional turmoil.
I fuss with niggas every day for 4 years. This shit's super easy to me, nigga.
Okay, so hey,
you want to get 2K? No nigga fuck with me on this shit going back.
Okay. So Z, do you have kids, Z?
No.
Okay, Z. Now you meet a man, 2 men, both the same. They are literally the same in everything. One can afford his rent, but has a job. The other one actually can afford his rent, but is a 3-time baby daddy. Which one are you going to say respectfully, I can't even entertain what you're doing? Oh, damn, and now she got a call. Woo-wee. Hey, Beach, let's start with you since you were up here. Which one is going to get the pole position? Which one is going to be pushed away?
Well, I'm pretty sure you're asking me that question. I'm sorry. I really hate that Z's internet's messing up and she has to miss because if I mention someone's name, I like to them at least clearly hear what I'm saying so it doesn't get chopped up or misconstrued because you know how y'all do, But so going to Rick first, in which how Rick jumped in and he I guess we're in agreement on that.
Wait. Did I ask you a
question, man?
No, answer the question. He said, answer the question. God damn it, what the hell is you doing?
I am answering the question. You can't dictate like that.
No. You will answer the question and then expand on it. Why you have to say to be and not to be? That's the question.
No,
Z
didn't get to hear.
Answer the question.
Z's not able to hear, and I'm trying to help her.
But it's not for Z. We're talking about
because you're going to answer the question is based off me bringing up my daughter and what I would want her to answer. That's the only reason we're talking about what we want our children to pick. So yeah, she is kind of part of the answer. But being that you want to leave her out, that's fine.
I'm talking about you. Go ahead.
Okay, clearly we got two options. Okay, if she's dating and she gets to that age in her 30s or whatsoever, and she's made it this far in life, she hadn't went out here and made a wreck of stuff. She's been holding it down. She's got us doing her career thing. She's got her education. She's on point. She hadn't jumped into a marriage recklessly. She learned from her mother, listened to me, and she's printed.
You keep talking. Nobody's missing.
Yeah, y'all can get some better gifts, by the way. It's a little bit cornballish, but if there are two men present themselves, one man has a few children, but he got it, and the other man has none. But the other man is a financial liability for her future. Why would she pick a goddamn broke loser who can't even support himself?
Because
why she would never do that? Because I would never do that. She's gonna follow my lead. Now you gonna listen here. She gonna follow my lead like her mama and say, maybe I ain't got the love, maybe I ain't got how I want, but we ain't broke in this bitch. We got money in this bitch. She already own a house in this bitch, and we winning. And you can't take that from her. And if Rick son is the guy that got 3 baby mamas in the house, her choice, I'm gonna say go with him because his daddy got money, meaning his son's gonna have money, which meaning if anything you got to worry about, it ain't gonna be how the light bill's gonna get paid. The rest of it you can thug it out, and that's my motherfucking answer.
I just want to remind you that I just want to remind you that 30 minutes ago this woman was a godly woman. That's what we're talking. Oh no! Shh! You're going to be quiet. You're going to be quiet because I'll let you finish. Remember, this is the godly woman that we're talking about, because versicle 7, it tells me that the woman. Hey, I was talking. Y'all have to stop interrupting me, or I'll start to use the buttons. Okay, please, respectfully, right? This is the godly woman that we're This is the godly woman that we're talking about. If we're going to be honest, right? Hey, Rose, can a man that is broke have money if he works hard enough?
Somebody want a broke ass nigga.
Can a man that can afford his rent right now actually work hard enough to actually be more successful financially?
He can.
Can a man with 3 baby mamas not having baby mamas anymore? Can he even fuck those women and then pregnant those women and be? Can he do that?
That don't mean you're a bad man.
Rick, I wasn't talking to you.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
I wasn't talking to you. When I talk to you, I'll play this. When I call your number, Rick, I will play this for you. It's time for the baby to talk. I'm talking with them.
You should use that for yourself.
I'm not talking with you, Rick.
You don't cry. You don't want to cry.
I'm not talking with you. Stop being emotional.
I'm just giving you something. You give. Listen. Stop trying.
Can you stop being emotional? I'm not talking to you.
No, I ain't never emotional, but I swear to God, I'm big masculine.
So can you control your mouth?
You're emotional right now, Rick.
I got it. The energy that you got for women, I got that for niggas. See, you
wait, what?
Wait. Like that. You saw you talk how you aggressive with them. I'm aggressive with men like that.
Well, no, I'm not aggressive with nobody.
I handle you like one.
Hey, Rick. No, Rick. I respect Rick.
I try to make it look like niggas that got 3 baby mamas. Niggas are failures in life. We done been, and we dope heads and we jackets and we don't got them. You still done made mistakes. You may not have no motherfucker 3 baby mama, nigga, but you done some shit in life that if you had to go back and do it over again, you will do it a different way, nigga. So I hope you don't think that shade. I don't feel. On my mom, I don't feel.
I don't feel no type of way to Rick. You know why I'm not? Rick, 1 second. You know why I'm not? Let me answer you. You know why I'm not aggressive with you? Because I can't be aggressive with the man that told me, look me in the eyes, fatty.
Homosexual. At some point. Huh? Are you homosexual? A what? A homosexual. What's that?
He said, "Look me in the eyes when he's talking to me."
I'm loud, man. You got loud enough.
That's what you said. You said, "Look me in the eyes."
Okay, I missed the joke. That shit went on my head.
Look me in the eyes, straight. I'm talking to you.
That ain't my speed. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You don't allow me to. I'm loud like a motherfucker. With that gay shit, you can miss me with that nigga.
No. Hey, Rick. I'll say, hey, one second, please. I'll say this and then you got it. So today's show is the proof that women will side with panderers and men that say what they want to hear.
I'm a panderer. So what the fuck they make you then? So let me say this. Since I'm a panderer.
I'm an idiot with the microphone.
Understand something, right? The only nigga that come in my line, because I do this shit all day, and the only nigga that call niggas a panderer is men that know how to be in the company in the presence of women. The men that are respected. The same shit you on the internet crying about every day that women don't do this. We don't have the same complaint. Men that know how to navigate relationships and deal with women and how to add value to the woman's life and cater to that woman and reciprocate what she putting down. We don't have the same complaints that y'all niggas got. Right? Understand that.
Yes.
And I understand something I already done figured out a long time ago.
I didn't need to create 3 broken families to figure it out. I didn't need to break 3 families to figure it out at the fort, sir.
What the fuck your girlfriend?
I love you, Rick. You're so awesome.
Where your girlfriend? Show me a girlfriend.
The fort is the charm.
You ain't no woman in that.
I just figured it out at the 4th time.
I bet you ain't got a woman in that motherfucker doing all that goddamn talking about baby mama this, wife this, and you ain't got nothing to show for it. You just talk.
Hey, Rick, I respect that.
Where your girlfriend at?
Huh?
Okay then. Yeah, silent, quiet.
No. Hey, Rick.
Show me a woman.
Rick, the woman that I liked, I didn't cover because I don't date women taller than me like you do.
You ain't got no woman, nigga. You ain't fucking that. I can tell how you talk. You ain't fucking that. You have a lot of problems.
Hey, your woman give you piggyback rides. That's why you cuffed her.
You gotta get some titties on you. You ain't if I had 10 baby mama, you couldn't. You couldn't fuck with me. Yeah. Let us know what you got. Work. We know what you're with, fat boy. We know what they say about them fat niggas. You better go ask about them short niggas. We know what they say about y'all fat niggas. Your shit in your stomach.
Oh my God.
Nigga with them titties. Show them titties. Hey, no, why y'all ain't hiding from the camera? Why we can't see your full body, nigga?
Wait, you want to see my full body? You want to see
at some point? Huh? Are you homosexual? A what?
This man said, I want to see your whole body, Freddy.
God damn it. Fat ass nigga. It's always a fat nigga.
You say, show me your body.
Pull up, fat ass. You ain't never gonna. You always gonna have a hard time getting some pussy, little fat ass. Yeah, back. That nigga always take a headshot. That motherfucker like. Can we see a I don't even know what the fuck look like. Nigga, can you stand up? Stand the fuck up, fat nigga. Fat ass nigga. 3 baby mama. I'm still player than you. Ain't fucking with me. Nigga, and I look better than you. Fuck you talking about? Fat ass nigga. It's always a fat nigga with titty got the most to say. Nigga can't. When last time you been to the gym? Let's talk about that. When last time you went to work out, touch some weights?
Oh my God.
Fat ass.
Eric, I don't want.
I have no 3 baby mama. Like I said, I didn't leave my kid. Nigga, I always been in my kid like
Oh
Sean.
my God.
Better go ask him.
Eric, I apologize, you won.
I'm straight. That's why I thought God ain't mad. I love this.
Hey, friends, put some W's in the chat for Rick. WWWLL. The W's in the chat for Rick.
Hey, TikTok, y'all better tell me nigga I do this shit every day long. Out there every day. What I do, I'm not mad. I'm my mama, I'm cool. My life great. I ain't got no reason to be mad. My life great from every angle. I'm hitting on all over here, boy. Believe that.
Oh, hey Rick, I haven't had a good laugh in a while, man. Thank you very much.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
And Merry Christmas to you too.
Oh yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Let's get because Z left, right? Z was getting into the moment, and she said, "I'll refresh," but she isn't coming back. We're talking about parenting. We're going to the topic, and I'll read the super chat in a second, friends, too. Okay, so don't worry about it. We're going to read the super chat in a few. Karen, man that can afford his rent or baby daddy of 3?
I'm gonna go with the man who's financially struggling than the 3 baby mamas, because the guy with 3 baby moms, like, he has poor decision making skills. He has a bunch of other people involved in the situation. So that speaks more to
That
his
ain't always true. That's not always true though. It's not always true.
No, it might not always be true, but statistically,
Not always.
No, that's not
Always.
always true though. That's not always true. When you young,
Like,
especially when you young.
That's why he asked her, Rick.
Eliosha,
Let her
Eliosha, broke man or baby daddy of 3?
definitely broke man. I don't know. Not baby daddy of 3. No.
AZ, broke man, not broke man or man with 3 baby mamas.
Oh, broke man.
Damn.
Since C is back, Z, were you able to clearly understand what I was saying to you? Because it was distorted, and I don't want you to walk away and it be chopped up, and you didn't hear what I was saying about your questions.
No, I didn't.
Explain it earlier.
Can you repeat that for her again, please? Because she gave you sage advice, okay? And you are going to listen to her. Because one second, please. Beachy is she's an older woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's an older woman. She's a woman that been around, not passed around, been around. She's a woman that knows. Whoa, wait! I'm introducing this. She knows things. She knows things. She been to the hell and back, right? Oh Lord.
I have been hell and back.
So let her give you advice. Again, you have a man that is broke, and you have a man with 3 baby mamas. Beach is going to give you advice, live advice. We read the super chats, and we go to the main event. Go ahead, Beachy. You have the floor.
First of all, Z, I don't know if, I wasn't giving you advice. I was actually congratulating your answers, because I have a daughter, and even though I'm not old enough to be your mom, I'm not that far. Does that make sense? And if you were my daughter, and this is how I would want her to answer, I would want the things that you were saying. You were giving a story. You spoke about a man. He didn't have ambition. I understood exactly what you're talking about. Like, you're falling short. You don't follow through with things. I knew what you were saying, because she's on target. He's not on target. Okay, you're young. You don't have to stay in something that you don't want to be in. If they're not making the cut, move on. I applaud when you said you're sharing the mortgage with your mom. You're like, you own property. You're good. So why would you take away from being a homeowner to choose to be a renter with the guy that actually needs you to help pay the rent? Why would you give up? So you already own something. So why would you forfeit that? And what you really don't have to forfeit, you can own both, but you're already a homeowner and you're going to go move in and pay rent with somebody else. That makes absolutely no fiscal sense. And why would I will never want her to pick a guy. He can't stand on his own 2 feet.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
He can't stand on his own 2 feet. That's not what she got from me. She's going to understand the reason she's had the life she has, and will be like you, owning property at age far up, earlier than others, are because of decisions your parents probably made and walk you through. And I would really want her to answer like you did. If I'm doing my job, she should be on target, kind of like you were. And so I was happy that she answered that way, because everything she said is what I would want my daughter to say if it was her speaking instead of Z.
Okay, sure. Can you stop for a second? Hey, Z, how many people are on that mortgage?
2.
2 people. You and your mom?
Yes.
Now I understand what's going on here.
Oh, you do?
So you have the first floor and she has the second floor. There's more men in the house, brothers and sisters and all that?
I'm an only child.
So is you and your mom... This is interesting. Because I don't want to go there, because I'm afraid that your dad passed away, and I don't want to be mean, right?
No, my father is still alive.
But he's not with your mom.
My father is also here.
So there's 3 people.
Yes, but there's two people on the mortgage.
Does he pay mortgage?
Yes, he pays. He pays. Okay.
So
Yes.
basically, he pays a mortgage that is not on his name or nothing. Like he just pays it for it.
Yes, there's reasons why we went through. There's reasons why we went through it. We went through it the best way we possibly can, and it just
Yes,
makes
yes,
sense
bad
at
credit.
this time.
Yes,
At
yes,
that time.
we get it. Yes, 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 bad credit. Totally fine. So my question is this, right? If you were to liquidate whatever the amount, the percentage of the house that you owe, because this man probably paying for it, so he probably feel entitled that you at least owes 32% of whatever you have going on. How much would that 33% be?
How much of the 33%?
Yes. Like knowing how much, like knowing that you still have years to pay on that mortgage, knowing that the house probably going to be split by 3, because if he goes to the courts, he will say, "I'm not in the mortgage, but I can show that I'm paying from 2000 and X to 2000 and D, so I want my way." Like
Absolutely.
if you were to sell it right now, take the percentage, the part that you owe to the bank, and split the profit by 3, like how much money would you keep?
How much would I keep it?
Yes.
I have to look at all the paperwork. I have
So
to
you
look
don't
at
know how much your
everything.
house worth?
So I can't. I'm not going to talk about the finances here. But yes, my father would. My father would be taking part of it. Yes.
What I want to say is this, right? And this is why Beachy, first Beachy doesn't know nothing about money. That's why she wants to take the money of her husband, right? You probably will build more money saving with the other dude than you actually would have from the residues of whatever you have going on with the situation. Because you know what actually you can do if you was with that man? You go to that man, you split the rent or the mortgage with you because it sounds like you have good credit. And then when your daddy and mama dies, you inherit it all because you are a single child. You are not losing nothing. Actually, you are stuck on a situation that doesn't let you build when sooner or later, because you're 32, you're very young, that shit is going to come right back to your hands fully because once again, you are a single child. You are not have to sleep that shit with nobody. So even financially makes no sense. And if that man leaves you, now you actually have go ahead, Rick. I don't know if you want to say something.
I'm talking to Ali. I told him to check your phone.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that even the advice that Bitch you gave you is a stupid advice because that stops you from having 2 homes. That stop you from actually starting to invest it with the man of your dreams. Nothing stops you. Again, you are 32. Most people at 32 can afford the house by themselves, can afford an apartment by themselves, can afford nothing. So if the man is in the house and he can contribute, the woman is in the house and he can contribute, why don't you say, "Hey guys, you got it. I'm going to build with my future husband. And when y'all die, y'all give me the house and y'all take care." Why not?
That man wasn't my future husband, by the way. So why would I build with a man who's not my future husband?
So if he was not your future husband, why you give it? Why did you
You're
give
still
him?
trying to tell me to live with a man who cannot afford his own
No, okay.
bills
So
in an apartment.
hey,
he's
I
renting,
promise
it's
I
not
promise I will quit.
mortgage.
I promise I will quit. If
Okay.
that man was not your future husband, why were you giving him box?
I don't know. Do you give? Is every woman you gave your private parts to your future wife? I don't, like
No, but my stick is dirty, like you said, right?
I
Is
didn't
your
say
box
that. I
dirty
never
like
said
mine?
that.
No, it was not you. It was. I'm sorry, it was not you. I'm not going to put that on you, right? But let's assume that I think my dick is dirty, right? So I give it to everybody. Is your box dirty? So you giving anybody to?
I don't give it to everyone. I haven't been in a relationship
No.
in
You
almost
didn't
3
give it
years.
to everyone. You give it to a man that you was never going to be your husband.
I was very young at that time.
At 30 and 29.
I wasn't 29. I didn't tell you when.
Wait. What,
this was ago.
Okay, it's fair. When did this happen?
I was 24.
So since 24 until
25,
now,
24, 25.
So
yeah.
so since 25 to 32, you being single?
No, I didn't say that.
This
You
is
asked me about what we were talking about. One person I dated at a time. So yeah, I use an example from him.
So what happened with all the other ones after him?
I only had one other boyfriend after that relationship.
That's wild. We're talking. Woo! You know what? I will leave it alone because I don't want no problems with you.
Yeah,
I
didn't
like
think
to
you had
offer
any
something.
problems with
See,
me.
when if you don't ever know what to say, ladies, just go with this. It's the per capita. When you get stuck in a situation and you don't know what to say, just tell the guys, what's the per capita? Pull it just pearly on their ass. It's the per capita.
Oh, is that supposed to be funny?
Over.
We are the and we are the cornballs with
It's
the memes.
Per capita.
We are the cornballs with the memes. That's the best one you can got.
Bad
bitch. That's the best one you can
It's
got.
per
That's crazy.
capita, right?
That's crazy. Amen.
No, what's crazy is that you all thought. So let me tell you. Okay, Fed, I ain't gonna hate on you. Let me tell you what's crazy.
You don't have to wait on me because you can.
No, let's walk with me for a minute.
I don't want to walk. I'm fat.
Let's walk together.
Fat people don't like to walk.
Please. For the participators and the participators in the chat, you want to participate? Go ahead. Not one person I know knew I was actually coming over here to click this link and actually thought we were going to be on the topic. We already talked and discussed. You know, the niggas don't like me. You know, they're going to try stuff. Anything and everything you have said. Unfortunately, some of the other women, I guess they just don't want to jump in. They'll figure it out. There's some pretty intelligent women up here. You didn't have the right audience if this is what you was trying to run for. I told Ali when he came in the chat last night, don't try that panel jumping itch, okay? Because if you do, just know, don't set your people up.
Did I drop you?
The girls in the chat to be getting their work.
No, did I drop you?
Hey.
Nobody dropped you. What you talking
No
about?
one said anything about dropping.
So why you bring? No, so why you bringing that up?
I didn't say anything about being dropped.
No, 1 second. Can you be direct and concise? What do you want to tell to us exactly? Yes.
I don't know how much more direct I can be. We're trying to figure out what you all doing. What you really want from it? What do y'all really want? Because we're not. The title says "Why Son Super Panel,"
and we are going to the main event, lady. 1 second. There's an icebreaker. The conversation got derailed, and we are going to the main event. And for whatever reason, well, hey, you asked me. I know that you are used to bottom of the barrel panels, right? I know where you drink and you just. Oh shoot! No! I was talking, right? So once again, the structure of the show is still on. Why Son is going to be addressed on the next few minutes on the super panel, untouchable super panel. Do you have any questions, Beachy?
Yeah, how long this shit been going? So,
oh no, you can bounce. No, you can bounce. Bye. You have shit to do. Bye. You want me to click the button for you?
It doesn't matter to me, but
you are telling how long is it going to take? You can leave. Bye. Go take care of your go take care of your cats. You got it.
I don't know about Laisha. Rose giving me all type of
No. I'm talking about you, lady. No, you're not going to bring respectfully. Everybody, nobody's the hostess on this show. The moment that you want to leave, you can leave. You don't have to announce it. We are not the airport, okay? We don't announce departures. So now that we got that out of the way, Bishi, do you want to stay or you want to leave?
No, we're gonna rock. I'm gonna rock out and
okay, so if you're going to rock out, please shut the fuck up. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let's rock the motherfucker out.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And I apologize, Beachy, for telling you to shut the fuck up. It was chaotic. It was not me. I'm just very tired. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. And then once again, this is the perfect time of the year. Shout out to Jesus.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Merry Christmas, Jesus. And happy birthday too. Sturdy KUBL says Colossians 3:9. Do not lie. That's for you, Beachy. We have Mark saying Jesus can't. No, he didn't say that. Jesus does not like lying either. Amen. We have the lovely Wanda says, Rick, why are you so quiet? I can't take it. Hey, if Rick is watching this, Rick, all love Rick. But that's the thing, Rick. Like, you are funny. I'm hilarious. Like, just don't do that anymore to me, brother. Like, I don't think you're ready for the type of animosity. When you can't mute me or drop me like you did on TikTok, this is when we see actually who can actually handle this shit. Didn't mute you, didn't drop you, still got watch. Shout out to my boy Rick. He's going to be here next week. Thank you very much, Wanda. Appreciate it. We have Pink Panther. When Didi invites you to party, you just say no. When Rick tells you to look him in the eyes, you just say no. Pink Panther. They're cherry picking shit from the Bible per usual. Thank you very much. And friends, our cash app is empty, man. Make sure that you support the show so we can get our goals, man. Wanda saying, here is my super chat. Please change this hypocrisy. Next topic, please. We're going to go there. Promise you, Wanda. We have Wanda saying, repent and God forgive. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have UVL saying, it sounds like the one to cheat loses. So are you starving him out? Thank you very much, sir. We have Wanda saying the only unforgivable sin is quenching the spirit. Salute. Thank you very much, Wanda. I appreciate you. And we have my boy Arch Lomo in the building with a $20
$20 for a burger at the North Pole? Who the hell does this guy think he is? What did you say? Nothing.
Lomo says, Beachy, your husband ruled over you per the Bible. Last part of Genesis 3:18 says, thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee. Can you explain that, my dear Christian? Can you explain that, Beachy? Damn, she's not here anymore. Thank you very much, Shlomo. I'll try to make sure that she answers that when she comes back. Let them talk long enough, and they will contradict themselves and their so-called standards. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Hey, Beachy, can you answer that? Genesis 3:16 says, thy shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over her. Can you explain that, my dear Christian? Like, why are you not using the scripture and be under your husband and obey your husband? You're muted.
Yes, I have an answer. He doesn't believe in the Holy Bible. He won't be following those rules. Therefore, he doesn't care about any of that. I, however, do. And if he would like to come and rule over me, he says all authority, and by all means do it. But being that he's not a believer, doesn't believe in Christianity, and doing his own thing, then he would not even know what a Colossians is. I, however, do. So you have to call him and ask him, is he going to convert? Is he going to come over to this side? And then he can operate in that spirit of Yahweh. But in the meantime, in between time, he's doing something else. So that wouldn't apply for him, okay? Because he doesn't know what Colossians is. All right.
Was he like that before y'all got married?
Your husband, Miss Beachy? Who asked?
I said, was he like that before y'all got married, or did you change?
No, well, he was always an unbeliever, and I believed another way. And I didn't follow what I didn't know, which was don't be yoked with unbelievers and to be equally yoked. Didn't know those things then. I was in one denomination and it didn't teach that. When I was following Catholicism did not teach me that. Catholicism taught me another way, which is what I'm doing, which is why part of why I'm like the way I am. My choices were all made on that belief. Once I moved over from Catholicism to Church of Christ, which is a Bible verse church, I started operating actually using the word and not what people say or do, and you just run it how you want to, which is what I was doing in the Catholic faith. And I was convicted. Hence why my daughter's name is what it is, came from the Jordan River, meaning I started to really understand, oh my, if I had done it this way, things would be different. But guess what? It still worked out and we still winning. So in the end, I mean, everybody happy. So if I knew she'll know. See, it won't happen with me because I've already done what I've done and I'm fine with it. We're good. But for her, she's a chance because she does know she can actually have a fair shot. She didn't get raised in one faith that's in a denomination that says women empowerment or feminism and practice all this extra stuff. She's actually being taught, look.
She's saying she doing everything. She's saying the Bible doing everything, but except being committed to her husband. And the funny thing about what you're saying is,
I'm being committed.
Ma'am, you already talked. Please, ma'am, please. I haven't even talked. Little girls watch what their mama does. They don't listen to what you're talking about. They watch how you move and how you maneuver. Most girls end up being how their mama act, not how you talk. So you might think you telling your daughter to do all these things. She's watching how a mama conducts herself in real life and how she treats their daddy. And they most likely would treat a man just like that too, because their mama did. Most of these women that we taught as men, because you ain't gonna teach us, is we look at their mama and they'll tell you exactly how she gonna be when you look at her mama. And these girls typically end up like their mama. So regardless of what coming out your mouth, you do everything with that Bible except be loyal and support your husband. So she ain't gonna listen to what you talk. So, and I wasn't done. I didn't interrupt you. The Bible says submit to man, and even if the man ain't even in worshiping the word, you're supposed to submit to your man. You do everything with that book, but actually be a wife and submit to that man. And why should your daughter listen to anything you got to say when you don't do nothing about what you preaching, Beachy? She not.
Hey, Beachy, before you go on rambling again, AC, do you think? No, I know. I got you. I'll pass you the microphone. I'll pass you the microphone. I'll pass you the microphone. AZ, do you think that what Beachy's advice giving you is good advice? Following the biblical principles and all that, do you think that's a good advice she's giving you?
She's giving me that advice?
She's been AZ. She's been fighting to give you advice since you've been gone to get you to team up with her. But she's been giving you advice since you've been gone. She couldn't wait till you.
I don't think she was giving me that.
One second, please.
We telling you what she's been trying to do. So while you left, she was like, Z, I'm happy you're back. I can give you advice. She's been dying to give you advice to take away what's actually happened from her. So we can keep talking about what she's not doing with the Bible. She wants to give you advice.
Yeah, she was like, oh, let's wait for Z to come back so I can say that to her because I'll say that to my daughter. Like, do you like Z? Be honest, okay? Nobody, like, we're a little bit mean, but we love each other, right? Nobody's going to bite you. Do you think that what Beachy's been telling is advice that you should at least consider and follow? Like, follow the biblical principles and all that.
But she's not giving me advice. She didn't give me advice right there.
Okay,
she was just talking
it's
about
fine.
her own experience.
It's fine. Let's change the word.
Impressed with
No, it's fine. Let's change the word. Okay. Do you believe that what Beachy is saying is something that people should pay attention, listen, and at least try to achieve? She's giving you advice. She's talking about the Bible and the principle of the Bible and all that. Like, do you think that people should go that way, or you're not about their life?
Well, she seems like she's into her faith. I don't really know much about the religion, to be honest. So
are you into your faith?
It speaks to who it speaks to. But
are you a woman of faith?
I would say that I believe in a God. I don't assign to a specific religion.
So you are one of those, like, you know what? I'm not even going to start to fight again. I will respect your answer.
Hold on. Hey, Karen and Rose and Leosha, y'all know I'm about to come to y'all. Is this woman practicing what she preaches? Just real quick, yes or no?
Wasn't fast enough. No, she is not.
Leosha, Rose, does she practice what she preach?
No. From what she's
hey,
telling
Karen,
us, no.
Does she practice what she preach?
No, but I think she wants.
Why in that? No. This is the older women is what's misled the younger women. Why the hell would anybody listen to what she got to say as women if she's doing the opposite of what she's telling you to do? Why would you listen to her? And why would you try to repackage what she's saying when she's actually trying to lead you astray, just like she is? All she's doing is talking. Like, if she need to go back and love her husband, support her husband, and actually be devoted to her husband that actually loves her, because he'd be with her right now, instead of coming up here telling women what they should be doing, when she's not even loyal to her own husband.
She said she's dangerous, Ali.
No, she said he's dangerous.
Yeah,
because he's hey Karen, he's dangerous. Listen now. The most dangerous man in the world. Listen. No. I'm landing. Let me land, BT. You can interrupt. You can land. You can rebuttal it. You can rebuttal it. You can rebuttal it.
More than dangerous.
Who said this man is dangerous, but he's a good man? Look, she's talking to herself.
No, it was me. It was me. I was singing Pop Smoke. No more than dangerous. Ain't no pumping under.
This is the example of the women who led a lot of women astray, and they still love their mama because their mama gave birth to them. And to go against your mama, you feel like you would have to go against yourself. That's why a lot of women stay close to the sisterhood and girls, because you would actually have to possibly go against yourself instead of separating yourself from your mama and saying, look, I love the pros of my mama, I don't love the cons of my mama. But a lot of women still live vicariously through their mama. It's very difficult to look down on your mama because your mama told you to respect her and nobody else. But your daddy ain't shit.
Bitch, you are muted.
Excuse my French.
Bitch, you are muted. AZ, I like you enough to tell you this. Don't listen to
And
bitch.
that's a lie for you to sit there and say her daddy ain't shit. Ain't none of us never said that. That man,
I did not even say that about you. Don't play a victim. Nobody was
like
no. I didn't. I said in general,
that ain't
women
okay.
will. In general, women dog out the fathers. You dog out. Most women will dog out. I didn't say you. I didn't say you. Don't be a victim. Don't make everything about you. That's typical. I didn't make it about you.
Ali, I do
Go
agree
ahead. Come
with
on,
that
Rose.
because
I know you do.
because women.
Well, which one, Rose? Which part you agree with? Because you take time to still aligning with Beachy, right?
No, when I was talking earlier, you cut me off. You didn't let me finish. But I agree
Okay.
with the part about men and women because men don't get any grace. Women get a lot of grace nowadays. Like certain things, like even if a woman doesn't have a job and she
Rose,
goes
thank you,
broke for
Rose.
6-7 months, that guy is going to stay and he's going to take care of her. If a man loses his job, a woman is gone and she's almost gone instantly. I think with Beachy, I think what you're saying in the Bible is definitely correct verbally. I just don't think your actions, align with what you were saying based off what you told us in your experience. Do I think there were some things that were okay, but for most of all, it was definitely a lot of opportunities to be corrected in that. And I don't know if I would, listen to, or sit down and have a conversation with you to actually listen to you if you told me everything.
And I wouldn't. My advice is not for women going into marriage. My advice is totally different, going into real covenants that start off the right way. They're doing it not the way I've done it. I can't tell you how many times we do this. I'm like, you all, that you can go into a covenant with the person. Y'all got to believe the same way, follow the same principles, really be equally yoked, and it eliminates a lot of stuff. It ain't going to eliminate everything. It's not going to eliminate somebody making a mistake or something they can't come back from and you actually leave. Like, you're not going to hold somebody hostage in a situation that shouldn't be.
So you are against Z? No, everybody quiet. One second. So you are against Z, right? No, 1 second, BG. So you are against what Z did, right?
I am supporting. Z was absolutely right.
Let me be more concrete. Let me
I
be more concrete. She said she was giving coochie to a man that was not her husband. She never saw him as a husband. So going by your principle, not coochie, end jobs. Okay, so it's fine. You can reframe whatever you want to say. So Beachy, since you are a woman of God, hallelujah, are you against women on the prime of their life giving box away to men that they don't see as their husbands? Yes or no, BG?
First of all, let me finish. I didn't get to finish with Rose.
I'm gonna beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity presented.
You can answer questions, BG?
Why you can't let Rose finish the conversation with me? Like,
because me and Rose are like this. We are both demons.
But I don't see her that way at all. I wanted to say Rose is correct. If I'm just now not, I don't know how long it took me, y'all, before I began to understand and walk properly. I didn't just wake up like this.
And now that you understand, can you teach us? Beachy, you understand now. Finally, hallelujah, you reached the pinnacle of knowledge. Now that you reach that, can you give us advice, lady? Because you are an older woman, I respect you. Should Z be giving box to men she doesn't see as their husband?
That is her body, and I am not going to
tell you. This is bad. This is very, very bad. I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
So you want me to be a hypocrite and say, Z, how dare you have premarital sex? I have
What
premarital
did she
sex.
say? What?
Why would I
Hey,
give
bitch.
you that advice when I didn't do that? I'm not
Bro,
going to tell
you hear what she just said?
I'm
You want
just,
me to
when
be a
did my sexual
hypocrite?
history become the
Yeah,
topic?
and I
here?
don't know.
No one
I
knows my
really,
sexual
I know. The
history.
same way I don't know why we talking about my mother's marriage. Like,
Hey, you know what? Y'all are right. We need to be quiet then. Okay, let's move on.
I
No,
don't know,
let's move.
Z.
No.
What?
Y'all are right. We shouldn't be talking. We shouldn't talking about this woman box. So this is what I'm saying, right? Remember how Beachy was very judgmental about
I was
now
never
that I'm a woman of this. Like, why did you acquire all that knowledge just to keep it to yourself? Why do you become an
I've been telling
enlightened?
everybody.
Why now, sir, miss? When I ask you, should Z date a baby daddy of 3 or a broke man? You had all the advice. You had all the knowledge. You had all. Oh, this is how you do it because you're saving money. No, I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished.
No,
I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished. Hey,
you ain't better than King Solomon.
Hey,
King Solomon
Beach,
had
hey,
a whole
Beachy.
bunch of baby mamas. I don't see
Hey,
y'all giving him
hey,
rich
hey,
when he was okay.
hey,
He
Beachy.
wasn't poor.
Hey,
Dang.
Beachy, you have to explain this to me.
Talk about the Battle of Lot.
No, you have to explain. You have to explain. You have to explain this to me. How can you tell Z to choose the baby daddy of 3 as a prescription, but you can tell her to stop having sex with men that are not your future husband? How can you literally tell her, you know what? If this man has 3 baby daddies, but has money and all that, you should go. So you are telling me? Well, let me finish, please.
To do with her
Hey, now this is just being annoying now.
Dating a man with 3 baby daddies is not the same.
No, so okay, no Z.
Let's
Okay,
stop talking about Z's got dang on Versace.
no,
please.
okay,
I know she has
Beachy.
one.
Last question. Last
Hopefully
question.
y'all do.
Last question, Beachy. So what? So again, I'm going to ask you again because you have now that you proved that you actually have advice to give to people, right? I'm going to ask you again to see if you maintain your. Should any woman have sex with men that are not their husbands and they see they are not their husbands? Should they have sex with men that they don't see as husbands? Yes or no, Beachy?
I refuse to tell another woman what to do with her.
She got your ass.
It's time for some super chats.
Friends, we're going to do super chat. Just go ahead and clip it. Go be with the baby daddy of 3 if he has money, but I'm not telling woman what to do with their box. Like, this is just incredible. Like, this is prime time television. And by the way, to the new ladies, to Karen and to Z, like, this is not personal, okay? We're just having a little bit more. Like, today is being a little bit more saucy than usually is. The ocean,
it's never
like there's never personal. Like, we are just being slimmy harsh to Beachy because we haven't talked with Beachy probably in a year or something. So, like, we to add these conversations at 3 a.m. in the morning, and Beachy used to be ruthless when it comes to men. Yeah, I'll take the man to the cleaners, and every woman should do. And all of a sudden, she comes as a reformed Christian. Oh, you have to believe in the word of God. So
I've been convicted. I've changed my ways. I mean,
you still leading women. You still leading women to the
I have
second
the right to repent at any given time. I have a redeemer, unlike you. I have a redeemer, and I have the gift of I have forgiveness, and I have salvation. And at any given time, if I want to hit my knees and repent and be redeemed and change my freaking thought pattern or ways and be forgiven, I have that blessing. You don't, because you chose nobody. I chose Team Christ, and so I'm going to stand on that.
You just told us your husband chose nobody too. So how you gonna tell him?
Hey, Beachy, you are as redeemed as this woman right now. Hallelujah. Hey, Beachy, you found God just like this woman found God, Beachy. You need to stop it. You need to stop it, Beachy. Come on, man. What you doing, man?
I'm sorry you're not getting what you want, but I'm just telling you what's going on, baby.
No, Beachy. I'm not getting what you want, but neither are you. Are you getting Wait, Beachy, are you getting what you want? No, Beachy, you are not, like, you are married, but you are not with the man that is your husband. You are not fucking. You are not building. You are stuck in time.
But that's what I want. Maybe I want to just be like I am. And first of all, hold on. I'm retired. You all forget up here. I'm a retired educator. I have paid my dues and enough things. I have a right to freaking sit, run my properties, get my little money, get my change. What more? I mean, dang. That I'm like, you forget that I actually
so pretty
did my
much what you're Miss
I'm
Beachy, pretty
chilling.
much what you're saying is you have more time to do bullshit and say bullshit out of your mouth. That's all you're saying.
So I earned that, but I retired.
Okay, what that got to do with what you're saying out of your mouth?
But
what does your retirement has to do with
no,
you
it's making
and
a
your
point because they
husband
keep forgetting that I've done my work
talking
hard.
about these gentlemen not following somebody. Everybody has forgiveness. God forgives all. Don't think you're just exempt. Even your haters.
I don't.
Okay,
what
they're blessed and they have the power of forgiveness. But what you're saying,
I don't know what you're asking me. Could you repeat it? I missed it.
I didn't ask you nothing. I'm telling you, your retirement means nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China, is what I'm saying.
Beachy values her money a lot. Like we can see that she values
tell. And she over here talking about the Bible and all of this. I'm like,
crazy.
You're not gonna make any woman up here with a profession that put time in and draws retirement feel like they wrong for getting retirement. You're supposed
to keep
do
talking
that.
about the Bible. You're not in your feminine energy if you keep running for money and chasing a bag like a nigga. You're
I'm not
a
chasing a bag. Retirement comes. Well, first of all, I don't know
what. Okay, retirement.
Well, we should be poor. Oh, okay. So we should be poor Christian women.
You have more time to be in your feminine energy. Pray to God and ask Him to heal you. Because you on this panel talking about your husband not being equally yoked with you, and you chose him before you married the nigga before you when you knew he wasn't a Christian, and now you're talking about women do this, marry this, and you're not even walking in.
I didn't tell any woman to do that. I have not told one single woman on this panel to get married. I actually prefer if it was given.
I'm not talking about
marriage. Let her finish, Leosha. What she about to say? You prefer
what are you talking about?
You prefer what? You prefer what?
If it doesn't make sense, if you're gonna do it, I support women who choose they're just not gonna go into marriage. It's just not for them. I support them. I understand where they're coming from. It's a lot.
So you're going to let so this is the thing, right? I would agree with you if people were saving themselves from marriage. These women are not saving them for nothing. They are living their life and doing what they need to do, and then finally when they are ready, because it's usually on the 30s, all of a sudden now they want a husband. So you are telling me that you'd rather have this woman literally running in the streets, getting a bunch of leche, a bunch of trauma, a bunch of glasses of water and towels after they get done with you, right? Then actually betting on a person that has their backs and apparently loves them and wants to be with them. That's what you're saying?
Is anyone in the streets here? And is
AZ. I am in the streets and I saw you on the other side of the road the other day.
You never see me in your life. You don't know me. Where do I live?
To the streets.
So Z, you are telling me, but you've been single for how many years now?
I have been single for about 3.5 years now.
So you are telling me, especially y'all pandemic babies, motherfuckers, y'all be doing a lot during the pandemic when everything was closed. You are telling me that on the last 3 years you've been saving yourself for your husband.
I have been saving my yes. I've been.
So on the last 3 years you've been on the last 3 years you've been celibate. I didn't study, lady.
I wouldn't call myself celibate. I haven't even thought about that, but yeah, I need to be in a long-term relationship. I need to get to know someone before I engage in sex with them.
So on the last 3 years you had no sex?
Yeah.
Can I clarify something? You'll be abstinent if you already had sex. It's not celibacy, but
yes, is abstinent not celibate?
Thank
yes,
you. The correction. But it's like that's why I asked: is any of the ladies out here in the streets? Like the way you said you saw me across the street. I didn't see you. So you looking at me, I didn't look at you.
AZ, I have those double windows that you can see, but they can see inside. But I see you. Now you know what's funny? I actually believe you, Z. You said you had two boyfriends. I believe that you only had sexual relationships with 2 men on your life. I believe you.
I didn't say I only had 2 boyfriends. I spoke about 2 boyfriends.
How many boyfriends did you have? How many boyfriends did you have?
I've had about, I think, like 4. Actually, 4.
4 boyfriends.
Yeah.
So you have 4 boyfriends and 4 bodies.
4 boyfriends and 4 bodies?
Yes.
No, I've had more than that.
Mm.
But the last time I had sex was with my boyfriend, my last one.
How did he die?
What do you mean? How did he? What?
Oh, he's alive? Why did you leave him?
You want me to bring up something else so we could argue more?
No. I promise I don't. I will not. Hey, Ali, you are my witness, Ali. No,
She was like, look,
hand on the Bible.
She's like, look, I ain't gonna catch me in that no more.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I said what I said. Period.
Hand on the Bible. I promise I don't argue with you. Answer these and I'll leave you. I'll leave you alone. I promise.
You were arguing with me.
No. I was arguing with you before, but now I'm redeemed. I found Christ during this conversation.
Okay.
So you have to give me a second chance.
Congratulations.
You have to give me the chance to change myself, just like Beachy went from gold digger to woman of God. Okay. Z. And by the way, you know why Beachy's story is so bad? No, it's actually. Hey, Beachy, when did you convert yourself to this new church?
Oh no, I got baptized and went from Catholicism to you really want to know? Why don't you just come on?
No. Don't stutter now. Don't stutter now.
I converted over from Catholicism to Church of Christ right when my daughter was born, and it's been benefiting. There are some things I have.
What is the year?
I mean, I don't got to tell you what year I got baptized.
Okay, so you know why
you don't deserve to know when my baptism was.
It's fine. Hey, it's fine. One second. I was baptized when I was like 6 months. So you know why I wanted to ask her that? You know why her story actually doesn't match? Because she probably been this type of Christian for 10 years. And she was talking about ransacking niggas and gold digging from them last year. So the timing doesn't match. She went to this church 10 years ago, but just 2 years she was talking about how she was going to wreck this motherfucker of a husband she has and take all his money.
It's so mean of me to say that. I'm gonna,
hear that, baby?
That was so mean of me to say that I'm gonna go down to that court on the 25th year. I'm gonna divorce and just take the pension, and I have to just whatever. But I decided that's not the right thing to do, and I shouldn't be saying it and talking like that, because as we see, the time has come, and I have not filed, and I won't file.
Yes, but
so now the story has changed. The new, and as soon as I get him to call back, he's gonna tell you for you. I'm telling him to come hit the goddamn link if I can. If y'all are ready.
Hey, Beachy.
I will let him come up. You let him come up if he'll come up, and he will tell you like he did on the last stream. Now, hold on. He's gonna tell y'all just like he did on the previous stream. Yourselves, I have given her. I want her to be happy to live her life. She's doing her thing, and I support her 1000%. You can't undo that, and nobody can undo. I'm not going back in time, making a time machine, and doing anything different. And I'm good. Y'all don't want to see.
No, it's fine. Hey, Beachy. I will send you $200 if I can interview our husband next week.
Hell, for $200? Are you kidding me? With the time
you said that you said that you were going to do it for free. You literally said that. No, 1 second. You said,
bringing
no, please, no. You have to be sure. You were literally offering that. Oh, you want to talk about nigga? You were doing it for free. I'm offering you compensation. I want you to send him the link so he can come here on the Saturday, and I can finally talk with this man. And I have 1 week to go to all those videos that you were talking shit on DJ Witch Doctor show. I'm going to literally do the fatty files all over again. I'm going to pick every single clip of you talking about this man, and I will send you $300. $300 to talk with him about you and your newfound Christianity. Do we have a deal?
It's not new. I've been doing this. I just haven't been operating like I'm supposed to been doing. Okay.
Which one were you first, Miss Beachy? Which one were you first?
Hey, can we crowdfund $500, friends, for Beachy and her husband? It's Christmas. It's Christmas, friends. She said 100 is nothing. I think we can crowdfund. Can the Untouchables crowdfund $500 so we can have an interview with Beachy husband?
You have to ask him what his price is, what he's willing to accept.
Oh, now he has a price. Damn, that was for free, and now he has a price.
Because he know whatever you give is gonna come this way. So he gonna, if he feel like,
that's perfect. Hey, that's perfect. And this is why I'm telling you, it's full circle. This man is coming on the show to probably be embarrassed, and she's the one that is going to get the money. She said, I don't care how much money you paid, that money is going to come our way. And this is what I didn't know. Let me finish.
He will not be embarrassed. Okay,
Let me finish.
You're gonna get that work though. You might want to be careful because Beachy is actually the nice one. Okay, because see the word when I said dangerous, unfortunately, some of you all only know the word danger in one context. You don't understand the word dangerous.
Hey, Beachy.
No, already know the nigga.
One second. Hey, Beachy. Do we look like we are afraid of white men?
Y'all shouldn't be, or you wouldn't be having a conversation with me.
Wait, 1 second. I know your husband is white. Is he like a politician or an FBI agent or something like that?
Why would I give you that information? That's not.
So why should we be afraid of a white man coming on our show? They come in all the time. Why we should be afraid of that shit?
I'm not going to be held responsible. I mean, he come on mine and it don't go so well sometimes. I have to kick him off because.
Hey. Let me just say this, right?
I'm not going to be.
No, we have to go. Hey, Beachy.
Let's move on.
Hey, Beachy. If this man was so dangerous, you wouldn't be talking on the internet.
Not that goddamn dangerous. Stop it. I didn't say that.
If this man, we had to be so careful around him, you wouldn't be talking cash money about that man for 2 years, implying that he's a giant sucker, implying that you're taking his shit. Nobody, like, imagine me saying, I'm afraid of Z and I'm afraid for my life. And every time I come to these panels, I'm talking, Z is a sucker. Z is this, Z is that. Hey, Beachy, please, one last question. If you don't respect your husband, why should I?
Listen, let's bring some clarity in because I need you.
You can't answer a straight question.
I can't answer it. I'm going to give you a really good answer. Just a few months ago, a story came up in the news. For the first time, I said, I felt away. And I went up and I clicked. Matter of fact, I clicked your guys' panel. Fantastic. Just for a brief, quick little rundown, I was warning people.
Brother.
And I gave a very honest, the best I could do without going too far of trying to help some people, get rid of that divesting stuff. Some of it is risky, and I don't support that. And some other little things that came up.
You had 3 creeds with the white man.
Let me finish. With that conversation alone, it opened up other doors. From there, I had to also understand and respect what he said. Now, hold on. Make sure people understand it. I get, that was that, but it made him feel a type of way because he did hear that clip and it's like, dang, did you give them the rest of it? I'm like, no, I didn't. We stopped, but things that happen, like I cannot hold. He was right when he said you cannot keep holding that over my head forever. I paid my dues. What else?
Why are you rambling? That was not the question. Why are you rambling?
I'm giving you an answer so be prepared to know if you speak with him, I'm not going to be responsible for whatever come out because I told people leave that dang on man.
We ain't scared of that wigger.
Hey, Karen, didn't you say that you? Hey, no, it's fine. We're not mad at you. No, it's fine. Hey, bitch, you just.
That's what I do.
Hey, bitch, you just rambling. Hey, Karen, didn't she say a couple of hours ago that he was a good man? Didn't you say he's a good man? Why should I be afraid of a good man? Why should I be afraid of a good boy? Good boy. This man is so domesticated. When I give him the money, he's going to say, "Hey, BG, here is the money. Good boy. You're going to pat him on the head." Why should I be afraid? Why should I be afraid?
I know because if you think Pearly whoop your ass, he gonna say some shit and gonna make you cry. So you careful what you ask for, because I know how to deal with they white ass.
Let's set it. Perfect.
Like you don't know. I know how to handle saltines. Y'all don't know.
No. Everybody heard her. Okay. Now everybody. Hey, BG, 1 second.
Be careful if you want it. Hey, be careful what you asking for. Because if you really want this, I'm gonna deliver it, and they're gonna be how you want to deliver it.
Hey, BG, if you like it.
Saltine that's on your ass now. This one gonna make you cry.
Beachy, if you like it, I
So
love
how
it.
you want to do
Hey,
it?
hey, if you like it, I love it,
this
Beachy.
team whip ass, or you want
Beachy.
this one's whip ass? Because either way,
Hey,
you gonna get whooped. You ain't gonna win because if you couldn't beat her, then you ain't gonna be able to come up against him.
hey,
So how
Beachy.
you want it right? You
No,
tell me how you want it.
Everybody, quiet, please.
Yeah.
Hey, Beachy, your husband is going to make me cry. I love it, Beachy.
Yeah.
Hey, Beachy, I love it. If he's going to make me cry, I
I
love
don't really
it.
want you to cry
Hey,
though. I
no,
feel like, you know,
can we say that now?
I
Can
don't
we say
want you
that
to cry.
now?
I don't want to be that person. I really don't want to be that. I don't support that. But I'm just letting you know. At the end of the day, regardless of what come out my mouth, we still a motherfucking team.
It's going to make me cry.
You're so childish.
It's going to make me cry. Oh my God, no. Don't do it, Beachy. I can't stand Let's set it down, Beachy. I want to cry. Hey, make me cry, Beachy. I
don't want to do that. I don't want to see you like that.
Hey,
I'm not
Beachy, I don't know what you're talking about, Beachy. Hey, make me cry, Beachy. I dare you. I dare you to bring that. I dare you to bring that white man over here so we see who is going to be crying after. I dare you. No, baby, she's not
That's a bad idea, bro. Things are not a good idea, but you know.
All bark, no bite. All bark, no bite. Oh, hey, if he had that amount of smoke, Beachy, you wouldn't be domesticated him for 20 years. If he was that bad of a man, he wouldn't be your lap dog for 20 years. He wouldn't be. Hey, you know what he would actually do? He will say, "Give me my motherfucking money, bitch." That's exactly what a man that has the balls and is dangerous do. Hey, do you think I'm going to be embarrassed?
I respect my right to not incriminate my.
Hey, friends, he's going to fly to Portugal and put me on a body bag, motherfucker. Hey, he's not just white.
Responsible. Okay, I will not be coerced.
Blair, Beachy, I'm sorry.
Hey, but
do you identify as
what we doing now? Let's keep on going because I mean y'all everybody look, I don't know where y'all be at, but people want to rock with him and we bring him on and it just he always like God dang I'm just saying
why you Beverly stop talking.
I won't be responsible.
No, okay. Hey, Rose, you know what? Hey, Rose, did you saw? Hey, Rose.
Do you identify as a Christian woman today?
I do. I really do.
Today. It was your husband. Okay, he wasn't of the Christianity faith. Was he Greek? Okay, that's all I need to know.
Hey, Rose. She literally implying that her husband was on this series right here. She implying that her husband is a forensic FBI agent that is a serial killer by night and put men on bags and disappear them. That's literally what she's implying. Hey, Beachy, if your husband is Dexter, I apologize for everything I said. By the way, I live in Portugal. Good luck with that. Z, last question, and then we have to go to the bed of it. God damn it, man. This has been a Christmas special.
It has.
Really has.
Z, I didn't forget what we were talking about. And I promise you, I'm going to be nice to you and I'm not going to try to dig. Why did you leave your last boyfriend?
Because I left him.
Let's move on.
Because you left him or because you loved him?
Because I left him. I left him because I left him.
Wait 1 second. Hey, Fatty. Why did you left your last job? I left my last job because I left my last job.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
Am I crazy? Why did you leave your family, Fatty? I left my family because I left my family.
AZ, I told you I will leave you alone if you give me an honest answer. Just
Are you sure? I don't think you want to leave me alone.
He don't, girl.
AZ,
No, I don't know.
AZ,
You might as well
I
just,
promise
you
AZ,
want to ask me
and
on a
and on
date?
the
We can
AZ
talk.
and on the
Nah, I don't think you
It seems
Samsung
like
type.
you just want to
on
ask
the
me on a date
Samsung
now.
Galaxy
You want to know
Fold
about
5.
the men I
I promise.
dated, why I left them. Shoot, you interested or something?
Hey, if you have a big booty, absolutely. If you don't, sorry, I can't do it. Not my type. No, I'm being
Well,
honest. How do you look? Hey, how do you look from the back, Z? You asked me a question. I have all the right to at least give a follow-up question. How do you look
what
from the back?
question did I just ask you?
You said, "Am I your type or something, or are you trying to get with me or something?" And I was honest. I was an honest man, a man of God, and I told you, depending on what you have going on the back. So, like, can we get the Kendra cam? No, probably not.
It's time for some super chats.
Please, and hey, ladies, don't threaten me with a good time, okay? Please, don't threaten me with a good time. Go ahead.
My sister, gotta be a sister. That's mama, right? Mama. Or mamas. What happened to two normal women, the way they think now, and the way they think now? Man, we have no idea. Yes, we do. We have an idea. 30K with the underscore UVL. She is with the $5 super chat. She is gaslighting, double speaking, subtexting, patronizing, being condescending. Everyone, please take note of this. The pivoting is clear. And then Marcel underscore Allen with the $2 super chat. Big simp gets emotional just like a woman. And then CBZ, the Diddy spirit is strong with Rick. Oh man, that's the Diddy spirit. Mama with the $2 super chat. The woman stick up for emotional man who just talks. Damn. Yeah. Tell G with the $5 super chat. Who's really the problem? With the $5 super chat, Rick, you need more stoicism. You get bothered way too easily. I don't even know what happened between y'all. I got to go back and see what happened. There's a whole bunch of bombs.
I'll tell you what happened real quick.
Okay,
So he said, like,
what happened? I came back. I was like, God damn.
So we said, I wouldn't tell my daughter to date a broke man that can't even pay all the bills. And I said, you can talk because you have 3 baby mamas. Like, that's what you actually have to say to your daughter. Don't marry a man that has 3 baby mamas. That's what I think by the priority list, I would say that being broke can be fixed. Be a 3-time baby daddy can't. So that's what I'm saying. Was I mean? Kind of, but was I right? So I'm saying you can call me mean, but you can call me. And then we started fighting because he's mad that I have a fisherman hat, but in his wedding pictures, he literally using a new. Like, do you see the cap that you have right now on the head, Ali? How do you go to your wedding wearing a new era cap? I can't do that. That's a little bit not classy. So come on, Rick. Well, Rick, we love you over here, man, but you need bigger stones. Okay, you need bigger stones to throw. And don't you ever tell me why you fighting me. Look me in the eyes, fatty. I want to see your eyes. Look me in the eyes. Don't you ever say that, man. It's very suspicious. Let me go get some juice. I love y'all.
Freezer, aka Mr. Cooler, with the $5 super chat. Alexa, play "Keeping It Gangster" by Fabulous. Red Lipstick Vibes. Yo, if y'all want a song by Fabulous, go listen to Cinnamon Apple. This is one of the most fire songs. Song so fire, Cinnamon Apple. Go listen to it today. Red Lipstick Vibes with a $2 super chat. A man with feminine energy is wild. I thought women weren't meant to be in touch with their feminine side. It's very emotional when you get a man to finally be feminine and emotional. You don't want to be feminine and emotional. Mama comes back again. Mama with the $2 super chat. Fatty, stop letting that emotional man disrespect you like that, man. What you doing? We can read invisible, like man can read like invincible words. Y'all can't read. If you're a man, y'all can read. No, I'm joking.
I know as soon as I muted him, he was going to say, "Why you muting me?" So I let him go because of
SQ Biz with the $5 super chat. Lil Rick got bad itch energy. My God. Pink Panther with a $2 super chat. Lil Ricky and his feminine. Y'all crazy, yo. Y'all really crazy out here. Hey Rick, you know I love you. That ain't me. That ain't me sending these super chats. Lil Realistic Vibes with the $2 super chat. Pearl wins again. Got another one. Let me see. I almost thought that. No, mind. I ain't gonna say what I thought. Pink Panther with the $2 super chat. You can always make money. You can't get rid of 3 baby mamas. Mystic Vortex with the $5 super chat. This was going to be a $2 super at first, but it seems Fatty getting his eaten. I don't know if I should have even said that. Live is worth the $5. That was wild, man. Pause, man. I can't believe y'all even said that for me to read that. If I would have saw the words beforehand, I would have stopped. But it is what it is. SQ Biz with the $5 super chat. Lil Rick triggered. He emotionally charged right now. Tough to watch. And then again, SQ Biz with the $5 super chat. Lil Rick is hurt. Hurt people hurt people. His wife taller than him, so leave him alone. Oh boy, man, I ain't sending these. What now? Has been a member for 26 months, yo. Dang. Rick said, "Let me see them titties." Damn. CBZ, that was kind of funny though. CBZ with the $2 super chat. First he ate. Freaking good. And now he want to see your body. I ain't about to read that. You crazy? Reckless. I could do my Reckless with the $5 super chat. Fatty. Rick likes you and he wants you. Now you can do this. You can either do this the easy way or you can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. The choice is yours. SQ Biz with $5 super chat. Lil Rick always take it. Well, that's a lot of Lil Ricks you said. Lil Rick always taking the convo to heart. Lil Rick love answering for the women. Man, what's up with y'all, man? God dang. Fatty, I know you ain't take my favorite button off. Okay, I see how you do, Fatty. Agree to disagree with the $5 super chat. Of course, they'll a broke man. Check your dating history. There's a broke ninja all up in their resumes. Okay. Hey, he right though. Highway 20 Skinny that's been a member for 5 months. My pops has 3 baby mamas and never married. He's a great father, but I learned not to move like him. He was a bus driver, so Ebony K doesn't qualify. Dang, Ebony K. I forgot about that Ebony K. Fatty has been gifted 5 memberships by my brother Twisted Pup. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother agreed to disagree with the $5 super chat. How is 90% of women occupying these churches while simultaneously not subscribing to denominations? Crazy work. Well, that's the last phase for most 304s, man, is when they go to church. No offense to anybody who goes to church that actually wants to be a believer and follow God, but it seems like every time a woman wants to repackage and rebrand, she goes hide inside of a church, but she typically never really changed. But what do I know? And then Sister Wanda, one of the new ones of the Untouchables, man. She's been supporting both sides of the shows, the Untouchables. Fatty Ali, much love to you with the $10 super chat. I just hate when people use the scriptures and misinterpret them to benefit their own ungodly actions. Either you follow God all the way or you don't. You can't serve 2 masters. That good? That's good how I acted out. I wanted to be an actor before, but I didn't pursue my ambitions.
That was great, sir. You want to give up. If Beachy can change, you can too.
I used to want to be an artist too, Z. But I ain't give up yet, but I ain't make a song in a while. OD Shumalum with the $5 super
What
chat. Shlum. Low. Consistency check. Beachy, will you tell other women to join Team Christ? She sure will. All why you don't marry your man and do right by your man, y'all submit to God because he don't talk back. That's the only reason why you submit to God, because he don't talk back. Tony Golden with the $2 super chat. Beachy Hubby is a decent man in the city of demons. Dang. And then Christy, hold up.
Christy Les Escobar.
Escobar with the $10 super chat. The scriptures tell us not to mix our seed with them, even though they come from us. I want y'all to chat GPT today where white people come from, and you'll find out that we're all essentially black. Hey, don't believe me? Go look at chat GPT. Go look. They had melanin, just not as much as us. Okay, Fatty, we're back. Oh, hold on. Hey, Fatty, was there Cash App on your side? I told you, man, they don't like hitting my Cash App on these
Jeremy,
shows. Oh no,
Jeremy.
hey y'all, we need to hit our Cash App goals. I would appreciate it if you hit Ali Cash App goals. I still need 15 memberships on my side. Hey, people be shy on these shows to give me memberships and to give me Cash Apps. I don't know what's going on.
Tio got us to the members 15. So friends, come to the other side and let's get Ali the 15 members, please. I'll truly appreciate it. And hey man, support the like. This has been actually an awesome, funny show. This has been an hilarious. This is the what is the Home Alone, the Macaulay Culkin movie. This is the type of show we're doing today. So shout out to y'all. Make sure you come to this side. Then you send $15, 15 members to Ilkan Ali, and let's see if we can get the Cash App funds. We need $170. Okay.
And B, I know it's your first time. I'm so happy you stuck it through. And you go, in, man, okay, I may stick it up with these brothers. It's not as bad as it looks.
It's not as bad as today.
We love Rose. We joking with Rose and Karen no too. It's not as bad as it went
it's
today.
Not,
Beachy just was capping, and it just like the hurt man in us came out, and we started projecting because we've been hurt. You know what I'm saying? We've been hurt.
Yes.
You know, so it just came out.
And another thing, I know Rick doesn't take it personal. But shout out to my brother Big Rick. I truly appreciate him. He's taking care of his family. He's a good man. And like somebody sent me a video of him jumping into a pool. Like
watch this front flip.
That's petty, Fatty. That's real petty.
Watch this front flip.
The water drop though. Yo, the what?
Watch this front flip.
Hey, shout out to Big Rick, man. Shout out to Big Rick. Let's go back to the show, man.
What's wrong with y'all, man? What's wrong with y'all?
Ali, not you crying.
Yeah, yo, oh my God. I mean, that's what's fun. That's funny. Jeez, I like funny. I do. I really like funny. They sent me my report on YouTube this year, and they said all I be watching is stand-up comedy. So I love funny.
Oh my God. Ali, what is the question that we are going, Ali? We have to choose two, and then we are. What is the two questions we're going to choose?
Hey, play that one more time. Just play it one more time. You can still got it. Oh man, that's it. That's it right now.
But isn't it funny that everybody started calling me Lil?
Yo, it's funny, man. That's crazy they did that.
Lil Rick. No, that's funny. Then their name is Big Rick. Okay, you have to put some respect on
watch this front flip.
Crazy.
Oh shit. Hey, once again, shout out to Tio for the 5 memberships, Tio. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much. Wanda in the building. She said Ali God talks to his people. Thank you very much. My boy Tio said hello, ladies, of course. And finally, what now 23 started with 1 membership. We need 14. So let's go and let's get the goals. Let's get all the goals done. So Ali, which question of these 5, 6 do we present to woman? Do you want to pick one?
Thank you.
How should I try now?
And let's get Rose, Karen, Leosha, and Z a little bit more involved because we've been.
When does love turn into enabling? How do families know they've crossed the line?
Let's go with Rose. Rose, we're talking about the son that killed his dad and his mom.
The white parents?
Yeah. We're talking
Why they gotta
about
be white?
Because it was a
I'm just
black
joking.
guy.
I'm just
It was a
joking.
black guy.
I'm just
Okay. I'm trying to see which one.
Yeah, better be careful because bitch husband watching.
Right.
So what? So the question was, when does love turn into enabling, and how do families know they've crossed that line? You can talk it from a personal point of view or an overall point of view. Like, when does we loving somebody actually turns into enabling bad behavior?
I would say when you're not holding them accountable for their behavior at the first sign of having to hold them accountable. I think when you make excuses for individuals, I think when you ignore those red flags, because a lot of things start mentally and then verbally. A lot of people think certain things and they say certain things. You have to watch for those red flags, and eventually, when they say things verbally, it becomes a physical action. Eventually, so I say, yeah, not holding them accountable. That's definitely enabling, because anything you're not correcting, you're entertaining.
Leosha?
I think when you stop respecting yourself and that person, and you just do anything. And I agree with what Rose says. People are afraid to have those hard conversations because they know they're going to be held accountable, or people are going to want to hold themselves accountable. So, yeah, I agree with that. And what I said, not respecting themselves and respecting the person and the household.
Question before you go, we go to Karen. Rose, Karen, and Leosha. Would you date Kanye?
Who?
Kanye West.
No.
Rose.
No.
Karen.
No.
Why?
I'm from Chicago. I met Kanye personally. I would not date Kanye. No.
Damn. What did he do?
He didn't do anything. He's just his personality just not for me. I love
What
Kanye as a person.
Which one of them? He has like 4 of them. Which one of them is
That's
not?
what I was just going to say. That I wouldn't date him because of that. He's all over the place for me. Just
Karen and Rose, same thing, or you have a different reason?
I would say the same thing from what he has publicized, as far as his actions and his marriage, just even before he got married, just by himself, how he carried himself. I definitely wouldn't. It's screaming something mental is going on.
Yeah, after he lost his mom, he wasn't the same. So
You too, Karen? You wouldn't date him?
No, I would not.
Y'all wouldn't date bipolar? Like, do you think people should date bipolar people if they love them enough?
Oh, I didn't say that.
Bipolar can date bipolar.
Would, like, if a man was bipolar, would that be a deal breaker for y'all?
It'd be a deal breaker for me.
No.
Wait, Leo, shit. You said no?
No, it would.
Are you bipolar?
No, but my mom and brother is though.
So why would you take that chance with yourself?
Because I understand. It's like if you do what you need to do, I'm okay with that.
You know why I asked that? Most men date bipolar women. They're just not undiagnosed. They're just undiagnosed. Because, hey, y'all not bipolar. Y'all 7 polar. Depending on the year, depending on the day, if you're pregnant, postpartum, on your period, when you have a kid. It's like, y'all are 7 polar. And you know what we do? Yeah, let's take a chance. Right? So, hey, Rose, why are you doing that with your eyes?
Because you be reaching, fatty.
I mean, hey, 1 second. So y'all don't agree that a woman is like 7 people at the same time, depending on the type of the year?
I agree, because we're literally only ourselves damn near 1 to 3 days out of the month. We have a 28-day cycle. So I see why you say bipolar, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Not bipolar, 7 polar. Let me give you an example, right?
Polar, 7 polar.
You will invite a woman on Monday to do an event. and she will be so excited. It's not even crazy. And by the time that you get to Friday, she's a different person. She leave 2 people, and now she's like, I don't want to go. I never wanted to go. Like women are hormonal. It depends on the time that you catch them. They will be the horniest person in the room, and then they will be the coldest person in the room, and they'll be the happiest person in the room, and then they're going to be miserable. Like I have a rule: I never invite a woman, special for nothing. Even these shows, I'm careful with inviting women way out because I know they're going to change their mind in the middle. Right? You don't do it with dating. You don't do it with events. You telling a woman to do something, it has to be immediately. Let's go this. Because if you let a little bit of time pass, might be a completely different person on a different place. So how am I wrong? How am I reaching? I'm not reaching. I told the truth. Damn. Silence. I got it. Got it. It was a little bit too much. Z. When does love turns into enabling?
When it becomes harmful
To who?
to others and themselves.
Have you ever dealt with that?
Dealt with what exactly?
With you loving somebody and kind of enabling because they showed bad behavior and you didn't stomp on that, you didn't make a position, so it kind of became an enabling situation.
So by bad behavior, what do you mean? Some physical harm, mental harm, like abuse?
Behavior
like,
that can be detrimental to the relationship. Like for example, you have a person that is very rude to customer service, right? And they are with you. And like they go crazy at the maids, they go crazy at the servers, they go crazy in the hotel, and you never put your foot down. And then one day, that type of behavior going to have consequences because either be going to be towards you, somebody that you love, or it's actually going to put that person in danger. I'll give you an example: woman that have a mouth on them, and the man doesn't stop that because he wants to fuck and because he wants to have sex. You let it go and go and go and go until that woman runs her mouth to the wrong person, and now that man is being smacked because he never stopped that, he enabled that behavior, and now he's getting smacked because he has to defend the woman with the mouth. Right? This is a type of love becoming enabling.
You technically gave me 2 examples. I thought we were just going to finish with. I mean, I could have answered with the first one.
Okay, let me mute myself.
I'm just saying, damn. You had to,
No. So
Ali, it's fine. It's fine because she's doing the passive aggressive. Remember, when I said something, all of them were quiet, and I had to pick up the conversation again and restructure so everybody understand what we're talking about. And now that I'm giving an example, yeah, you're talking too much. So you're going to go ahead and pick up the conversation by yourself, and you're going to say what you needed to say.
I never said you were talking too much. I was just like, what an example, though. The second example. Just saying. Damn. But yes, it is enabling what you're describing.
Rose, you got something to say?
No, everybody quiet. Let Z continue. No, Z, pick up. Z, pick up. Go ahead, you got it, Z.
Oh man, come on, Fatty.
Why you say that, Lee?
Because you said, I thought you had something.
I'm just observing because Fatty be reaching and he know he be reaching.
No, I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching. Let me give you an example, Rose. If you have a bad week, I should tell you on the first date. Because they're going to be enabling, like long lived. Like if you have Indian hair on your head, I should tell you on the first date, stop doing it. Right? I shouldn't actually let you go and go and go. And now I complain, and Ali's saying, Fatty, but she had a bad week when she met you. Why you didn't say nothing on the first date? Right? This is enabling, for example. Right?
Right.
Yes.
And Z, you stated earlier that there were men, most of the men you were with were inconsistent, which means you were tolerating it till you didn't tolerate it. You didn't just go, I'm done with it. You were tolerating it, and it could be looked at as enabling till you couldn't handle it anymore.
I think everyone has to go through lessons.
But we don't have to. But we shouldn't have to go to everyone.
So,
but we shouldn't have to do. If someone asked me, Ali, you ever enabled a woman and accepted something you shouldn't have? Everyone does.
No, but
Well,
I didn't say that. I said everyone had to learn a lesson, and when it was,
but what,
I learned
but
a lesson.
it
When I
wasn't about.
notice certain signs, I leave. I didn't say I put up with it for a long period of time. No, I think when everyone's dating, they are getting to know someone, they see certain things, and then they stop, they pause, they move on.
True. All he was pointing out is the fact that first we were seeing when does it become enabling, but most of us on the panel has accepted behaviors that we didn't appreciate or like, but there could be moments where we look like we were enabling because we stayed with the person.
Okay. Yeah. And okay.
So how long is too long? Like when does it become enabling? Like when do you put that label on the word? When do you label that as inconsistency?
When they're blatantly disrespecting your boundaries and your expectations and standards, like it's become blatant now. You didn't say it, and they blatantly just doing it. They say they care, but it's not changed behavior. So I would think if they're consistent with the inconsistency, like she said, you normally can't put a time frame on the inconsistency, but you know if it hasn't changed. Like you can get like if someone is attempting to change behaviors and sometimes they have a relapse, it's completely different than someone repeatedly staying inconsistent.
I agree.
You know, chaotic is asking for the link. Fatty.
That's not the real chaotic.
That's definitely the real chaotic.
No, because he's a superstar now. He doesn't reply to emails. He doesn't reply to DMs. That's not
on
him.
your side, Fatty. It's not on my side. I don't know if he
and by the way, friends, if he comes in and says women's ends are small because they were made to hold them up, don't take it personal, okay? Because that's what he's going to. That's one of his most famous quotes.
Yes.
God made woman's ends small so they can hold them up. That's what he said. That's not fatty. I believe that woman can be.
He also said you shouldn't have to buy a woman a watch because the time is above the stove.
Yes, and he said this
I'm
too.
a bad bitch.
That's literally what he said.
I'm a bad bitch.
That's what he said. So we're going to drop the link and see if he comes in with the smoke. Okay. Who was talking? I'm sorry for interrupting you. Who was talking?
Oh no, I was gonna ask a question because with Fatty, you were talking about how women do things in the beginning and I think men don't correct it. I think you were saying something to the extent where it get physical because but my question would be, why do men allow women to do certain things and then when she's comfortable doing it, then you want to correct it? Because when you let a woman slide, she gonna start ice skating, and then men complain about.
Hold on, Fatty. What can a woman, a Rose? What can a man correct? Like, what will a woman allow a man to correct? That's a crazy question to ask, right? Like, if I'm cheating on you and I know I need to correct that, and I have to self-assess and go, "Hey, Rose, how you gonna keep me from cheating? How was it put on me?" So no, I'm asking you, how do we do it? How do
I'm not talking about cheating. I'm more so talking about.
I know you're not. I just gave you a different scenario.
Right, but you didn't answer what I asked because this is a situation where two people are dating and say she just has a smart mouth and she talks to you like that in private and in public.
Yes.
But at the first sign, when she first did that, a lot of men don't correct it. They laugh it off thinking, that it's a joke. And then when that becomes part of her behavior in private and public and she's consistent with that, men don't correct that. You want to correct
You don't know why? Are you sure you don't know why?
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't know why? It's because it's because we want to have sex with you. If you didn't have a box, I will correct that on the first second. That's all. You have a box. You have the portal of life. My kids come through that shit. My kids get in that shit. Right. So because you have the portal of life where I put my things in and things that are mine are coming out, I will tolerate not having sex, having a loudmouth woman, a bad cook, a bad everything, because men function from a position of scarcity. Once I find my woman, there's my woman. Even though I might go outside and do things, this is my thing. This is my woman. So this is why we allow it, because it's very difficult to build the rapport with a woman and then lose all of the investment to go to the woman. So we stay. So we're like, you know what? My woman has a loud mouth, but I will find an excuse to stay. Woman do the opposite. Woman work from a point position of abundance. So while the man is looking for an excuse to stay, you are looking for an excuse to leave. If you give me 80%, and not 20, I will find an excuse to ignore those 20 that you're not giving me.
Yes.
If the man does 80%, but he doesn't 20, you are going to find a way
And
to make it about those 20.
yes.
And if he doesn't do it, you're going to find somebody that will.
So, Rose,
So
two
that's why
things.
men do
Two
it.
things, Rose. Most women don't start off disrespectful and crazy from their mouth. Number two, Rose, most women on the actual narcissists, they disrespect you in private. They don't do it in front of people. Most women ain't gonna act crazy in front of public. They don't want society to shame them and see them as crazy. They crazy in private. So once a man has invested enough in you, and he may have a family with you, he may have a long relationship with you, he may have kids with you, he's taking the cons that may have come with you. And that's what Fatty's talking about. So if the least I'm dealing with is this woman has a crazy mouth sometimes in private, but she ain't disrespecting me in public, I actually love her. I'll tolerate this because she may be going through something. You may be going through your being bipolar. You might be PMSing. You might be on a roller coaster. We know y'all emotional, and y'all said men need to be able to be tolerant of your emotions, correct? So we choose to stay with you as long as you don't embarrass us publicly. The problem is in private, y'all will leave us for what's happening in private when you shut down because you're not getting your way. If I actually come to you one day and say, hey, Rose, you need to close your mouth. Don't talk to me like that no more. We've known each other this long, and now you getting to me and we getting close to me marrying you, and you disrespecting me now in front of my kids, and you disrespecting me in my house. So I've let you do this for the last 3 years because you didn't start out that way. And maybe my baby going through something. Maybe she had kids. She dealing with this so-called postpartum. Maybe you having some issues going on with you in your personal life. There's something might have happened when you demonstrating those behaviors. Let me see if she'll get through it, get past this part. But when you don't get past that part, then I say, hey, your ass is being disrespectful and I'm tired. So we may have come to a place now where I'm about to distance myself from you and leave you. And that's when women go ahead and start chasing their man when they're already exiting the stage left. And the worst woman to get back at her man will cheat on her man and bet against the man. And soon as she tries to come back, she always stay connected to this guy. And that's the elephant in the room. Most women can never get over their ex because they bet against their ex, but they actually love their ex and they did it to be bitter and they did it in spite of their man. And they always try to go back to their man that they love. But as soon as you try it with another man, you can never go back. That's why most women can never move on, because that man you love, that's the man you typically compare every man to. But you did the man you loved wrong a long time ago.
That's a very interesting.
That nigga.
Most of women's story. It's most of women's story. They just won't admit it. It's most of y'all story. You tried the wrong one. He tried to love you through it. And then you try to bet against him as well, too, because he could still go get another you and multiple yous. And you try to bet against him and do something in spite of him. And when it didn't work down and you just got bust down and just a nut bucket, you try to go back to that guy.
And now you said something that actually is very important, right? This is usually what the dynamics of the world are when it comes to man and woman. A man will be the monster to the outside world and will be a puppy to his woman. A woman will be the most gracious, smiling, customer service, smiling to the kids and to the grandma and to the barber shop, and she will be a monster to that man. Is the only person that actually knows who that person actually is. Usually is the man, because the woman, for whatever reason, even y'all do it with your female friends. Oh my God, queen, she's such a princess. Oh, I love you. And they go to their man and they say, I can't stand that bitch. Look at that crazy shoe. Like, this is what women a lot of times do. The only man that usually knows what that woman is the man that sees that woman when she gets inside of the house and she's talking about their best friend. As soon as she goes outside, everybody says, Rose? Nah, Rose will never said that. Rose will never try Fatty. Rose is so nice. She's nice to everybody. Oh my God, look at her. She treats everybody well. Your boy, you want to know what a woman really is? Ask her ex-boyfriend. Ask her ex-husband. Because most of us, like this idea, like I was trying to fuck with Beachy and all that. I don't know Beachy. You know who knows Beachy? Her husband. That's all. Like, I have no idea who Beachy is. I might kind of be mean and all that. I have no idea who Beachy is, but I guarantee your husband knows. That's why she doesn't want to do the interview.
And you know how y'all, and you know how some of y'all, the biggest lies in history through the course of time since we was young, y'all said, if you can't love me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. You can't even love a man's best, but he tolerates your worst. And I say this all the time. We can tolerate your hell. You can't tolerate our peace. You'll make our peace horrible. You'll make peace hell. And you make it the worst. But we can tolerate your worst. You can't tolerate our best.
I will tolerate your worst if you have a fat ass.
What's your definition of a woman's worst?
Putting a man through it, just like you said, being disrespectful, being lazy, being a bum, being inconsistent, like Z said, not having sex with your man, not cooking, not taking care of the household, always complaining. If the man addresses you because you say, hey, Rose, you say, Ali, y'all need to be emotionally available. It's only about what you care about. Soon as I need to correct your behind, I can correct everybody for you. You want me to check everybody. You want me to check the kids. You want me to check somebody who disrespects you, but I can't check you. It's a problem when I try to check you. So once I try to check you, now I'm not emotionally available. So the problem is, once we try to get you in a certain position so you can be peaceful with us because we give you peace, that's when the relationship ultimately ends up. But you leave me at my best. You leave me when I'm giving you peace, but I tolerate your hell.
And that's why when we ask the lovely Z, why did you left your man? She says, I left because I left because I left. And you know what? It's because that man knows something that we'll never know.
Just go down the list, Fatty. No, it's to go down. And you're right about that. But just go down the list. If she did something, she's not going to admit it. She's never going to admit her red flags. She's going to say they grew apart. He's not ambitious, irreconcilable differences. It's all the excuses in the world. When y'all get the toxic guy, this man was a cheater. He was a liar. He was an abuser. When you get the actual guy that puts his foot down and you're going to be a woman with me, oh, we grew apart. He controlling. That y'all find every reason, like Fatty said, to leave a man. Whether he a good man or a bad man, you're not loyal. Men are actually loyal. And guess what? This is how we are. If we had 5 women, we would actually be loyal to y'all. If y'all let us share 5 women, we like all of y'all. Y'all can't stand 1 woman or 5, one man or 5 men. Y'all can't even stand women. That's the crazy part. So y'all worse at being lesbians. So when they look at the data, gay men stay loyal to each other more than heterosexual people. Heterosexual people stay loyal to each other more than lesbians. The common denominator is crazy ass women.
I don't agree with Ali. I think I
can't stand Fatty.
I don't agree with him because the reality is this, right? Most women know that they have the upper hand towards any man that is around them. They have upper hand toward their daddy because for whatever reason, their daddy treats him like a princess, even though they are a witch. They have the upper hand towards all the men that want to have sex with them because as soon as the titties start growing and the ass start popping, now they're using their sexual to weaponize it against other men. And they know for a fact that the world will defend them if they come around and they say that the man either did something to them or is unfair to them. Rose is asking these questions, but she knows the answer. She knows.
No, I don't. I want to know from a man's perspective because everybody has their own definition of what loyalty looks like, what respect, what communication.
So Rose.
So I've always wondered, why does a man stay and tolerate certain things? But I think more so because a man is most of the times loyal to himself and what he wants. Because at the same time, a man will stay physically in a relationship, but emotionally, sexually, mentally, he's with somebody else. And that's where the cheating comes into play.
So, but Rose, but you know why women are so afraid to give box to a man?
Why?
Because you lost your leverage. I got you, right? I got you now. Like the woman know what they're doing. The possibility of sex is way more important than actually the sex itself. So as long as I like you and I didn't taste it, I will be like it's like a carrot and the horse. You put the carrot and you dangle, and the horse going to keep walking until he gets it. This is why you protect your box the way that we don't protect our stuff. Is because we don't get no leverage because everybody can give you that. But because I'm on a point of view of scarcity, you are going to use that to keep making me going and going and going. All the women on this panel know that at least one man in your life, that man liked you so much. She was willing to give you money. She was willing to, you had a flat? Oh, let me go and change your tire. Oh, you don't have money? Let me go and pay for the date. Oh, you don't have money? Let me take you to travel. Oh, you need me? Like you always had that man ready to go. And y'all know that man was not doing that because he's a saint. That man was trying to get some taste. That he was trying to smell it. So
when you ask to us, why do men let women get away with bad behavior? Y'all know. Because y'all talk with y'all friends, and y'all friends say, look at this sucker on my phone. Sending me cash apps, giving me attention, liking all my pictures, sending Grand Rising Queen, I dream about you yesterday. Y'all know what he wants. And you can only do that until he catch you. Because once he catch you, now the game starts. And most women, as soon as the game starts, when the sex is involved, they are one trick pony in in such a bad way that the only way they can regain control of the relationship in the marriage is by denying sex to the man. If woman knew, like sex is about, like, you know that saying, everything is about power other than sex. Sex is about no, sorry. Everything is about sex other than sex. Sex is about power. If woman didn't have the ability to control men by giving them sex when they do good things and taking sex when they do bad things, women will never deny sex to men. They will enjoy it just as much as men. But because they know there's a tremendous power that they have, on year 7, all of a sudden, you don't want to do a room renovation, and now you close the drain. No more coochie. And you know what Fatty's going to do? Hey, Ali, how much was your room renovation again? Oh, damn. Let me go to the bank and get a loan. And y'all know it, but y'all play dumb because if you have this conversation with your man, now we understand that all those headaches and all those I'm tired was actually not about having a headache and I'm tired, because I remember you used to go to the nightclub and dance all night and dance like crazy and be tired and sweaty. And you know what we do when we get home? Ump on each other. Why? Because sex wasn't be used like leverage. But once you get what you want, this is how the game starts. So, respectfully, Rose, okay? Because I guarantee Rose never denies sex to a man that she truly love and admire. Y'all know what y'all doing. It's just that some of us are up to game, most
Right.
of us are not. So you are going to go ahead and pick somebody that won't, because you want power over them.
Right. And the thing is, Rose, you keep conflating the sex as if that's an emotional tie. Y'all say men will have sex with anything. You said just because a man has sex with you doesn't mean he likes you. Because if he cheat with a woman doesn't mean he's emotionally connected to her. He don't give up his woman to go cheat with this woman. Most men ain't gonna give up their women or their wife. They just going out there because the woman's already unfaithful in the relationship. So if you a lazy bum in a relationship and you're not catering to your man and give him no box, shouldn't he cheat on you if you're already unfaithful in a relationship and don't give him sex? That's how y'all keep conflating. It's just like a woman who goes and gets attention while she has a man. That's your greatest resource, is getting attention from men that you ain't even connected to. And it's non-sexual, like our brother Thomas said. You don't really like the man, and a man can get confused. Why my woman? I love my woman, and I cater to my woman. I support my woman. Why she got to still get attention? That's you still being unfaithful. That's the way you cheat, is still getting attention from men. So if you cheating on me with other men getting attention, then you unfaithful with me in the household, not giving me sex. Why the hell should your man not cheat on you to stay with you? Because throughout history, the man went and got peace outside the house so he can still take care of his woman. But you want him to be miserable inside the house and outside the house. Y'all don't want a lot of men to be happy. And I can't tell you how many times, even when I'm with my man, I could be with my homeboys, and I walk into a house. Oh no, his woman walk into a house to see him chilling. She gets miserable. There's data that shows that women get miserable and their stress level goes up when their man just sitting down not doing nothing. Where if a man came in his house and saw his woman happy and saw her smiling, it lights his world on fire. He loves to see his woman happy. It's like y'all just want men to be miserable. Either he gonna be miserable single with you, having sex with you, or you want to be miserable inside the relationship. I don't understand why you don't quadruple the love and the investment and support for your man, because he'll quadruple it right back to you. And y'all know it. There's so many men you can finesse, so many men you can use, so many men to give you cash apps, so many men to support you, and all you do is like a notch on your belt. Oh, damn, Fatty sent me a cash app. Let me see if I can get Ali to send me a cash app. Oh, shoot, Ali sent me a cash app. Let me see a Blanco. And that's that wife store where the woman keeps going to every store. Here's the man that got better. Here's the second store. These men get better. Third store, men get better. You get to the top floor. Hey, ladies, this is proof that you got to the top floor, that no man can please you. Here, there is no men.
Hey, friends, last question before we go. Okay, and shout out to my boy Papi Blanco. I saw you. Eliosha, would you date a man that you can control?
What's the question?
Would you date a man that you can't control?
Can't control.
Can't, yes. Cannot.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Yes.
You would date a man that you can't control.
Mhm.
Would you try to change that?
No.
Knowing yourself, you get into proximity with this man, you know he's a wild dragon and you're not going to control him. Would you try to become the queen of dragons and try to actually domesticate that dragon slowly but surely so he can do what you want him to do?
No. I don't
So
have
you
to
don't need.
do that to get that.
What about you, Karen?
I don't want a man that I can control, but I do want to be able to trust him.
Girl,
So,
what they got to do with anything?
Yeah, I don't want to control him, but
You
I
don't
want to.
want-
I
So what-
want to trust that he's not. What did you say? Being a wildly. What did you say?
He's a wild dragon.
Yeah, I want to trust that he's not a wild dragon.
Sure. So you never been with a guy that you knew was a bad guy, and then you try to kind of domesticate him into a guy that is not bad at all. Like, I like how he's dangerous and mean, and then you said, you know what? Now that he's next to me, I don't want him to burn me, so I'm going to try to kind of control him to make sure that, like, he doesn't one day wake up and burn the whole house. You never dated somebody like that?
No.
Karen, have you ever tried to change a man?
I mean, I tried to help him.
No, not help him. Look what you're talking about. No. Listen again.
Change? No.
Have you ever has a man ever been doing something that you didn't like and you wanted him to do different?
I mean, there's things I didn't like.
Did you want him to change that?
No, that was who he was. Like, these were things who he was. Like, that was.
Hey, Karen, you are not you. Hey, Karen, most of y'all, and I'm not going to make it personal, are not single because a man was doing everything you want him to do. You're single because he didn't do what you wanted him to do. Like, if the man was doing exactly what you wanted him to do, you would be in relationships right now. And it ain't the fact that he's a good man, it's if he's the right man for you. And you can't find the right man for you because he only exists in your head. And if you actually wanted that leader and you actually wanted to be with that man, you would adjust yourself for that man because he's the leader. But for the most part, women get with men and try to change them to be what they want. They don't want to be what those men want. So if you were trying to help him, you was trying to help him for you. That's why a lot of women we see on here, they won't build with a man who already has it because he don't need them. And they get intimidated by the men who already have it because I just want to put you right in this place. All I want is peace from you and femininity from you and to be a woman. Most women can't give women to the man. But when he's a bum, when he trash, when he don't got nothing, a woman can't wait to build with that guy. I got to build a bear now. I'm going to turn this man into exactly who I want. And then he grows up to leave you and drive your life crazy because you got him because he only enabled you. It wasn't because he was a man. He made you look good.
And Karen, this is, I actually want y'all to pay attention to this, right? Men are not afraid of saying that they want a woman that can control. They are not afraid. Yes, I want a woman that I can control because having a woman than me that is uncontrollable is danger to me, to my kids, to my household, to everybody. This is how actually you know that women are conniving. Woman will send King Joffrey to war. They will send Jaime to war, and Queen Cersei will be sitting there pretty, like pulling the strings from the back. Y'all don't need to be leaders. Y'all just need the king that can control the kingdom. So y'all can go ahead and whisper in his ear, and now he's doing what you need. Like the fact that women are not even willing to say they want a man that does what they want him to do shows that there's a little bit of deceiving going on because nobody wants something around them that they don't have a level of influence of control. I don't want a dog around me that I can control. I don't want a dog, a kid, a man. I have to have some level of influence and control around the people that are on my business, the people that are on my house, the people that why is so difficult to admit that? Because once again, this is the game that we play.
Influence and control is two different things. For me, I don't have to control a man to do what I want him to do because, like you just said, influence and control.
So that's no. So Leosha, we looked up the definition of control again today. It's to direct, is to influence the person to do what you desire, or excuse me, influence them and direct them towards a certain outcome. It's not about actually physically controlling you. It's motivating you, it's directing you, and it's influencing you.
Yes.
It's not about I can't make you do it. That's the control aspect. So when you use control, don't use it in the way that it keeps being negatively perpetuated.
Yes, it's like the manipulation words. I'm not
Yes.
manipulating you for you to do harm. A lot
Right.
of times you have to put spinach around the
Right.
bait, and so Fatty can actually. It is
Yes.
manipulation, it's control, but you are doing because I want to lose weight,
Yeah.
and you're trying to push me. Like if you want Fatty to lose weight, you're going to do certain things
Yep.
that is going to be for me to actually get that goal. Women don't want to do that because, in my opinion, when women use the word control, manipulation, influence, is usually self-serving.
Mhm.
See what I'm saying? I want you to get money for you or for me. Oh, I
Yes.
don't want him. I want him to get $1 million, but not $1 billion, because if he gets $1 billion, he's going to leave me. So stop
Yes.
right here. I want my man to be in shape, but don't be like The Rock, because he's going to get another woman looking at him. So just be in shape, but not as much. Like every time a woman usually does things, or she kind of pushes men to do, if you actually look at the intentions, a lot of times are for her. You just not you don't want me to go to the gym because me. You want me to go to the gym because you want me to look good so you can show off to your friends and you
Yes.
can be more attracted to me. Like these are the things that we are having a conversation. And I would like to hear any woman on the panel that can admit that they wouldn't get into a relationship with a man they can't influence slash control. Is there any woman on the panel that would actually engage with a man that they can control on now that we're at this conversation? If like anyone?
Yeah, I gotta have some type of form of control, even though I
Oh,
like
okay.
alpha man and I like him to have control over the house because I do consider myself a submissive woman. But I do have to have, if you put it like that, some type of influence over him. I
Mhm.
have to.
So what you trying to? So I'm gonna tell you this because I like making statements now. Fatty say when I ask y'all questions, y'all go left and be disingenuous, right? When you in control of yourself, you got a high body count. When you in control of yourself, you end up traumatized. You end up with PTSD. You end up broken. You end up jaded. You end up going to therapy. You end up going to God that we change all of that and pray for you. You end up compromising yourself completely. You end up being a single mother. You end up ending relationships. You end up being left by everybody in the community and being almost a laughing stock. So when you supported by a man and have coverage with a man, he makes you a wife. He supports you. You have coverage from him. You have coverage from his friends. You have coverage from the community. When you in control of yourself, you a bad bee. You a boss babe. You going to the club. You going to the concerts, twerking it with other women to show off for some men that don't even want to be with you. You going to the club. Like y'all becoming OnlyFans models. Y'all becoming influencers. You want to be gym thoughts. Like what is the benefit of a woman controlling you that's greater than a man actually controlling you and you having a family with him? What's greater?
Well,
Please
I mean,
tell me.
I think
And make sure you answer
control.
the question because Rose, I'm gonna bring you right back since you want to talk in the hot seat. What is more powerful than you being under the control of a man and having a family with him when you get to decide what you controlling in your life? Because the only thing that y'all end up being is miserable men. Y'all end up with a degree, you end up with a job, you end up with your house, you end up by yourself,
poor.
you end up running your own life, you don't end up cooking for nobody, you don't end up maintaining no house. All you do is end up miserable, and you end up being a version of a man that you wanted to be with. So y'all end up miserable men.
And by the way,
don't know.
there's this before you go, there's this comment that I actually find hilarious, right? Of course, Jazz Noel. And when men are in full control of women, they end up more armed and violated, or at least that's what history said. You didn't have a
Jesus
dad,
Christ.
Jazz? You didn't have a Jazz? You didn't have a dad, Jazz? I had a dad, full control,
What did she
full
say? What
autonomy.
did she say? No, Fatty. What did she say? Go
Well,
back.
let me give it again. There's not this one. This one. And when men are in full control of women, they end up more armed and violated.
The same
Or at
man.
least that's what history says.
So, the same woman that on another show says she listened to everything the man in her life said. She cooperates with
Oh,
everything that the
facts.
man. Oh, we know Fatty, this the Untouchables. We
Oh,
remember
facts.
everything y'all say.
Facts.
She
She
said
said,
she listens to every man that's in her life. She cooperates with any man that's in her life, and she listens to him and trusts them. Now they're dangerous.
Hey, and this is and Jazz, and that's the thing, right? You probably like if you have a good male friend, if you have a good male mentor, if you have a good male pastor, if you have a good male boss, y'all give yourselves and trust everybody. Everybody, like, look at you. You listen to what the pastor has to tell you. You listen to what your boss has to tell you. Listen to what your teacher has to tell you. You listen to what your dad has to tell you. But all of a sudden, the man that you decided to sleep with, live with, reproduce with, now all of a sudden you are in very danger because if you listen to him, that's how you get by. The man doesn't have to violate you. You already gave it away. The man doesn't have to. Like, why should I? Why am I fighting to get something from you that you gave me for free? Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
They always go to the
Hey,
worst.
Bob, you got it. And then they had the nerve to go into the Bible talking about a man and finding a wife, finding a good thing. You was everybody damn wife and still not kept.
The thing is,
everybody wife. Go ahead, Poppy.
No, hey, Blanco, just 1 second. Why? What the hell are you talking about? I listen to my man every day, so he's going to harm you, right? That's what you're saying, because that's what you said. So now that you listen to your man, are you telling me there's more probability now for him to hurt you than it was before when you weren't listening to him, Jess? You can, actually, let me drop the link to let me drop the link real quick before we go, right? Come here and explain to you. Now that you listen to your man, is it more probable now that he's going to hurt you and whatever and harm you than it was when you didn't listen to him? I want to hear from you because you are absolutely right, 1,000% right. Papi Blanco and Blu-ray, welcome to the show. What do you have to say about this and the way kind of wrap it up?
Yo, what's good, family? How you doing? How you doing tonight?
How you doing, sir?
Hey, Blanco.
Hey, man, ripping and running, man. You know, but yo, it's like this shit is funny as hell. So they are aggressors and victims all at the same time. They are poor and rich all at the same time, right? They rich for the internet by poor as fuck on the bank account, right? They also at the same time, they tell you they want men like the grandpa, right? Like grandpa. Grandpa was paying all the bills, blah, blah, blah. And then turn around and say that they were getting violated. They always pick like 3, 4, 5 guys that was doing that shit back in the days. And then they wrap it up to, according to them, all our grandpas were rapists. I mean, rapists. According to them, if you let them tell the story, right? All our grandpas were, if I didn't know humanity and I let one of these hoes tell us the story, they would tell you that your grandpa was raping everybody out here. Right. So, bro, he's like these bros, they just be confused,
Trey, real
bro.
quick, they tell us that their grandmas were oppressed, that they had no choice to be with this man because they couldn't vote, they had no jobs, they couldn't get a house, they couldn't do none of this stuff, and their grandmas were forced to be with these men. They're the freest they've ever been, have the most money they ever had, the easiest time to be a woman. You got the dishwasher, you got the washing machine, you got the electric stove, you got the air fryer, and you still don't like doing nothing for nobody.
Ali, I said a lot.
And then,
Ali,
last one. After you tired of being intimate with your man and making love to your man, you go buy a dildo and a rose and you burn your damn clit off and you desensitize your damn body. Can't even make love to nobody no more because it don't make you feel good because you broke your damn clit off. So if y'all want us to be real, have real eyelashes, have real eyebrows, have real hair, have real breasts, have real booty. Stop wearing these damn heels. Be your regular height. There's women literally leaving men because when they wear heels, they taller than the man. Like you ain't even that tall. So if you want a real man, how about being a real woman?
But
hold on. But Ali, I said it last week, right?
Oh, Jesus.
I said it last week, right? And I said this a long time ago, right? Like if you have to compare these queens, right? Like our sisters and our girls cousins around our ages to our mothers and our grandmothers, these bros would be the bummiest bro on planet Earth. They are the laziest one, right? They be having like 1 or 2 kids. They need 75 people to take care of that kid. My grandma had 13 kids. My grandma had 13 kids, no help. She did it all by herself. No help. No babysitter or nothing. Wash clothes with her bare hands and everything, right? So they don't know what struggle to. Oh, they all like you said, they need therapy, right? They don't got no money for therapy, but they come to the internet to tell you that they need therapy. They are what's the other one? A spiritual journey. They need that. Hot girl summer gonna get ran through in the summer, and you know what I'm saying? They got to get that off, and then when Christmas comes, they need to be under a nigga to buy them gift and shit. You know what I mean? So they got to do it all over
season,
again.
baby. It's cuffing season.
Yes. So they got to turn the club around again on January when they broke as hell, because you got to let them go before like Valentine's, because it's cost you money on Valentine's. You got to let them go.
I feel like y'all trying to compare a 8-track generation to a Apple Music generation, because back then, y'all definition of a traditional, that grandma didn't work. She was at home 24/7 taking care of the house. And now women have careers. They're working 40+ hours. They want to have a social life. They want to do all these things. So the availability of a woman is different nowadays. I'm not saying anything he said is wrong, but I'm just saying it's a difference nowadays. Even raising children in today's world,
black women was always working.
Rose, how many hours?
But
Rose,
what I'm saying,
how many hours do you work a day?
Hold on, the definition of traditional is just different from then versus now.
Yes. So what I'm saying is that, Rose, most women are at home by 5. Y'all have air conditioner jobs. Y'all are not tired as our grandpas were and grandmas, because they were our jobs. They were farmers. They would work on coal mines. They will have to go to the river to wash the clothes. They were to walk to go to the school to leave the kids and come back. Like, y'all are not our grandmas, or like y'all get on a car, you get a smartphone, and then you say, hello, DHL, can I help you? And then you go back home. Like, how many hours do you think the average woman works? Y'all work 8 to 9 hours max. Y'all are not taking overtime. Y'all are not working on the weekends. Y'all are not working in the evening. Y'all are not working like the jobs, the third shift. Most women are not working like that. So just 1 second, please. So you mean to tell me that when you are single, you have time to do everything? When you are single, you have time to clean your clothes, to cook your food, to go to the gym, to go to the club, to go to the brunch with your friends, to travel, to come back home, to get promotions, to go to school. When y'all single, y'all have all this time. I called you at 3 a.m. in the morning, and you're ready to come to my house and to do whatever. But as soon as you get a man, all of a sudden, oh my God, I don't have time for nothing. How did that happen?
No,
But Fatty, let me say something real quick, Fatty. Hold on 1 second. Fatty, you did a show last week about the stay-home mom, right?
Yes.
Did they want to stay home raising 1 kid?
No.
There you go. So if they go to work, they're miserable. If they're at home with 1 kid with a tablet, because to remind you, the kid gonna be on the tablet all day long, they miserable too. So bro, there is no winning over here, son. Just run through them, fellas. Just get the pussy and get the fuck up out of there, yo. Fatty, listen, I'm going out tonight. Pay attention to my story. I'm gonna go out my way to post all the baby mamas at the club. Watch. But pay attention to the story.
So that's my thing, right? And I wanted Rose and Karen to answer to these. How do you go from I can achieve all my dreams to I'm so busy I can even clean my ass and wash some dishes? Like, how can you say I'm going to pursue a doctorate and a degree and a master's, and I'm going to have my own company, and I'm going to be a boss babe, and I'm going to have, like, how can you go from getting shit, getting to I'm too tired to go ahead, clean some dishes, do the kids' homework, and put him watching Cartoon Network until my husband gets home? Like, how do you go from one to the other one?
In my opinion, you shouldn't as a woman. Like, I don't feel like there's no justification for a woman lacking anything, because those are basic things in a relationship. I feel like a lot of men just be dealing with women that don't like y'all like that. These women they like y'all, but they don't like y'all like that. to be doing those things.
Always in a state,
Wait,
man.
no, hey, Rose, I love that. Love, hey, Karen.
Happens, and that's
Oh, is it me?
I think you muted
Nah,
him.
that's her, Patty.
No, it's Rose. Your mic went out.
Yeah, your mic went out.
Nah, it's Rose.
Yeah,
Rose,
hey,
we can't hear you, baby.
Your mic went out. Refresh it. Oh,
Yeah,
either refresh or move.
just refresh. And hey, women say this all the time, Blu-ray. If you love
Remember what I
you
told
enough,
you, Blu-ray?
if you loved you enough, if you liked you enough, he would make time for you. This is what women say to other women all the time. There's no busy man. If the man likes you enough, he will find time for you. If he likes you enough, he will reply fast. If he loves you enough, he will go to war for you.
Yep.
Is that fair to say that y'all just don't do what y'all need to do because you don't like us enough?
Yeah, man was right. If Rose is right, all we should do is have sex with you. Since y'all don't love us like that or like us like that, all we should do is bust you down, like Poppy said. Since you making it evident that most of these women are actually using men for resources,
I do it all the time.
Validation. So, hey, Rose, since you admitting it right now that most of these women like men but don't like them like that. All they deserve is D. That's all they deserve. They don't deserve
and
nothing else.
I agree with that.
No, you don't, because you'll talk. That hey, Rose, if you really agree with that, you would have never told Fatty that's why you're not married. I see why you're not married. No. Listen. No. Listen. No. Hold on, Rose. I'm bringing you right up here with me. Rose, I'm bringing you up here with me. I'm not even trying to be mean-spirited. Is women in the same breath will contradict themselves and show that you don't actually mean that. It's justifiable if Fatty don't have a woman. It's justifiable as most men are single because they see that most women don't love them and respect them. So when we say we just go knife them to connect with them, because if we emotionally connect with them, they break our heart, then you should understand when a man is not single instead of asking why you're not married on a relationship when most of these women are compromising men. You should go, oh, Fatty, I see why you single. Not, Fatty, I see why you single.
I mean, but at the same time, if he keep running into those type of women, then a self-evaluation is definitely needed.
Lord, switch it right back in the same breath.
Because it's good.
No, you switch it. No, we weren't talking. Hey, Rose. I'm gonna tell you this again. You one of the most feminine women that's come on these panels. You're one of the women who demonstrate an educated woman or a woman who might have a business and you about your business. You talking just like how some of these women will talk, and you're not supposedly those women. You're literally admitting they don't love us like that. Then you say, hey, maybe he need to assess his value when it don't matter if he's the great man that he is. They still don't respect or love him.
Well,
Hey, Rose.
That's why I said I do feel like if he keep running into those specific women, if that's all you running into,
it's your
then
fault.
Yes, you need a self-evaluation, because why do you keep attracting those type of women? And
Crazy.
y'all would say that about women. If we keep running
That's
into
not
guys
true.
that's breaking our heart and doing all this other crazy stuff, y'all gonna say we need to look within, and it's absolutely true. Now with Fatty, I did make that comment, and I stand 10 toes firm on it because you were speaking from a married man's perspective, and you've never been married.
He don't have to be. So here y'all go with this. Hey, Trey, I'll bring you back right back.
Nah, you good.
Y'all give access. Y'all give access to sex. We give access to relationships, and y'all say y'all don't believe in monoliths, and the woman submits to that man. You don't submit to every man the same way. So you're disingenuous when you say that because he might not want to be married. He picks his wife if he wants to be married. The woman didn't pick him. So we give access to marriage. You only get married when I choose for you to get married. You only can settle down if a man says, yeah, I'll settle down with you. So it's disingenuous to ask him if he's married or not in a relationship when we know there's women he can marry right now. There's women Trey can marry right now. There's women Blanco can marry right now. There's women my homeboys can marry right now. And some of them married right now. But you choose your wife. You don't choose us. If I don't put a ring on your finger, you stay unmarried. And you keep talking about the women choosing the man. But if I don't choose you to be married to, if I don't put a ring on your finger, you don't get married, Rose.
Hey, Ali, real quick.
Men control
Rose.
marriage, females control sex. I agree.
Rose, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
You've never been married, right?
No.
So is getting married
But when he asks, it ain't a problem.
Hold on, Rose. Hold on. So is getting married one of the most important decisions that a person can make in their life?
I believe so, yeah.
Do you believe that Fatty is a productive man of value?
I don't know, because I don't know him personally.
I pay American taxes and Portuguese taxes. That's how productive I am. I pay taxes in 2
countries. From what you see, let me just say from what you see. hold on. He's a content creator. A lot of people follow him. He has clout on the internet. Can we concede to that?
You're asking me, what did you say? Is he married? Do I think he's marriage material?
A Trey.
No, that's not. Hold on, Ali. Hold on. I'm saying he has a following on the internet. A lot of people got to support him. So, with that being said, do you think a man of his stature should rush into a relationship and marriage, or should he take his time?
I think he should take his time.
So, with that being said, you can never bring up anything about him not being married, because at the end of the day, just like you taking your time, and that's what you're doing. You're taking your time, right?
Yeah.
He's doing the same exact thing, but it's more pressure on a man than a woman. Would you agree?
I don't know if I can agree with that. I believe there's a lot of pressure both ways. I do. But with
Rose,
Maddie, the context was different, and I don't think you were there for that conversation. My comment was to him the way he talks about women. I feel like what he was saying and how he thinks about women probably projects through his actions. So that's why I said I see why he isn't married. But I don't know him personally as to what type of potential spouse he could be.
Yeah, but you don't know what I think about women either. Do you think I'm a conservative or a liberal?
Well, based on the conversation,
sure. So let me. Do you think I'm a conservative or a liberal?
I don't know. I don't.
Do you think I believe that women should vote or not?
If I would take a wild guess, Fatty, I don't know, because you be reaching so hard.
Do you see how you got a bunch of conclusions and you have no idea where I stand when it comes to women? You literally, you know what it is? I know what it is. It makes me feel bad. But when you actually, because this is usually what women do to me and Ali. Oh, because they all hate women. I'm probably too trained to Bobby Blanco. And then I ask, what do I say that actually goes against against woman?
Yes.
And it feels like it. But the reality is, once again, is about feelings. And this is why Big Rick gets a big advantage over us. And y'all kick in and kakain and doing the every time they talk is because what he says make you feel
good.
That's all that is.
That's not true, because
Yes.
I didn't agree with what you said earlier. You telling that young lady she should move in with a guy that's not
I didn't say that.
stable enough. That's crazy to me.
No.
Okay.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You have two sets of rules out here. You have a set of rules for the women that you may come across, and then you have a set of rules for your daughters, the aunties, the sisters.
No. So I will never tell my daughter to not be with the man that truly loves us but doesn't have the pocket to support her fully, because my mama didn't have the pocket and my daddy didn't have the pocket, and now they're worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, have grown kids, retired, and everything is good. Most of people start with nothing. Y'all just greedy because y'all go on Instagram and see Papi Blanco opening ballers on a nightclub and you think all men have money like him. This is the problem. Once again, y'all live in a fairy tale where Cinderella has access to the prince of the whole kingdom. That's not true. Cinderella should marry the butcher, the mailman, men that are on their level, get together, get a bunch of kids, and then grow from there. Y'all want the finished deal, and then when you get left in the sale rack, right? Because it's what's going to happen, right? All of a sudden you'll be complaining because you didn't get the guy that you actually deserve. Me and you, Rose, and I'm not taking this personally, just a man or a woman. Rose, God gave you, or whatever puts us here, they gave you everything, Rose. Just by the fact that you look good, it was given to you. Now, both of us are the same age, 36. Rose, I can make $1 million on YouTube. 50 years old. Hey, Ali, I changed my mind. Let me get 3 kids. Immediately. I can literally be on this shit for 15 years, talking whatever you guys think we talk about women, and then at 50, change my whole mind with a bunch of money and says, you know what? I want triplets. I'll find a woman to get triplets. I'll go to the clinic. I'll make sure at least twins. I want a boy and a girl so we can get this shit out of the way. That shit in Portugal costs $5,000, $10,000, and I will ride to the sunset. Your time is not my time, Rose, because your time is ticking so heavily that as long as you are okay with adopting, I can't change my mind until the day I die. You either do it now or you won't do it ever. So we are not the same. And it's fair because men are men and women are women. So we are not on the same position. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
And Rose, you got to understand that people finances change. Just because a man is not making a certain amount of money or not to your standard does not mean he's not going to elevate. Because I have one of my best friends. When I first met him, he had millions of dollars, but now he broke. Broke.
Hey, Blu-ray.
And you
Blu-ray.
know what?
Hey, Rose, 1 second,
Your
Rose. They don't
microphone
know
going in now.
nothing. They don't know nothing about finances. The peak financial of a man is closer to his 50s, and the average age of millionaires is 59. But they think just because they see Blu-ray balding or Ali balding, I'm not going to get with a broke man. Do you think that millionaire that got billionaire at 59 was a millionaire when he was 31? Motherfucker was broke too. Everybody's living 2 paychecks away from each other. But there's the thing. The average woman that is 2 paychecks from being homeless thinks she's better of a man that makes the same money or more money than her. And the question once again is why? Why are most women that are not just broke, they are in debt? They go to college to get these monstrous $50,000, $100,000 in financial debt. Why is a woman that actually is on the same level as the man in front of her think that she's worthy of a prince and that man is actually below her? I don't get it, but I can prove it, right? So listen to this. Y'all so great. Why would any woman not want to listen to you? I don't know. I feel like if you got it, you got it. Jazz.
Blu-ray.
Respectful. Well, 1 second, please, friends. Jazz. Basing on your comment, I love cooking for my man. I don't know what y'all talking about. LOL. Y'all just be saying things. Jazz, if you are so good to your man and your man is so good to you, where is the ring?
Oh shit.
You're 38. You have no kids. Why is it not like you? Your time is ticking. Can you hear this? TikTok,
38.
TikTok,
38.
TikTok. Can you hear it? TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. Can you hear this? So, Jazz, this is once again the difference between you being petty and me being petty. I might have nobody to listen to me.
What's that?
It's fine. I'm okay with being a loser. I'm okay with not being rich. I'm not okay with being in shape. I am okay with all those things. You are a beautiful woman when it comes to black standards. You are in shape. You cook. You clean. You listen to your man. And you are on the same place as Fatty. So please explain to me, how is a woman that has all these good things going on with her, doesn't have a ring on her finger, and motherfucker, worst woman, bottom of the barrel, fat woman with 7 kids, no teeth, can get a ring, but Jazz, the lovely princess of the planet, can. You have 2 more years, lady. After that, we're going to the same doctor.
Nigga, what? What?
I'm saying, she has 2 years. After that, we're going to the same doctor. That's all. I'm just going there to unfroze my shit so I can have twins. She's going there because probably next step is adoption. And I don't know about that. So, friends, I want y'all. I want y'all to give us your final thoughts as we are going to go to Mr. Nino Nation.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words.
Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
We have some quick announcements to do real quick before I go to final thoughts and super chats, okay? Tomorrow I'm going to have a show at 5. Another kind of smoke show with the lovely Love Beautiful. She comes in to confront me, okay? So we're going to have that. We are going to have at the same time at our Discord Andrew Tate versus Chase Demon. We're going to watch the Discord fight at 5 p.m. So go watch the fight, and then when you're done, come in and join us. The access is via Patreon, okay? For the people that already are on it, you are on it. For the people that are not, you have to join Patreon to access that. And on Sunday, we have another banger with Melanin and Sarah, the Raging Tomato. Would you date a Trump supporter? Especially now that the Epstein files are out and they redacted 111 pages, friends. Ooh, that's going to be a doozy. That's going to be a banger. So once again, stay with us. Ilkan Ali definitely going to go live probably Sunday before the ladies first show. So make sure you support the brother and you make sure you support the whole squad. Okay. Final thoughts. Let's start with Beachy because Beach, you're going to Beachy, you are going to be famous, Beachy. Beachy, I guarantee you tomorrow, Beachy, you are going to wake up and there's going to be 3 people with 300,000 subscribers that put you on the thumbnail. So, what's your final words before you being famous, Beachy? What do you have to tell us? Damn, nothing. Thank you very much for being here, Leosha.
Hold on, let me swallow my. Go ahead, go ahead.
Damn, you have to breathe. You have to do.
I was eating, and I had rice and chicken. Like, come on now, I'm not gonna be talking with food in my mouth.
Who cooked that for you?
Me. I did crock pot and chicken
Damn,
and rice.
I thought you was your docile husband. That's crazy. Leosha, go ahead.
You don't want my final thought?
No, let her say.
Yeah, get a final thought.
Yeah, go ahead, Beachy. Final thoughts, Beachy. Tell us.
No, my only final thoughts are I was trying to listen to y'all the dating stuff, and I try to see what it was interesting. I wasn't tuned out, y'all. I was listening. I don't really I don't have any input on that, so I just try not to overstep my place. But I don't know. Final thoughts are trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. Okay, that'll be my final thoughts. Yeah.
Hey,
what verse is that in the Bible?
No. We have the
verse 5.
Hey, Blu-ray. Never question a religious woman because I actually know the verse she's talking about. This verse.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Proverbs 3 on the book of Revelations. Yes. So thank you very much, Beachy. We appreciate you. Leosha, final thoughts.
Rosie. Thank y'all for having me on the panel. Of course, it was great. My final thoughts are as women like to keep women single, you all should please strive to keep women accountable for their actions and what they do in this world, like I tried to do today with Miss Beachy. All right, she was very hypocritical on this stage tonight, and I just met the lady. So hold these women accountable, hold your friends accountable, and men, don't be scared to hold that lady accountable. If that whole hold coochie back, y'all know what to do.
Rose?
I am going to say, I think, ladies, we control a lot more than we know when it comes to our relationships with these men, whether that be boyfriend, girlfriend, or husband or wife level. But I do think as well we put more emphasis on the things that don't really matter to the certain extent that we think for the success of our relationship, because I have learned that men value respect over anything.
Thank you very much, Rose. Appreciate you. Let's get Papi Blanco and Blu-ray, and then me and Ali close it up.
Go ahead, my man, Blu-ray. Go ahead, boss.
Don't worry. Oh no, Karen, you are going to take us home. Don't worry, because you're the most quiet person. Okay, so we are going to take. You are going to take us home. I was just zooming to see what color are your eyes.
Okay, real quick, man. Anytime a grown woman tells you that her longest relationship was 1.5 years, that is an automatic red flag. Especially when she says she's dated several men and her longest relationship was 1.5 years. That tells you a lot about that individual. Not only that, when a woman tells you that she prioritizes marriage, but she's still giving the box up, she does not prioritize marriage. Fatty was preaching. Fatty was preaching the whole night, and it was just going over y'all heads straight up. You cannot say that you prioritize marriage and you still having sex, because if you're gonna obey the scripture, the Bible, this right here, you have to obey it to the T and to the letter. So don't pick and choose what you want to obey when it comes to the scripture. My
point. You are late, my friend. You are very late, Blu-ray.
Blanco.
These bro. Hey, listen, man. Final thoughts. If Jesus can save this whole, why you keep trying?
Not final thoughts. Final thoughts.
No final thoughts, nigga. Bro, listen.
Wait, why are you talking shit about Beachy?
Listen, man. Good show, family. I was in and out, man. I'm busy. I was busy, man, but it was good, man. Ali was preaching tonight. I got to give it to Ali. Ali, he got the MVP for the night. Beachy, you need God. You need help. I think something wrong with you. You got mental issues. Hey, I body by your ass last week, Beachy. So relax. All right, relax. And all right, so good show and keep it going, man. I'll see you later.
My turn. Listen, the best thing y'all women can do right now, especially if you're in a relationship, is go back to that house, grab that man, give him a hug, give him a kiss, tell him you apologize and you sorry for being crazy as hell every single day. Put it on him and do that tomorrow. Go back and just love your man. Mother Teresa, I'm gonna quote a white lady. Y'all be talking about white people. Said the best thing you can do is to go back to your house and love your family. Go love your man. Go give him a hug. Go give him a kiss. Go give him some understanding. You can change the world like that. If you love a man, as much as you say y'all are loyal to him, y'all change the world tomorrow. Just go back home and love that man. That's it. That's all men are asking for. Every single man that come on these panels ain't coming to hate no woman, to bash no women. They're asking for y'all to actually love them. Rose is even telling you that they like y'all, they love y'all, but not like that. So go back and love him like that. And if you can't love him like that, at least don't hurt him and get out of his life. That's what you go do. If you that trash of a woman that you got to use this man and you don't love him like that, get out of his life and go torture yourself. Go be miserable by yourself because you're actually using that man. But to end it on the good note, go back home and love your man. That's it.
Miss Karen, take us on, please, before we kick Kyle out.
Okay, well, thank you for having me on the show. And I want to just say, just being on these panels, I really realized how scary it is out here on these dating streets, because we have a lot of people, showing up looking like on the surface, like one way, but, they might not have the emotional intelligence, the financial stability, or they use spirituality and everything else. So this is a place where we all show up. So it's scary out here. So just, find somebody who you really align with and hold yourself accountable, and then hold your peers accountable so that we can do better out here.
Patty, you stupid.
No, that was Ali. That was no. I did it 3 times.
My fingers hurt. My fingers hurt. I don't know what he's talking about. I just hurt my finger while I was on the mouse. My hand hurt. I don't know what he's talking about. He's trying to blame that on me.
Let me say this before I kick y'all out. I will never root against the interests of my sisters and brothers. I don't care if you have a box between your legs or a stick between your legs or which country you are. I will always say what is best for you. I will never send you to a burning building just because we are men. So go ahead. I want y'all to vote. I want y'all to be presidents. I want y'all to be astronauts. As long as you are competent, go ahead and chase your dreams. But what I'm not going to do is turn off my brain because you are so used to dealing with suckers that want to have sex with you, so they never call you out. They never tell you nothing because they want to have access to you. I'm not 26. I'm 36. I'm a grown man, and sticks and stones might break my bones, but I can always have a baby. So TikTok, TikTok, you better go to that clinic before your eggs fry. So thank you very much. I appreciate y'all for being here on another Untouchable Empire, baby. I'm going to kick y'all out, read the super chats, and go tune in
Hey,
on
we love
Nation.
y'all.
So,
We love y'all,
friends
man.
or friends, Merry Christmas. We love you. We appreciate you. But be gone.
Sing the song, yeah. Yo, you can kiss your ass goodbye.
Do you know where we stopped, Ali? I think it was Tio. Yes, Tio. What now? 23. I appreciate you. What now? 23 with the membership. Thank you very much, Misty. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The lovely Wanda saying talk that shit, Ali. Oh, yeah, absolutely talk. Our favorite Ada. We love her. HQ says, listen to the gaslight. It's real from Ali. Ooh wee. We have Gully, Blanche, Richard, Eddie. Give us little Rick. Final thought. Damn, that video is hilarious, man.
Watch this front flip.
Hey, all love for Rick, man. Hey, Rick is doing his job. He's taking care of his family. It was just a little bit of shit talk, Rick. You got it. Don't worry about it. We'll all love, my man. And the lovely smell the roses with the super sticker. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. If you're watching this offline, we are a couple of dollars away from the hamburger and the Who Earth Ali Fund. So make sure you support us, send one Cash App or one PayPal. Make sure
Yes.
that we get to our goals today. Any final thoughts, my brother?
If you're gonna jump off the
porch.
Not the porch.
Damn.
If you're gonna jump off the, what do you call the thing, man, at the beach? What you call that? The pier.
Watch this front flip.
Make it count.
You know why it's funny? Because his name is Big Rick, but he's little.
Okay, but did you do that or Player One did that? It's just funny, man.
No. I went to the kitchen and I was listening. Everybody was like, Little Rick, Little Rick, Little Rick, Little Rick. I was like, God damn it, y'all are having fun. So I never thought about it. There's actually Rick's funny. Like he called himself Big Rick, but he's small. So hey, shout out to Big Rick. I'll never call him Lil Rick, but I can control the chat. So it is what it is, friends. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for always showing love. We have a banger until the end of the year, the Christmas shows and all those things. So pay attention. We truly appreciate you. My boy TM Panics gifted memberships on both sides. Shadow Dragon TV gifted memberships too. So I appreciate y'all, friends. But I see y'all on Inno Nation, Team Fatty, Ilkan, Ali, and the Untouchable Empire, baby. Hey, friends, when Ali posts the video and I post the video, hype that shit, man. Hype it. Drop a
And
comment with
Fatty, hype the live too. Hype the live, hype the videos. Because you can hype the
Yes.
live after the show. You can hype the live.
Yes, just go ahead and like drop a little comment because it helps the algorithm. We're trying to get places and we surely will. And we y'all help, okay? I see y'all once again on Discord tomorrow to watch the fight. And Ilkan Ali is going to be sure make a show during the weekend before the ladies first. So Team Fatty and Ilkan Ali signing out.
Oh, Fatty, I got one more thing.
Uh-oh.
Watch this front flip.
We out. Peace.
Yeah. Untouchable empire. Super panel. Why, son? Silence in the house, truth hit heavy. Bloodline deep, but the signs weren't petty. Love turned blind, out of line, unsteady. Questions stay loud, was you really ready? Fatty speak first, put the
on the floor. Highly break it down, that's what we ignore. When family close, but the danger at the door. You protect with truth or pretend no more. Why, son? Friday 5 p.m. Conversation raw. Super panel talk. What they scared to draw. When warning signs show, do you break the law? Silence, so watch why the damage evolve. Accountability heavier when the name y'all. Hardest calls made inside the home. Culture judge loud, but they never know what it costs when the truth hit bone. Blood don't erase responsibility. Love don't cancel reality. Why, son? Who looked away? Son? What made you stay? Friday 5 p.m. No filter, no play. Super panel, that's what we scared to say. Fatty in the fire, Ali, keep it straight. Touchable and pie, truth don't wait. This ain't got slip, this some more debate. Why, son? Before it's too late. Why, son? Hear that call? Family first, but the truth stand tall. Friday 5 p.m. when the answers fall. Untouchable empire. Expose it all. Why, son? Super panel. Untouchable empire.
Watch this front flip.